Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show.
Where real conversations, real cigars, and real people come together. Whether you're watching now or listening later,
We're glad you're here.
so grab a cigar, pour a drink, and get comfortable. Before we dive in tonight, we want to take a moment to thank our affiliates and sponsors who help make this show possible.
Please support the brands that support the show. Our affiliates are Factory Reserve Cigar Club and the Cigar Clowns. And a big thank you to our sponsors.
Cigar Lighters, the #1 back cigar lighter. Hayes Gray Cigars, we've got your sticks. Madre to your cigars, the best cigar you've never smoked. Bam Cigars, badass cigars for badass people. Beard Apothecary, life's too short to have a naked chin. Ironclad cigars.
Don't be basic. Be ironclad.
Now light one up, and let's get into the show.
You better know it. If you don't know, you better find out.
Today's the day.
Today is the day. Somebody tell me what today is. What's special about today in the chat? Sound off. Let us know what's special about today.
Sound off like you have a pair.
Yeah, let's see if y'all know what it is. Thank you, Wigwag. I like it too. It's a little too country for all, but it's more like that.
Woodwag's in Texas, right? So that I think he's on your way. So that would make sense. Oh, you bumpkins.
Oh, I was like, why is that? I was looking back. Why is that so dark? Wow, look at there. I had my light off. I can see this blue light over here. And I was like, that's weird. It is cigar day. It is cigar day. Man Bible Cigar. I know who that is. You know who that is. Who is Man Bible Cigar Podcast? Thank you, sir. But what is today? Tell me what's special about today. Somebody said Cigar Day, which was okay. Terry said National Cigar Day. What's up, Slug?
What's going on?
So Terry said it's National Cigar Day.
It is.
Oh, what else is special about
Oh man, look at this guy.
Here goes my night.
Yeah, here goes my night.
No, one night without.
Before we get started, Angel.
As a reminder, we are a family-friendly show.
You don't gotta worry about me.
So
Maybe just a little bit.
Man, I texted him.
nobody has named it yet. Everybody's somebody did.
Yeah, we were on John's live, and then he was like, "Let's hop." Well, Angel was like, "He started. Let's hop over." So we all jumped up to get on.
Sweet. Angel, can you flip your thing, bro? It's
No,
already.
I don't want to.
See,
I know how you like it.
Look.
There you go.
You don't need to see all of me, bro. Just some
What's
of
up,
me.
Gabriel?
You gotta flip it. You gotta flip
Switch it,
it.
Gabriel. Could you switch it sideways for me?
The camera.
So, everybody, well, not everybody knows that it's National Cigar Day, but it is also the same day 2 years ago that the Cigar Dudes podcast began. And so tonight is the anniversary. And so
happy anniversary.
Yeah, man. I'm
happy anniversary.
You know, and it's changed. Look at here. What's up, Jimmy? All right, Jimmy. I know you're out in Cali and you do things different, but you got to switch. You got to turn sideways for a Texas.
Oh, got it.
Andy, anniversary, not a marathon.
There you go.
Look,
Took me
salute,
long
bro.
less time
To
than
the
I
anniversary.
Am I going too fast? Is that what it is?
No. We don't need a 5-hour anniversary herf.
Well, I mean, but that's the idea of this, right? Anybody can pop in and out. That's what's cool about it. But we did start earlier, so it could be 8 hours.
Oh man,
You just never know what's going to happen.
it's almost John's bedtime though.
No, it's early. It's a Friday night too.
He said he was going to jump on.
That's right.
Not that John. John Alder here.
Yeah, there's a couple of Johns here. I'm the one that counts right now.
Let's see what this is.
I texted Angel this morning. It was like 6 o'clock. I was in the gym and nothing. And finally, 10 o'clock, I'm like, oh, I get how it works. You're like a banker.
I started at 3:30 in the morning, bro.
How'd you miss my text at 6?
Because I was off today. I fell asleep. I slept in.
Man. So if you have an anniversary party podcast / National Cigar Day, you got to celebrate.
Yes, sir.
So I know at least I'm going to do one giveaway of some cigars, some older cigars of the same brand, but some older stuff. I'll tell y'all later.
What's everybody smoking? Let's start there.
You know what?
Let's see. I can't even get it here. There it is. The LFD Solace.
Oh, yeah. That's what we got.
I'm smoking
man.
Don Carlos 90.
Jimmy got a ring of red.
I got a Con from Black Label.
Okay.
I've got a couple out here, but I don't know which one I want to light up. They're two of my favorites.
Oh, go Sumatra then broadly.
But guess what, Randy? I'm gonna do one of the Pearl Luz.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the new
Connecticut one after this. For Modetier.
I'm gonna do one too later, but not yet. Which one are you doing? The Habano?
I'm doing the Connecticut.
And then I'm gonna do the San Andreas.
Okay, so we got a Habano, a San Andreas, and a Connecticut, right?
Slug.
Yeah.
Was a Connecticut Habano, yeah.
Stop. Slug. Are you Spanish?
I'm Puerto Rican, yes.
Then say it right.
Oh, what did he say?
I'm Spanish, but I don't speak Spanish.
Oh, God.
Andres.
John was trying to teach me how to say San Andres.
There you go.
You make the white guy call you out. Nice.
Bro.
Bella Artis Maduro. And I even need to say Maduro, right? Like Maduro is what everybody says, but if you want to say it, how do you say it? Maduro?
Maduro.
Like when you used to listen to Menudo? I know Angel did. There's no doubt in my mind.
Hell no. That was all slugs.
Thank you.
Here's her poster hanging up.
Sitting on the couch.
I can't even speak Spanish. How do you think I'm listening to Spanish music? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll listen to old school reggaeton, but that's about it.
But Gabriel's like, Menudo? Is that the food that we eat?
Yeah.
Is anybody drinking anything special?
I'm
doing a little
anniversary tequila in this
holiday.
I got
get the Leguas 70th
Buffalo Trace Barrel Select from this place by me.
Nice. What did you have, Jimmy? What were you holding up? Some tea?
Domestic violence.
Oh, Red Bull. It's got Red Bull in it.
Red Bull and vodka.
I am not touching that one.
I might have to clip it.
Well, I have to be careful what I say. If y'all can see my eye, I woke up like this. I think my wife must have beat me up.
You know what that was, right?
Yeah. She went through my phone while I was asleep, I guess.
Why are you sending you all these pictures, these dirty pictures of him at the gym? That's what it was.
Well, I've got some of that. What is that? The Appleton Estate. I like that.
Oh, yeah. I can't drink that. The honey be coming out.
It is a tiny bit sweeter than I like, but it's actually, I still like it. And I got some mushroom coffee. I don't know, like water, Coke, rum, and mushroom coffee. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man, what is this? It's Friday.
Oh, there we go. I just figured out how to make it bigger so everyone wasn't the size of a fucking gnat.
I don't even want to comment on that.
Hey, brother, Jimmy.
As a reminder, we are a family-friendly show.
I just had to throw it out there. Instead of me doing the
way more fun.
I guess I'm also drinking a beer.
Okay, there you go.
Bro, that's
Cape May Brewing Company.
Just like everything.
Yes.
They make beer out of turtles.
Yeah, down in Cape May. That's
turtle soup.
That's what we do in Jersey.
Soup.
You know, the Jersey Shore.
Hey,
Nice.
Angel, I'm gonna have to bring some church music back from here so you can try it. It's one of the best stuff that's out here.
You said church music?
Yeah, that's the name of the beer.
Okay.
You know what that little deal I just played is missing? A picture of Ish going.
Oh,
I have to grab that other cigar.
I'm gonna make that happen.
So you were talking about who was in the comments, and I didn't know who the Bible thumper was.
It's Maddie, I believe. I believe it's Maddie. I got Enid over here. I know Enid is doing that.
Oh, wait, Enid is Enid in here for real?
Well, yeah. She should just
Oh damn!
Oh, there you go.
Did she hear me talking about honey? I'm gonna be in timeout.
Yeah, she was here earlier. But she takes up for you, Angel, all the time. Y'all leave my Angel alone. Y'all leave my Angel alone.
Olive.
That's what's wrong. I need to light up my cigar. Now, what kind of dog is that, Jimmy? I heard you talking to somebody else the other day.
It's Carne Corso.
So, what's like special about that breed? Because I don't think I've hardly even heard of it.
It was bred to protect the Emperor of Rome, the Romans.
Okay.
From the old days.
Those are like war dogs.
175-pound bite pressure, and she's 150 pounds.
Oh my gosh. Is she a puppy?
2 years old now.
Oh wow.
Teenager.
Dang, man. 100
Great dog. Loves little kids, man. We have
Like
9
for dinner?
grandkids, man. She loves them.
Little kids for dinner.
Especially on the skewer.
Right?
I have to keep her away from John when I see him.
Not me. Not me.
Not you, the other John.
Madre John.
I don't know. That John might eat some dog. It looks like he's eating some dog in his life.
Oh yeah.
Don Juan.
And he's here. I'm starting a National Cigar Aldi Day. It will be February 30th.
All right. My goal for the rest of the time is to be nice to John.
A Kangle. I've never heard of that. What not? Here goes
I want a Kangle.
Oh damn.
Honey again.
Kangles are cool.
I know she ain't doing nothing but sitting on the couch. Well, I hope she's doing more than sitting on the couch.
The Borbals are like a South African. Huge.
Let me get this banner up here. Let me see here. I know we're gonna do a few. You never know.
Do we got commercials or what? You're gonna have to hit some commercials on here.
We got commercials. What would you like to see?
Something someone being yelled at. So it's all of them.
How about we do one without the yelling?
Savor every moment with Hayes Gray Cigar. Each blend is crafted for bold flavor, veteran-inspired character, and premium construction. From smooth and approachable to rich and complex in flavor, Hayes Gray delivers a cigar for every palate. Now available our new release, Irmaus du Mar. Order Hayes Gray Cigars online at Fat Boys Cigars and from Wolfpack Cigar Club and the Cigar Vault, Oakdale. Visit our website for a list of nationwide retail lounges and to grab some cool Hayes Gray merch to rep our brand. As always, we've got your sticks.
All right. I think, Angel, did you need that time to go pee or something, or?
Nah, I was looking for some honey. I ain't gonna lie.
That's funny. Well, thank you. 2 years today. Like I was saying earlier, there's been a few changes, but it's grown and it continues to grow, and it's because of everybody like you guys and everybody in the economy, just the thing. And we talk about it. Ish and Aldi and I, we talk about it all the time. How when we do a show, it's about the friggin' people that's on the show all the time. We bump our stuff in there a little bit, but we're not like. I mean, we always try to make those guys look good because we know ourselves what it's like as brand owners and stuff, and coming up and doing stuff. So it's been fun, and it feels like it's just going to. It feels like it's the momentum of it building finally.
Hey, Randy, do you have a favorite episode in your 2 years?
Wow, I don't think I have a single. Here's one of the old cigar dudes right here. Look at there.
Oh, there
what
he is.
up?
Hey, I brought my buddy with me today just for Aldi.
President Kitty Toucher. Thank you.
Man, I don't know. If I said one, I would be thinking here later. I'd be like, "Oh no, this one." I don't think I have a favorite.
Well, not like a. What are some memorable ones that you were like, yeah, this was like a great thing that happened?
Oh, and that's easy. Halloween 2024 was insane. That show, Halloween 2024, I smoked my first Blood of Lod. We went 5 hours and gave away like $2,500 worth of cigars.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Were you awake? You were
10.
awake during that whole entire time?
It was a Friday.
Yeah, it was over 10 giveaways, and they were huge giveaways.
Yep. They even had me digging in my humidor.
It was great. And that's how it started. And Matt remembers too, because when we just started the podcast like everybody else, and kind of, if you go back to because they're all there, you can go back to it just says National Cigar Day, and you'll see how things changed and developed over time, and even where I'm at, where it's at, like in the last couple months, how I've changed the thumbnails and stuff. Like I finally got a pattern that I think looks good. And
well, think about like Glenn just reaching over and into his humidor to just pull cigars out to give away. You reaching into the humidors, Maddie doing the same thing. I mean, that was just the way it was.
Getting battles. I
Yeah.
pull out 5, and then he pull out like 1.
Yep. Maddie, what cigar was it that you did not want to give away, but you reached into your humidor and pulled it out? It was a Festivus, if I'm not mistaken, right? You pulled a cigar out of your humidor one night, and you were so mad because you were giving it away, and you manned up, you gave it away, but you were so angry because it was one of the last ones you had. And
It might have been the top secret.
It was.
Which one?
It was a top secret.
Top secret.
Oh wow! I have one of those that I think I got from you, Aldi. I think
it was me, or could have been me, could have been Eddie.
Also shaved off my goatee live on.
Oh, see, I forgot about
damn.
Empty. Yeah.
But you did. What was your prize for doing that?
You gave me the envy, and then I got some things from. Well, see, I was getting ready to. You pulled the envy out.
Not the envy. The Rock to Tell conviction.
Yep. And I was like, I
$100
was getting ready to say yes, and then I saw Jake stand up and start looking into his humidor. I could tell my tongue just a little bit longer. I got like 5 for it. No, I got a 5-pack of Brownie Trout and a couple other ones.
I thought you got a box too from Jake.
He did. He got a cigar from Jake. I remember he was doing it.
God.
Look at that.
You remember when that all started? Because you asked Melanie Cisco what kind of guy she prefers to kiss, beard or.
Bring it to you a little bit. I don't know if it's the distance in your mic or just.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah. Yes.
You asked Melanie Cisco what she prefers more, a clean-shaven man or a man with a beard, and I ran and got the clippers, and that turned into like 2 other shows with you guys begging me to shave it off.
Yep.
I don't care what you gave me. I ain't shaving my beard.
I want to
Hey,
shave
Randy,
all these beards.
what's a guest that you probably learned the most from? If you had to
wow.
reflect on these 2 years.
I don't think there's, well, I can say the guest that if you want to say somebody that I've learned.
All right, it don't have to
most
be
from,
one, but.
Well, I can say one because he was a guest. That's how it started out. And that was Ish. He come on as BAMP. And that was since then. That night and since then, I've learned a lot. All of us have. We've learned a crap ton.
So who was your? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So who's been your favorite guest besides me or whatever, something like that?
I don't want to pick one, but I know when Tim Swanson was on, we had a freaking blast. He's such a good dude.
Yeah.
Rick Rodriguez.
Rick, that's what I was just fixing to say. Rick was great.
That was a great show. I remember watching that one.
Man.
Show. Bro.
I'm gonna start scrolling through because it's like trying to say,
yeah,
who's your favorite child?
Like who's your cigar brands that you like, and you miss one, and you hurt. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings because I want to mention everybody, but it's just hard to mention everybody, and it's not a participation trophy type mention either. It's worthy of it, but golly, we've had Mike from Toro.
Yep.
Was such a great time.
Fun too. The collabs with Toro, the collabs with Real Smoke, the Ish.
Oh, see, I forgot about that too.
Yeah, when we had Ish pulling up cigars apart that day.
Golly,
it was AI.
Yeah, there's so many.
All right,
hey, Randy, go ahead, Angel.
No, since we're here, who's your favorite, John or Ish?
Ish puts money in his pocket.
Well,
well,
I think it depends on the day, right? They're both great in their own right. Like Aldi's the guy that texts you every morning, text everybody, not just us. Hey, good morning. What's up, homies? Just.
I wish I got it. What's up, homie?
He's got a lot on this morning. Oh, I said, what's up, big ass?
Yeah.
That was his text.
And Ish is always up too early or up a little later, but they're just, I don't know, man, but I couldn't pick. Even if it was just me and you talking like off to the side as a sidebar, I'd be like, bro, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to pick between them.
And we've had some great guests. I mean, like brands that no one's ever heard of. Yeah, come on. Cigars were fantastic, and they were just so like when we had the dude from Imami. Like he was just so fired up and just so happy to be there. Cigars were great, and it's like it was fun. Lovely cigars. Just the stories. The stories are just a blast.
I can't believe everything's flashing through my mind, but I can't like bring the names out in my head. Like there's so many of them out there. Just recently with John, with Madre, I told him on the podcast, I said, we're going to be good friends. I just knew.
And that whole thing happened because I met him at PCA last year and said I was getting him on the podcast. I went around PCA and I picked up on all the smaller brands and talked to all of them, got contact info, and we're slowly working through it. And then John was on live like every day, all the time. It's like, bro, I'm already on it. I've already got it. I've already talked to him. We're good. And you just never.
And for the longest, I was trying to get Randy and John to connect every time I got a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Crespin.
How do we forget Gus? That Gus show was fantastic. That spawned into me having to wrestle an alligator down in Ybor City. Yeah.
Are you going to dress up as the alligator?
No, Deadbolt guys were plotting my demise because they're going to go down for that too, and they are getting a kiddie pool and an alligator.
I'm there. I'm there.
Right. Sharing the alligator on.
In the world is happening like there's. You don't realize how much this is, and it's an everyday. Well, back like when even when Aldi first came on, like we were going 3 nights a week, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and some other days, like we just spur of the moment kind of thing. Like, and we would book
Saturday evenings.
Yeah, half-ass Sundays we were doing, and
remember on that Sunday that Josh guy that popped on.
now that was probably the most wild.
Yes.
I don't know if he had just got off the parade and went inside. He was drunk. He was a nice guy, but bro, it got a little bit wild. We never heard from him again.
Nope, never.
Oh my gosh. But all the things that point I was getting to is all the time put into it, and just there's so many things that's happened out of just this one podcast. And I'm talking about with things that people do that's been a part of the podcast, how they've expanded and going, like where Maddie started repping and meeting people. And I mean, like the podcast has been the biggest network thing I think we've ever had, as far as me, like just to get to know everybody. And it's a platform that were created to, and I never thought about it that way. I thought about, well, I'm just going to get online and we'll just talk about whatever and maybe smoke some cigars, and it just grew. And it's just been a lot of fun.
I remember when we had Ish on that first time. He was in Spain at his mother's house or his house, and he got off, and I looked at Randy. We were still chatting. I said, "He's going to blend your cigars, isn't he?"
Yeah,
I remember that.
You're thinking the same thing. Like that's the guy right there. That's who's doing the work for you. And at that time, you had been to multiple different people talking and discussing.
Yeah, he was just like he still doesn't let me forget that. Oh, so I was the last one, huh? Well, I mean, it kept going until we found somebody.
And I think back to, I can't get over, it's been over 2 years. It's been about, it's almost 2 years when I was sitting on an ash turf by myself, and then that whole crew came in. Rob, everybody came rolling in. I'm like, what is going on? Like,
whoa!
I was like, what is happening right now? And
you'll say some bad words.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything bad. I was like,
we crashed on her Nash.
Oh yeah, yep. And everybody, they're passing out their Rocky Patels, talking about how great they are, and I'm like, hey, Randy.
I don't remember it being that bad, but I definitely remember it being a pivotal moment in my cigar smoking.
Yeah, I said, Randy, get on tour right now and buy these cigars. And that was the end of it. That was it. He bought Family Royalty, he bought Cigar Clowns, all kinds of stuff, and he was like, oh my God.
Yeah, those are two brands, very good brands right there.
Night and day. And
I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. I'm gonna go eat dinner, but I'll try to get back on later.
Okay.
Go take care of your baby, bro.
Happy anniversary. See ya.
Thank you.
Bye.
Later, bro.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride.
I will say this: all the giveaways everybody's doing now, we started that.
It does feel like that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if we did.
John Huber sent us like 2 boxes, and we did a crown head giveaway. You figured out that tool, and then we had people. They were coming and watching the show for us, but they were more interested in the giveaway than they were.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
Gabriel Hologram was winning like
Bro, his wife, his kids.
He was
in the house yelling at everybody, "Get on right now!"
He's on. He's on here. He's in here. Take a look at there.
Yeah.
What's up, Gabe?
Yeah,
what up?
I mailed a lot of stuff to him.
I mean, it got to where it was me and you and Glenn. Well, when we were shipping stuff, and it just started. It was like getting
expensive.
Yeah, it started, and that was before like pirate ship, I think. But it was a lot of fun, and we learned a lot and continue to learn, and I think that's what, like when I was in music, I would start, like when I very first started out, everybody in the band knows more than me. And not that I ever felt like I knew more than the band, but it felt like when it would die off, or like when I wasn't learning any, or they weren't challenging me, it felt like something needed to change. And it seems like that's kind of not necessarily the way the podcast has went, but it seems like the knowledge base continues to grow with all of the people that we have on, and because we're starting to get there are some bigger names, if you will, down the pipeline. It's just trying to get it worked out to get them on here. Ish was at when we had who did we have last week? Oh, we had Andres. So Ish was at a dinner party, which is why he wasn't on, but he was like with like 70 or 80 different blenders and all them names and stuff, all them big names and stuff over there, all the big honchos. But it would have been chaos it'd have been loud and trying to do it, to organize that.
Well, as someone that's only been smoking a year, I can't tell you, the guys that I'm looking at right now, how much I've learned from you guys, just being on the lives and being able to swap cigars back and forth with a couple guys, and talking to you guys. It's just like it's really opened it up for me a ton.
Listen, you have got to up your standards. We don't know nothing.
I got to deal with what I got, man.
Yeah. You sit back and I think about the journey, and I've been smoking for years, and I look back and it's like you think you know some stuff, and then you meet Ish. And you know nothing. Yeah. Like, it's humbling. And he doesn't make you feel like you don't know anything. He just teaches with just the way he talks. He's got such a great way about him when it comes to that. And it's just I appreciate some of the most out of this, and just the people that we've met, and just to think who we're hitting up. And the other night when we were sitting there talking with Andreas, and he told us about the Black Rock guys, and we've been texting them. We've been texting them this week. They've got their grand opening tonight. We're going to get them on his guest.
It was last night. I forgot to mess. It was last night.
I thought it was tonight.
26.
Yeah, Slugs, you got to check them out. They're from Pennsylvania.
Okay. Yeah, when I go out there, I'll definitely check them out.
Jimmy, what do you think? Why do you think, since you said about a year, why do you think cigars matter? What's something that you feel as?
For me personally, it's just such an enjoyable time to spend out here on my deck, or if I'm having one on the golf course, just to especially right now, just to enjoy a cigar and to relax and just reflect on the day and just like let everything go and just be in my own head and just take it easy, That's what I get out of it. I get a real like Zen kind of feeling when I have a cigar that I'm enjoying, and I got a little domestic violence in my cup, and I'm just taking it easy. And it's really nice being able to come on here with you guys, or doing a live with the other guys, and be able to have a cigar with a lot of guys that are very like-minded, and just have like honest conversation with people that you have nothing in common with, basically, except your love of cigars and just the camaraderie that happens when you're together.
Mm-hmm. I was reducing his background noise. Yeah, it's like when you first started smoking, were you already like on Instagram and getting into these different, like were you already talking to people?
No.
About it?
I was 2-pack a day Marlboro guy for 35 years. That's not me.
No, you're good.
You got a blowtorch. Yep, I was right.
Stolen from 8 Cigar Lounge.
I got up at those things. Nice. I got up at those things a couple years ago, and then I I went out and had a round of golf with a buddy of mine, and he had some cigars, and he asked me if I wanted one. And from that day forward, it's been every day. You know?
Well, how does cigars make you feel versus when you smoke cigarettes? Is it
way
complete different or something the same?
Oh, it's way better. I'd sit out here and huff through 5 or 6 cigars with a cocktail, and then go inside and pour another drink and do another 5 or 6.
You talking about cigarette?
Yeah.
Yeah, cigarette. Yeah.
And now it's just, I have one cocktail and a cigar. It lasts me an hour, hour and a half, and just, they hit good.
Do you ever feel yourself fiending for the cigar though? Like
there's times when I want to have one. I look forward to the end of the day when I know I'm going to have one.
Right.
I don't wake up in the morning like I used to and get the coffee on immediately and come outside and start fucking grieving down cigarettes.
That's my point. Yeah. Because that's the way it was with me, even with dipping. Like I had to have one. If I was awake, there was either a chew in my mouth or a cigarette.
Exactly.
You almost said if I'm awake, there's something in my mouth.
I know. I had to make sure.
I'd wake up in the morning. I couldn't wait to smoke a cigarette, man. I had to have one.
Mm-hmm.
That's more out of habit than it is out of the love of the cigar. It's so different.
Oh, I didn't love cigarettes. I was addicted to them. I love having a cigar.
Yeah, and I can say the same thing because I smoked cigarettes for a long time also. And now, like, sometimes I want to smoke a cigar and I'm busy. I'm not, like, fiending for the cigar. I'm like, I'll smoke one tomorrow. It's okay. But cigarette, I would wake up in the middle of the night, couldn't go back to sleep. I'll go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
Like, that was...
Oh, yeah.
Well, Slug, what do you think? Why do you think cigars matter?
For me, at least, I think it's the enjoyment factor. I get to sit back, relax, and take back my time from working all day or doing whatever all day, but I get to take it back and have personal time. Most of the times with myself, I like to smoke, sometimes not on live, not talking to people. Sometimes I just want to sit in silence. Either I'm listening to music, watching a video, or maybe watching nothing, but I get to personally take back my time that I spent throughout the day. And it almost keeps me grounded. It's almost like a therapy in a way, in the sense that I get to relax, sit back. And most of the times I'm game planning on stuff that I want to do in my life for my future when I'm smoking a cigar. Sometimes I'm not thinking about anything when I smoke a cigar. Yeah. But I feel like it's a great way to take back your time from all the time that you spend during that day. I look forward to having my cigar when I come. I don't get to smoke one in the morning when I wake up because I start so early. I'm already in there. So when I get out of work, I'm already thinking like, what cigar I'm going to smoke. I come out, smoke a cigar, relax. And then also, too, I think a big part of not why I smoke cigars, but why I love it also is the community. The people that I've met while smoking cigars. I'm friends with people I would probably never be friends with in my life if it wasn't for cigars. I met a lot of older people that became mentors to me and started to teach me all like stuff I should do. Also, I would have never had that if it wasn't for cigars. I met so many people already. I went to Vegas, met Tom, and did all these things, and I contribute to cigars. It really opened up my mind on my own life too. How I got to get better, just do things better, just have a better life. And
if you're smoking a cigarette with somebody, you got about 5 or 10 minutes to have that conversation, right? But when you're smoking a cigar and somebody's lighting up and you're sitting there, you got a long time to get to know. You got some time to get to know somebody.
Let's be honest. If it wasn't for cigars, wouldn't none of us even have anything to do with John Olin.
True story.
But I mean, without cigars, none of us would be talking. We would, if none of us smoked, we wouldn't know each other and went down these stuff. Why do you think it matters, Maddie? Why do you think cigars matter?
Well, number one, it keeps me sober. So 22 years of sobriety when I was about to cave in.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yep. Wasn't it 22 years 2 years ago?
Might have been. Hell, it might be. This might be my 24th year. Hell, I don't know.
I don't know. I just think it seems like you've said the same number all the 2 or 3 years I've known you, but you never know.
2023 December. So I think this December it might
You're
be.
working on 23.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just met a lot of great people. Going through a time with with myself with mental health and depression and stuff, and met some guys on TikTok, which led to Discord, which led to the podcast. And
But what were you doing? Like, share that story. What were you doing when you just lit up? You're like, I'm gonna smoke a cigar.
I drank like a fish, and I used to smoke Middleton cherry blends or Black and Mild. Never smoked a premium cigar, and just the thought went through my mind that you need a big fat cigar. That's the exact thought that came through my mind. Now, lucky for me, I didn't base it on the first cigar I smoked, which was an acid and straight garbage.
We forgave you.
Of course it was.
But I went back into that shop, and the first cigar that caught me, and I was like, "There's something to this." Was the Double Chateau by Arturo Fuente.
Okay.
And I was hooked ever since. And it went through my moments where I spent lots of money and got lots of attitudes from the wife, and but she's seen how it's helped me too.
Yeah. Angel,
well, speaking about wives, like literally, my wife got me to get into cigars, which I think is crazy. And I always tell people that she's always like, "You better tell them it was because of me you got into cigars." And I'm like,
"What? Like she just pushed you to try?"
And say, "Get outside."
No, one of my for my birthday last year, because before that I would smoke like maybe 2 cigars a year. I would have never considered myself a cigar smoker. Like maybe for New Year's I'll smoke a cigar. Maybe for like Thanksgiving when I'm with my family I'll buy a cigar. But last year for my birthday, my wife was like, "You know what? I think we should go to the cigar lounge. I think you'll like it. I think it's your speed." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I don't care. I'm down. I smoke cigars here and there." And then I went there and I just fell in love with everything. And that's how I started getting into it. It was because she was like, "Hey, let's go to a cigar lounge." And
well, the lounge thing is a big deal, and that's for me. I was intimidated by a lounge for years. Like I wanted to go, but I didn't want to go, and I didn't really have any people around me that smoked cigars, or I just didn't know anybody. And I wanted to go to a lounge, but I was just afraid. I just don't want to go in there and look dumb, And that's and lounges. Now I go in there and I don't want those guys to be dumb. I mean, I really just making fun of, but I love it when the people, the tobacconist stuff, people that are working it really know their stuff, because that I love it when they can recommend something. But what was I gonna ask Jimmy? I was gonna say, like what Slug said, he had smoked some here and there, and what Maddie said. So you've been smoking for about a year, you said, Jimmy, but like, is that the only time you started you smoked a cigar, or throughout your life did you smoke one here and there? Like
rarely, maybe like Slug, maybe one a year, if that.
Right.
If that. And then I, like I said, after I had that one a year ago, after that one day, I was pretty much like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to smoke cigars, And it's funny you talk about the lounge. I went to a lounge for the very first time last week, and I was never intimidated by them. It's just, I always enjoy my time at the house.
Mm-hmm.
So the weather was shitbox. There was some golf on TV I wanted to watch, and I knew I could go there and sit in a chair and watch golf on TV. So there's a lounge about, 5 minutes from the house. Went over there, got a slightly overpriced cigar, sat in a bitchin' room, fucking had my smoke. Beautiful place, comfy chair, enjoyed myself. Got up, said, "Hey, thanks a lot. I'll see you again." And went out, came back home,
I think for me, I think it was the opposite. Since my first introduction was a lounge, I was like, I gotta go see every lounge. I was like, I need to meet other, because like me in my personal life, I don't really know anybody else that smokes cigars. So I'm like, I need to find people that smoke cigars so I can stop smoking by myself.
At a cigar lounge.
And then it's crazy. The first people I met out here was online through my Instagram. People started hitting me up. I was like, I like the stuff that you post. And I'm like, where are you? They're like, oh, I'm in Phoenix. I'm like, what cigar lounge do you go to? It's the one that's right by me. So every once in a while on Wednesdays, the lounge does Whiskey Wednesdays. You pay $12 for a pour and a cigar. So every like once a month, I'll go and meet all of them over there, and we have a great time. And that would never happen if it wasn't for Instagram and also me
Yeah.
going to lounges. Like, you know, even like with Terrence from Cigars Daily,
That's
I
what I
built a
was fixing to
relationship.
tell Maddie. I was going to say, you know where he goes all the time? He goes over there
Yeah.
and sits with Terrence and smokes cigars
And
daily.
I built a relationship with him just by just going there. You know, I can't lie. I was kind of nervous because I'm like, I don't know anything. And the first time I ever went to Cigars Daily, it was like awesome. I walked in the humidor and Tim was coming out the door and he looked at me and I looked at him and I told him, I said, fuck, I feel like I know you, but I don't even know who you are. And he started laughing and he's like, how long you been smoking? I was like, oh, at that point, it was like a couple of months. He was like, what's your favorite cigar? At the time I told him, he was like, would you allow me to pick a 5-pack for you? And some cigars I think you would be good. I'm like, yeah. He gave me the 5-pack. He's like, how far do you live? I'm like, I'm about like 20 minutes away. He's like, damn, you came all the way over here? I'm like, yeah, I wanted to check it out. Gave me a discount, you know, walked me through the whole humidor. It's awesome. Like, that's a cigar lounge I would go to all the time if it wasn't so far, because just the customer service, everything about it is just so awesome there, you know. But
Well, that's the thing. Any cigar smoker, in my opinion, that's worth his salt as a human being should never, ever make a new cigar smoker. Even if you're smoking the very first one with that guy, you shouldn't make them feel bad. You should not that you're trying. I don't look at it as trying like I would with cigarettes or snuff or alcohol or something, but with these, they're different. Like, if you want to smoke one, I want to give you something that I hope that you might enjoy. You know, try to smoke it and enjoy it and ask any questions. I wouldn't make you feel bad at all. And I'll give you what knowledge I have, and you can take it and get knowledge from other people and form your own opinions. It's all okay. That's how it works.
Yeah, and I thought that's why I love that place, because I went in there and I felt like I wasn't a newbie and they treated me like just someone who likes cigars, and the recommendations he gave me were awesome. Everything that I smoked that he gave me was awesome. He gave me a discount for coming out there. I went to their Cigartopia event they had, and like I always recommend that lounge. A lot of people, especially out here, they want like bar lounges, which is different from like a lounge.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a club lounge, you know. So I always tell people, if you want to go sit down and have a cigarette, sorry. Now we're talking about cigarettes, not my mind. But if you want to go and have a good cigar with good people, I always tell people, go to Cigars Daily, man. You're going to have a good time. They have a huge humidor. All the knowledge is there, and it's peaceful. But then I have my club lounges that I like to go to when I want to have a drink. And I feel like that's the best of both worlds. You know, you need both, because there's also a small mom and pop out here that I go to all the time, and that's how it is. It's very intimate, very small. They have a great humidor, and I love to just pop up over there and just talk to them. And they've been in business for a long time. The guy knows a lot about tobacco and cigars. He does mostly pipe, but I love going over there and just talking to them about cigars. Like, I like to talk. Sometimes I talk so much about cigars, my wife gets mad at me. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up.
Well, Tim's supposed to be. I had messaged him to come on last Tuesday because we had. I don't remember what happened either. Not a cancellation. I can't remember. We just kind of ran out of time.
Yeah.
And spur of the moment, he would have come on, but he was going out of town this week. So he said make sure to hit him up in the near future. So we're going to get him on. We got next week, this Tuesday. I won't be on because of the election night. But Alden is should be hosting Danny with 505 Cigar Review. We got some more. Did we settle on what's coming after that yet? I can't remember.
Yeah, we have Black Rock coming out.
That's right. Black Rock is the next Tuesday. So we got those. Angel, what do you think matters?
First, I want to say next Tuesday it's going to be a good show. It's going to be the Ish show. I'm going to start off with that.
If you haven't noticed, I mean, you got to check out these eyes. Show them your eyes, Angel.
You can't see my eyes.
Yeah,
there we go.
You've heard of Betty Davis eyes? Those are Steve Saka eyes right there, brother. Steve will remember him forever. He's got Steve Saka eyes. Yeah.
And Cynthia Fuente too, because she said it that night too.
Mm-hmm. Oh man! So what do you think matters? Like, how long have you been smoking?
I've been smoking for about like 15 years, something around there. It's like it's more or less like relaxing. You get to meet new people. Like, I would never met you guys, you know what I mean? And we have great conversations and talk to each other. Like, I started smoking like with my son does travel baseball with the dads. They started smoking cigars, so I started getting into that. So every time I travel with them, like up and down the coast, like I'll look up for a cigar lounge, go hang out. It's just like you like become like part of their family. You just have conversations with all of them. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're just sitting at the hotel, sitting by the fire, just whatever, you light a cigar, the next guy, someone you don't even know lights up a cigar, you have like a deep conversation. Like we don't even know each other.
Instantly connect.
It's like, yes, it's like instant connection, and like we'll just talk back and forth about cigars and just life in general. This is those conversations that you don't get elsewhere. You know what I mean? It's, you know, because usually you sometimes you hang out and just smoke by yourself, but those interactions are like memorable. You know what I mean? You remember those type of situations, you know, those things you get into. So like, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like the community. The community is just top notch.
Yeah.
You can't get that anywhere else, no matter what.
Man, I'm going to get to Aldi in a minute, but I want to let everybody know that if you're wanting to jump in the live, there's 10 total boxes that you can get in. So you have to go to the Cigar Dudes. We're streaming to Facebook, Cigar Dudes on YouTube, Ironclad Cigar Posse on YouTube, Instagram, Cigar Dudes Podcast, and Rumble Cigar Dudes Podcast. But on the YouTube Cigar Dudes Podcast, at the top is pinned. There is a link. It is a StreamYard link. That is the link you click on to get in here. If you want to join the live and just hang out with us, you can get in, pop in, you can stay, whatever. It's in and out, whatever you want to do.
Also, you know, I never got to meet Aldi. You know what I mean? I can't bust his balls all the time.
Right.
I do it all the time. That's the most fun part of it.
Right?
Look at the
you're so good at it.
And then he gave me his phone number. That was the worst thing.
Yep.
And listen, when I knew I was going to meet Aldi in person, I went and bought me a Taylor Swift shirt.
He did. He did. My wife was very impressed.
Yep. And I tried to
sent
sneak
him a
up
Taylor
behind
Swift
Bernie and
shirt.
get a kiss, but it didn't work out.
Did you ever show Aldi? This might be a great time to show your gifts off.
Oh, I know. I know. I might have to.
Yeah,
I might have to. I will.
It'd be great. All right. Well, let's go to commercial real quick, then we'll come back and we'll get with Aldi.
Hey, I got to bounce. I'll see you guys. I'll try to get on after I feed
All right,
the dog.
Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy, be good. We know it's
Thank
early
you.
there in Cali. All right, man.
Welcome to the Factory Reserve Cigar Club, where true craftsmanship meets bold character. Well-aged, hand-rolled, and refined with purpose. Every leaf sparks a story, and that first draw brings it alive. This isn't quick luxury. It's luxury earned. Unlock rare drops, vault exclusives, and monthly cigars you won't find anywhere else. Factory Reserve Cigar Club. Exclusive access, legendary flavor. Elevate your smoke.
If you have not started your subscription to the Factory Reserve yet, are you trying to figure out how to get out?
Yes.
I'll help you out. We'll see in a little bit.
Speaking of Factory Reserve, what is this cigar?
What is it?
Oh, the Bonjour. Bonjour.
That's this month's, isn't it? Or January's.
What is that? Where's this from?
I don't know.
It's France, probably. French.
There's some Asian ones in there, and a couple of those, and then I forget the other one. So it's like a whole new gift basket this month because of why is this acting weird? There we go.
Only if Enid was here, you know what I mean?
Let's see. Let me just make sure we haven't missed anything. Yeah. Alex, that is the same thing. You know, Perdomos are great. Champagnes are great to have around for somebody that just because they're light, they're consistent, they shouldn't have any issues on them. Aldi, why do you think cigars matter?
They keep me out of jail. So I got two things in my life that keep me grounded when it comes to this. It's the gym first thing in the morning and smoking cigars. I calm down. I'm able to focus better. get out some aggression, and these just relax me. Like I love smoking cigars. So I don't care if I'm by myself. I don't care if I've had times where I've sat back and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to talk to anybody today. I'm just going to sit out here, smoke a cigar, put on a podcast, put on something, watch a video. Does not matter. And then there are days when you just can't wait. You just hop in herf to herf, just hanging out with the guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I also, for me, I've said it 1,000 times that there is no perfect cigar. It's perfect moments. And those are the ones. Those are the ones that you remember. Like we can remember absolutely cigars and metal. There's my wife, she hates it, and
Cigars and Swifty.
Yeah, sitting out here, working around the garage, just doing stuff, and just cranking music, and just sitting down, relaxing with a cigar makes me very happy. And it's just like that's why I don't have a body. I haven't killed anybody yet, and but it keeps me focused. It keeps me grounded, and I just love everything about it. I love the community is probably the top for me. I just love being a part of it, and being on the other side of things now with being a brand owner and the rep side of things. It just gives you such a different view. And my first trip to PCA, I remember Alan saying, "Bro, got to focus. I got to have you around the booth," and I'm like, "You can't leave me at the booth. That's just I can't. You got to let me run." And man, I would come back exhausted, and he's like, "Did you get anybody?" I'm like, "No, I was geeked out, and I was just meeting all the people whose cigars I smoke." And then we were literally right next to the Dissonant booth, so there was Josh and Sin, and it was just like, oh my God, you're meeting your rock stars, and they're just normal people. That's it. They're just normal people who do this, and it's very different. When you're talking to the big guys, it's another level. You don't really get that connection.
Mm-hmm.
And these other guys.
Oh damn! Who's this ugly guy that popped up?
From the small brands. Oh my God! They're just good people, down to earth, and yeah, that's what it's about for me, without question.
With the music that John listens to, if he didn't have cigars, he probably would be a serial killer.
No, not at all.
Oh, definitely, 100%.
My sister used to laugh at me. She's like, "You're going to kill me in my sleep one night." Probably. I said, it's I'm never angrier than the music I listen to. If that ever happens, that's a bad day. But,
hey, Juan, why do you think that's you, Juan Deans?
Juan Deans.
Don Dean. Why do you think cigars matter?
Why do I think cigars matter?
Mm-hmm.
And the paycheck does not work. That's not you can't use that.
Like what?
No, I'm not getting paid yet. Jesus Christ, I'm still negative.
Cigars are important.
Let me move for me, I like coming out. Sometimes I'll come out here. I don't even get on. I get on. You guys know I get on Instagram a lot. So,
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes I come out here and I turn the TV off. I sit out here at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I just enjoy it. It just mellows me out. It just takes me away. I don't think about the bills. I don't think about family issues. I don't think about what I got to do today. It just gives me that 1 hour to myself. Sometimes I'll go cut the grass at my other house. I got a riding lawnmower, and I love it because I light up a cigar and I don't think about nothing for 1 hour. I'm smoking that cigar and I have a ball. And then when I'm done with the cigar, then everything comes back to reality. Shit, you got to do this, got to do this, got to do this.
It is. Yeah, it's like while you have the cigar in your hand.
Yeah.
While you have the cigar in your hand, it feels like I don't have to do nothing else because I got till I finish this cigar. Like it just, and that's really true. And that's, I don't know what I would
like we were down there in at Pro Cigar last week, and one of the guys were saying, if every country, their elected officials would get together and smoke cigars together, we'd never have a war.
I believe that.
Because so much stuff is done sitting at a table. You can get rid of arguments. You can discuss things calmly. I think it brings out a person. It brings out a better character of you. You got a cigar, you act, you got a better etiquette and stuff and everything. Where if you put the cigar down, it's like, F you, do this, F you. This, I'm not trying to be, aggressive. It just makes you calmer.
Did Greg pop out? Did I miss him popping out?
Yeah, he did pop
Yeah.
up.
Maybe because he wasn't going to be able to speak until he turned his sideways. Alex, why do you think? Welcome to the show, Alex. By the way, why do you think cigars matter? Like why do they matter to you?
So tobacco has been in my family for as long as I can remember. My great grandpa, they had a Burley farm in Kentucky, always smoked pipes and everything else. I started on cigars when I was in high school. I used to take my dad's Javas out of his humidor when he went to work. So I've been hard at him on those and pipes pretty much my entire adult life. Cigars are just the ultimate equalizer. You know, everybody can sit down and you light one up, whether you know them or not. You know, it's an icebreaker. You've got something to start talking about. 4 hours later and 5 cigars deep, you forgot what you were even talking about. So
yeah.
Everybody's on an equal playing field when you got a cigar in your hand.
Yeah.
Don't matter if you make $7 an hour or you're a billionaire. Everybody's equal.
We've heard it said all the time with people. It might even been Aldi or some people that's been on our shows before, where they'll be sitting in a lounge and they're talking to somebody that's highly educated or a lot of money, and they're sitting there, but they're just talking. Everything's normal and they're conversating and having a great time because it's like it slows down time, and it does. I don't know what else you can say about it. Just puts
in general that works, but you sometimes I'll go to a lounge and you got some of these guys that come in that are bookworms, and they'll go, I got this XYZ belief and this and that, and they try to talk impressive, and they don't know shit.
This is how you fix that,
and it ruins your mood. Your mood,
This is how you if your phone is in your lap, that's fine. If it's in your pocket, you go. You walk off. And you go sit somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's how you fix it, man. I mean, to be nice, that's about the best way to do it. But yeah, there are people like that, and sometimes those people are interesting to talk to, and then sometimes it's like I'm just not in the mood. That's like it's too much.
I'm there to mellow out. I'm not there for listening to that crap.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is I'm a big Lancero Panatella guy. So you sit down in the lounge and everybody's smoking the big fat 60s and everything else, and with one of those dainty little things out.
Well, good for you for being all right with your manhood and being able to smoke a Lancero.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was telling Randy this before. Like, I think it's crazy that people think that Lanceros are a little but then they'll put a 660 or a 770 in their mouth and think that that's not. I'm like, what?
Right?
Yeah.
If you like a peppery wrapper, anything Maduro and a Lancero, that's your pepper right there all day.
I had a 1502 black Lancero, and it kicked the ever-loving crap out of me.
I've had that recently.
I got two coming out here indirectly. I got a Candela coming out, and I got a Sumatra coming out.
Yeah, this is the Bella's
and the Lanceros.
Yeah, super good. I love anything Lancero. I haven't smoked that one from Ish yet. It was a month before last.
Wigwag, if you're talking about Madre Tierra, I just smoked. I couldn't wait for my pack to come in today because that was the first thing I smoked was a Candela, and then I smoked the Cameroon that I hadn't had, and I love that. Now I'm smoking the Broadleaf, which is also a cigar that I really like.
Damn, you're going to be out of cigars today.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to need some new ones pretty soon.
Hey, John, this new San Andreas?
That's like Ray got on here. I was telling these guys earlier. I met a guy named Ray 3 days ago. I sent him cigars. He got them yesterday. He ordered 2 bundles, and he never smoked a cigar yet. And he got on today. They're doing a YouTube live tomorrow with the Madre Tierra, and he already smoked half the cigars, and or give them away and smoked them.
Oh yeah, nice.
And he's like, I already got to reorder, and he ordered 2 bundles.
You got to tell John. You got to school Jason on how to say sending that.
Race.
Yeah, Jason, man.
How do you say it, John?
Say what? I can't hear it. It's raining.
Mexican rapper. I don't want to say it because then you'll know how I'm saying it. That was the proper way to say the Mexican rapper.
The San Andreas.
There you go.
Nice.
San Andreas.
Well,
Andres.
Andreas.
Bugs was saying it like we all say it a lot of times. I think we just get lazy, right? You just don't want to say it. You just want to let it roll. That's why
I have a hard enough talking English anyway. So.
I know that's what I'm saying. We get lazy in the way. How about y'all? We don't want to say
this is
you
a
all.
second language to me sometimes, I think.
Listen,
I do good in the mornings talking. It's just that my days are so stressed. By the time I get on here at night, I can't function.
There for a while, Randy was working on those words so much that he started to have a Hispanic accent there for a while.
I know I did. It's funny you say that because it's just Look, Mr. Greg. We've been talking about
Mr. Greg.
I have another question I want to pose to everybody, but since you just popped in right here toward the last of this one, why do cigars matter to you? Like why are they important to you? What?
Okay, so number one, I went through a seizure stint. So they helped me find a new way.
You were having seizures often? Is that what you're saying?
No, it was a short stint, but family history. So I was able to pull out of it quickly, but it changed my focus around. Instead of me sitting around kicking my feet of like what I don't have, I'm a victim. Gosh, I'm suffering from seizures. I learned that because of that, I actually gained a palate because of that, of all craziness. I was able to taste things differently. Having a cigar was my time out in life to be able to sit down and relax and appreciate the moment, appreciate me breathing, family time, you name it. And moving that forward, it got me onto here doing what I do and meeting a great community. And so it means a lot to me. And it pushes me to continue to network, to help people. I don't, when people come up to me and say, should I do this? And I say, when you make that decision, come talk to me with questions. Mm-hmm. And I can help answer those questions. But the question number one of should I can't do anything for that. I can't help you if you're saying, should I go get a driver's license? You got to make that decision. But if you come to me with, I have a driver's license, you mind teaching me how to drive a car, I can help you with that step. I don't mind being an educator in that sense, but I can't push you into getting a driver's license. So it does mean a lot to me. It's taken me, I saw Josephus earlier, I was watching, said it took him out of some times too. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of right there probably with Josephus. It did take me out of some times, and help me look, down a street to say, what else is down that street that I can look forward to? Rather than looking back of where I came from, being like, ugh. So,
just like you think about our men and women on the front lines out there, and they get a cigar. You think it's because the cigars from the States? I would think it's a lot of that, but something remind them I'm home. But there's something else about that cigar. What do y'all think it is that?
I don't think it's because it's from the States, because most of the cigars ain't made in the States.
Right.
I think it's, like, I'll go back just a second. My father just passed away, and it was hard. But when I came home for the night, I sat down and had a cigar, and it kind of just relieved my head. Same thing with, I've been overseas. I've been in combat. I didn't smoke cigars then, but I could see if I had a cigar when I was over there, it would have made it probably a little bit easier. To have that hour to get away from that reality over there, because sometimes that shit is pretty heavy that they go through.
Yep. All right, let's go to commercial when we come back. I'm going to propose a different question.
Some fight battles overseas. Others fight for perfection in every role. Born from discipline, forged in brotherhood. This isn't just a cigar brand, it's a mission. Our mission is to make badass cigars for badass people. Every leaf, hand-selected, every blend, battle-tested, from the first spark to the final draw. BAM Cigars deliver strength, honor, and precision. Built by veterans, smoked by legends, stand proud. Lock in, stand proud.
He's not yelling at y'all. You know, Josephus is always coming up with some very clever things. He said, we're made of the earth. The earth's made of stars. Life's what happens between cigars. That's pretty
nice,
cool.
Josephus.
That's a good one.
Talking about the, you know, art, we're made of the earth and the stars, whatever. My wife had gotten some jewelry made for different people in the family out of my father-in-law's ashes, and so I got to looking into that. And under the right powered microscope, and it obviously depends on what lights are on the microscope, but sometimes it looks like stardust. That human ashes will light up and look like you're looking into a unit, like it will look like a galaxy, like it's crazy. Because and you think we're all made up of the, you know, whatever. I won't get off into that too far.
Randy, Greg says something really profound right there, and when you're talking about cigars, how it helped him breathe. And man, what it did was it slowed you down, and it has a calming effect. And it's the idea that you're focusing on something so pure, so natural, that everything else just kind of fades out, which helps your breathing, which helps your mind, which helps all of that stuff. So I think that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what cigars also did for me, because I'm a very on-the-go person. I can't sit still. As soon as I wake up, I'm running around. I got to do stuff. So it taught me how to be still. It taught me how to relax and just sit down and enjoy the moment, because I was a very not enjoy the moment person. I'm just go type of person.
Well, you got to enjoy the hour, not just the moment too. You got to, you got to take that time out. And you know, cigarettes a whole. I mean, most people who smoke cigarettes are stress smoking the whole time. They're out there just hitting this, and it's like, I talked to you know, working at a grocery store, I talked to a veteran, and he said that, you know, having that cigar, and this is for this one individual, that was the only break from PTSD that he got out of the day, was having that cigar, because he was able to breathe in, concentrate on what the cigar was doing. He said he was like, I'm not a flavor person, but I really tried to focus on that to take my mind off of stuff. To, you know, he goes, I didn't care if I was saying this tastes like gummy bears. It didn't matter to me. And he was kind of laughing at that and said, you know, I don't know what I was tasting, but I was still trying to, you know, keep my mind off of everything else. But he goes, once that cigar was out, it was like I clocked back into the PTSD world. And, you know, that kind of resonated with me, because I shared with them after that, you know, I was like, hey, I suffered from seizures, and I go, and I'm not comparing myself to you. I said, but, you know, I can relate a little bit to that. I said, I understand that when you're out there for an hour, 45 minutes, an hour and a half, you are truly in a timeout of life, that it's you and the cigar. Once that's out, you go back to reality.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is I never let them go out.
One more, John.
I know.
One more.
You know, when I'm out here smoking, I'll usually smoke 2 in a row every night, if at minimum. If I'm off that day, I'm going to smoke probably 4 or 5 or 6 cigars. But if I'm online or something like this right here, depending on how long we're on here, I'll smoke them back to back to back to back, because I don't want, which I'm just enjoying it. Now I might take a little break here and there, but But usually I'm just, as soon as I put one out, I'm lighting another one because I'm ready for that other experience. Or
Yeah.
I don't know, man, just something. And it's not, and again, if I got to go somewhere, if I'm not able to smoke a cigar, I don't fiend for it. I would enjoy smoking a cigar. I would love to have one, but I don't have to have one. Like, and I can go out, like if we're in, for instance, is where my wife's different things has happened. My wife smokes cigarettes, and where she'll smoke, I don't have a cigar. I don't say, hey, let me get a drag off that cigarette. I don't need it. I don't need that nicotine, and I don't fiend for it at all. And I was addicted to cigarettes and snuff for 30 something years, like that's crazy.
Me too.
But the cigars, nicotine, and it's studies show, I can't quote, but nicotine's good for you.
I chewed for 45 years.
It's crazy. And you probably had to have one. You put one in your mouth.
Oh, every time you ate, I had to have one. Every time I did anything, I had to have one. When I woke up in the morning, I had to have one. Before I went to bed, I had to have one.
Before you went to the bathroom?
Yeah. It made you go to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, it definitely did. That was better than coffee for me. Yeah, there's something about that sudden.
And then I started smoking the cigars, and I was like chewing and smoking at the same time. I was like, hey, I got to get one of these up.
Oh man, you was like just all over the place. You're like nicotine level 75,000.
Yeah.
Quitting Copenhagen was probably the hardest thing I've ever done.
What's up, Crespin? If you want to jump in, buddy, the link is at the top of the
Oh yeah. I tried so many times quitting Copenhagen, and that was a rough battle.
Yeah, I've been quit for a little over 3 years now.
Yeah, that's
I quit on Veterans Day.
He said I smoked cigars the night I got all these packages. Those No Evil cigars are amazing, and that Goldie Grace was absolutely. Oh, he smoked 4 cigars. I got you. Like back to back to back. You can't help it, but it gets expensive, man. To smoke like quickly.
You know, if you think about it, 3 cigars a day. If we're doing 3 cigars a day with what we smoke, we're talking anywhere from $30 to $45 a day. It's like, I mean, we basically have a coke habit.
Yeah.
I think I just sneak over to Slug's humidor.
Yeah.
I don't got anything.
Well, what you need to do is find you a young lady like I did that has a tobacco company. Because I smoke 10 a day, but I get them at cost. So, plus I bring them home in my suitcase, so I don't have to worry about customs. So that saves me a little bit of money.
Yep.
I'm already married, John. I can't find another lady.
I mean,
you can always find another lady.
You can find. I won't name it.
He ain't stupid, bro.
Everybody here knows all the cigar online things where you can go and you can get all them legacy things and different cigars for insanely prices, but they're going to be the same as the other ones, but if you just need something to smoke, that's fine. And that's the thing about the boutique or this craft industry that'll break your butt, because everybody's making good cigars, and it's like, golly, and then you try this one. Well, I didn't try this one. What are you smoking? Man, I ain't tried that one. Is it good? Yeah, man, you got to try it. God dang, you just constantly bouncing back and forth. And then,
we got a guy in here that I have never tried their cigar yet.
Well, that's your wife's fault.
Yeah, well,
well, you haven't tried Cigar Clowns either.
And there's another. I haven't tried Clowns. I haven't tried Noah's either.
Oh yeah, Noah's.
Yeah.
John, just text me your address. I'll get you some stuff.
Okay, I'll send you back. I'll send you some more. I'll trade you.
Jerry's smoking the
like one of these.
Evil is that thing's a demon. It's so good.
You haven't lit that up yet, Angel?
Right now.
Oh, did you?
No, you're smoking the Connecticut. So I want to. Which one would you smoke out of the 3, John? I've smoked
Connecticut
3 cigars.
I smoked all 3 of them tonight. So.
Well, I either need the Habano or the Mexican.
That's a tough call, Randy.
I'm smoking the Mexican right now.
I'm smoking the broadleaf, so I might need
The Connecticut's kind of cool because it's just so freaking different.
It is different.
I'll be the judge of that. I hate Connecticut.
I do too.
And it's not.
I hate Connecticut's, and I'm smoking 3 of them a day.
Yeah,
that Connecticut is something else. I will applaud John Rwana on that. That is a marvelous Connecticut due to what's in it.
You guys know how I am. When it comes to Connecticut's, there's one the only one I will smoke on a regular basis is Hati from Family by Loyalty, because it's just exactly what you said, John. It is just so different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like Connecticut's when I first started smoking. I was Habano all day.
Well, this is a Connecticut Habano.
Yeah. Here in the last year, though, Connecticut every morning with coffee, and sometimes in the afternoon I'll pick up Connecticut.
Yeah, I don't ever really smoke it because I'm up too early and I've got to be back home to punch in for 8 o'clock because I work from home. So it's, I'm up at 5:15, gym for 6, home about 7:45, jump right on. So I don't have enough time to smoke. So I don't start smoking. My day doesn't start till 4:30, 5 o'clock later. It's just too late for me. But like weekends, I'll try and get up and that's usually when I catch up on some sleep. And I'll usually start, but I'm much happier at a Mexican San Andreas Maduro in the morning because they're just so eaten.
Well, that's why like Jesse kind of changed my mind on that perspective, because a lot of people will say, smoke your Connecticut's in the morning and your strong stuff at night. But he was saying that he knows a lot of blenders in Dominican Republic, and the blenders and cigar makers are saying, no, you never smoke Connecticut's in the morning. He said they always say Connecticut's are a nighttime cigar because it's less nicotine. You'll be able to sleep after you smoke a Connecticut. They say in the morning, when you have a fresh palate, smoke all your strong cigars. Then towards the end of the night, you'll smoke a Connecticut to kind of relax you into whatever you're going to do after that.
So I've heard that, and that's how I used to kind of do it until Dr. O, who's a heart doctor, but he has GTO, and he will tell you the opposite. But he will tell you the opposite because of
different aspects.
How many cigars you're smoking. Like if you're going to smoke if you smoke quite a few cigars, you shouldn't smoke a bunch of heavy cigars. You should try to train yourself to smoke lighter to heavier and then kind of back down if you can, just because it's a heavier cigar and it's just
like a palate wash,
a little healthier for you.
Ramp up, ramp down.
Yeah. But that's just what he says as a heart doctor. But you got to listen to the people like, I don't know what Juana's grandmother, how she lived to be 107.
107. Mm-hmm. She smoked 6 to 8 cigars a day.
That's the doctor's order number 2. The double dose. It's the limited edition Stone Thrones did for OGT, the new one. Oh my goodness.
So it's like you, again, like I said earlier, Jason, it's like you kind of learn from everybody and then kind of form your own opinion based off your experience and what you kind of feel your knowledge tells you,
Well, I feel like what John said, because I probably can only smoke Connecticut's on the weekends because, like I said, I'm at work early, so there's no way I can smoke a cigar before I can even clock in. So most of the times, my Saturdays is when I'll try some Connecticut's. Like I'll wake up early, get a coffee, try some different Connecticut's. But actually, I didn't like Connecticut's. When I first started smoking, I didn't smoke Connecticut's. I got into Maduros when I first started smoking. I had to backtrack after I smoked for a while to find Connecticut's that I liked because I just didn't understand them at the time. I was like, it's all like too light, too hay. And also, I smoked cigarettes for a long time in my life. I used to smoke weed a bunch, so like I couldn't have anything light. I'm just like, what is this? It's nothing. But then after I went back, after I smoked for a while, I started to understand the Connecticut's and why they're there, why people smoke them. And but for me personally, if a new smoker will come to me, I'm like, you don't want to smoke a Connecticut. I'll give you something that's dark, because a lot of people think dark is strong and powerful, but there's a lot of dark cigars that are going to be great for you to start out with and give you more of a different flavors than a traditional Connecticut would.
I hate that final third bitter that comes out with a Connecticut. That drives me insane. I don't enjoy it. And I don't like that muted flavor. There's nothing to it. I like the flavor changes. I like a little with the Hati, depending on what size I'm smoking. The pipe size, when I had those, I was like, man, something's wrong. what is happening? Because I am literally like, my head's spinning. I'm like, this is a Connecticut. It's not supposed to be like this, but it's the way that he had them blended that they go from that light all the way up to a medium plus and come back down. But when you get the pipe size, it's a little more on that medium side, and you're not expecting it. And but yeah, for like a regular Connecticut, I'm just like, whatever. They bore me to tears.
What do you think, Angel? How do you
I
like
don't know,
that?
Aldi, bro. Starting off right now, you're gonna love this one.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me.
Yeah, I'll get you some.
Great start.
Which one did you pick, Randy?
Connecticut's got a wow me. So from the Hati, the Chevier, the Goats, they have a great Connecticut. I really enjoyed the Chachi from Silent Hero. His Connecticut was very good. Same thing. It was not a typical Connecticut. And Bunny Droppings does a Connecticut that is exceptional. And so it's like it's trying to find those Connecticut's that I can smoke that are going to be just different. There's something different. Like John, if you're talking about a Connecticut Habano mix, all day. I love that. I love that baking spice in a Habano. That's my favorite.
With the single Lajero in there.
Yeah, I love that. There's changes. There's you're smoking something. You know you're smoking something.
Yeah. Well, I think the first Connecticut I smoked that it kind of changed my mind was the Viva La Vida Connecticut.
Oh, Viva La Vida, just period.
Yeah, like when I smoked their Connecticut, I was like,
the El Pupo. Pupo was the one that did it for me.
Yeah,
that hooked me for that brand. I got an is it the eel? The
Lancero. Yeah.
I got a couple in there. I got to smoke, and I can't. They're just such good. They're just quality cigars.
Yeah, they really are.
You know, and it helps out too. I've met both of the guys, and they are as cool as can be.
Okay, the Habano, it's pretty good there. Don Dean's.
Juana Dean's, yeah.
It's very much, you can tell it's y'all's cigar. Like it has those signatures in there. And I mean, I just lit it up, but it's already got some nice spice. But I know it's got 2 Lajeros, so I'm going to see how that starts opening up and kicking in there. That's nice. But I wanted to know about, so I saw this cigar. It was the only different one. And let me put it big so you can see it, because I know you can't see it. So is this what I think it is?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
That's your celebratory cigar.
It's the Cohiba Bahique.
It's you, big boy.
All $500 of it. But I wouldn't pay $500 for it, but that's what they go for online.
John handed me one in Vegas and sent it to me. I clipped it and lit it.
that is the cigar for when Randy wins the election on Tuesday night.
Oh, hell yeah.
We'll see. It will be with me.
Yeah. It's going to give you good luck.
I hope.
Me too.
That was the night, Randy, when we were on Discord until like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
He handed me the cigar. I was like, they were like, you're going to smoke it now? I'm like, why am I going to wait? Of course I'm going to smoke it now.
That's the thing. They're meant to smoke right, but I do have cigars that I know what they taste like. I don't want to waste them. One of them is I have a few, but one of them that comes to mind is the Top Secret Shit. That is a cigar that you will never, ever see again.
Gone. I know you got another one in there. I know you got another one I sent you. Yep. You will not touch it.
Mm-hmm.
I had 5150 from the Cigar Clown.
Yes.
Favorite clown cigar. And I was at a lounge, and we were just kind of messing around, just talking. I was with the owner, or with the guy that was running it, and there was a bag. Miyagi found a bag on the shelf, and it said 2 bags actually, and it said the Cigar Clown. I opened it up at 5150s, and I was like, bro, I'm buying these right now. And I bought them, and I gave a couple out. I sent Randy one of them, and the cello is copper. And he's like, what am I supposed to do with this? I can't smoke it. I got one left, and that's going to be my vault, and it's going to sit there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Got a Monte Cristo Open Eagle sitting in my glass humidor just staring at me, and I can't smoke it.
Yeah, it's so stupid when we think like that. I won a Sake Unicorn, and I would never buy one, and I won it. And I sit there and I look at it every day when I open up that one humidor, and I'm like, what am I waiting for? And I'm like, in my head, I got to wait for that right day, and there is no right day. There is none.
You're disappointing me, bro.
No,
my buddy Saka is going to, be upset.
Well, he even said it wasn't worth $100.
It's not.
Yeah.
I'll even say this: enjoy it before you can't.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
True.
Because one day you're going to be like, I should have had it.
Mm-hmm.
If you even have that option.
Yeah. I think it becomes like not a bragging right, but just like, look at this. Look what I was able to not smoke.
Right. Exactly.
Look what I was able to not smoke.
You know what? You save those for your birthday.
Yeah.
I think I do the
That's
opposite.
a birthday cigar.
I smoke all the good shit, and then I save all the stuff I don't want to smoke. So after a while, I look at my humidor. I'm like, man, I don't want to smoke any of this stuff.
Same. It is the same.
I've done that. Yeah.
Randy, we're an hour and a half in, basically. Where's your your giveaway for your anniversary?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, right now I only have one that I'm thinking of. We can go to somewhat of another little commercial. It's not a commercial yet, but I do have something.
How many entries we got?
Let me see.
We haven't started it, have you?
Yeah, there's like 39 entries right now.
There we go. Put that hashtag
Randy,
in there.
I will do a 4-pack of Sea Speak here in Freedom Fighter.
Oh my God, dude! Heck yeah!
And I can't enter because I won a hat last week. So y'all lucky.
So this is let me see where this thing at.
Smoke Madre Tierra, the best cigar you've never smoked. Madre Tierra, get you some today. You will not be sorry.
I'd do something. I could. I mean, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me redo this here.
No.
Let me see. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Oh yeah, here we go. I don't know what kind of music's on here though.
Oh yeah, baby, here we go. Y'all smoke some Madre Tierra cigars. Oh yeah, baby. Get you a Rosado, a Habano, a Cameroon. Get you one of those Connecticut or the Mexican San Andreas. They are all good, or especially the Andela. Yeah.
You said San Andreas right, so that was good.
I did.
San Andreas.
Think about it, right?
Was who? We were on the other night, and someone said, "Oh yeah, having a San Andreas," and I said, "What are you smoking? A fault line?"
Thank you. That was lesson number one for me is learning how to say it correctly. And I was working a humidor one night at an event, and because I said it so well, the Spanish dude that I was talking to bought it and he said, just because you pronounce it so perfectly, I'm buying this cigar.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do for the first giveaway. You're going to get something that never got released. That's the Chow Chow Ironclad.
There you go.
You're going to get a Ironclad Banda with the first Ironclad band and an Ironclad Black Pearl box press Banda.
Yeah, pulling from the
first
stash.
one to be made.
That was my jam back. Oh man, I love that cigar.
And those are ones like you may, if you win, you may not ever. What happened here? Who left?
Monte Cristo.
Oh
Yeah, I'm back.
We did.
John was trying to enter. That's what it was.
Pulling deep from the stash.
No, I turned my phone and my finger hit it and it kicked me off.
I was thinking about dropping out.
Yep, you got them black bars.
All
You're
right.
in jail.
So let me share. Let me get this screen ready to share. We'll do that drawing right now. We might be on here a little while. You never know. You never know. Never know. All right. Must be present to win. There's no spins or no. We're just going to do the spin. Whoever's here the first time, let us know you're here. I'll give you just a second while I'm talking. You better refresh your stuff. If you won the last few weeks, you're not eligible. And if you're talking crap, and I mean, some people know who they are, It's not people, it's just a couple. If you don't want to be a part of the giveaway or part of the podcast, don't watch. That's just about as simple as I can say it, because we are not doing anything wrong. This is a giveaway tool. We're just posting it, right? Like, just posting it. All right. So everybody's had time. Here we go. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Who's going to be the lucky winner? Who will it be? Who will it be? Ha! Alex is right here. Is he here? I don't know. Is Alex here?
Who?
No, that's not Alex, is it? That is you, Alex, isn't it? Circle
Yeah,
Red?
that is me. That's me.
You just want some cigars. See,
yeah, this is the only place I've ever won anything.
And that's where people are like, this is rigged. Like, bro, it took me a minute, like you said, who? And I'm like, that's got to be you. That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
John thought it was so rigged, he just backed out. He just blacked out on us. Did we lose somebody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, we're all here.
I thought there was 8.
No, we're stuck with Angel. He ain't going anywhere.
Let me remove this other one. And
oh, no, Angel did leave.
Yeah, he did. That's who left. I hope he's okay. All right. Let me write that down. Write that down. Winner, chicken dinner.
Andy, I think you've got my address on your Instagram there.
I should have it in my, also in my ship thing.
Now I don't know how to get back on.
You're on. You don't hear us? You don't see us, John?
No.
What?
Everybody's circling.
Okay, I'm going to kick you and then you jump back in.
Oh, there we go. I got everybody now.
All right. Then it was Angel that was doing it to you.
Oh my God.
That might have been me.
I'm not touching no more screens.
I fat fingered it too.
I freaking, yeah, I'm done. You know how hard it is for me to get online anyways.
This is pretty simple. And just so you know, we got 8, so we still got a couple we got a couple boxes open. The link is at the top of the YouTube chat. It's pinned. You just click that, and that's how you get in here. And who left this time? Am I seeing stuff? Okay. Just making sure I'm not seeing stuff.
I'll contribute for a drawing.
Sweet.
One of each of the new Juana's 107 cigars with no rings. I don't have the rings yet.
Bro,
they're on their way. But I'll send out 3 of them. One.
This is how it starts, John.
Yeah.
Right, Aldi? We do the live, people come on, they start wanting to give away stuff, and it just keeps on and keeps on and keeps that. But that's how it's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
You don't need
You know what?
Breaks.
Matter of fact,
Yeah.
me and Greg from the community spotlight, we're gonna do one.
Oh, I can get me
We'll do a 5-pack of something. We'll figure it out.
All right,
Greg's got Gurkhas though.
No. I had some cigars. I'll figure it out.
If Angel's giving away, he's got good shit. But he smokes them but won't send it to me.
I send you stuff. I just gotta send you something else.
I know.
Everybody hates the Gurkha, but have you ever had the Firefly?
I've never even heard of the Firefly. I used to listen back in the 90s and into the early 2000s. Gurkha was it. They had some great cigars.
The Firefly is it.
I smoked one Gurkha on live and I couldn't finish it. I smoked the first third and then I threw it away.
Of the Firefly?
No, it wasn't the Firefly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a beautiful cigar. Now everything else they make.
I keep dropping.
That was Greg.
Okay.
He said I was doing a giveaway. He's like, I gotta drop off.
They following steps of me.
Angel, what do you think makes, and I'll give you some examples. What do you think makes, what? I didn't do it. What do you think makes a great cigar experience? Like what something, say like lounge versus backyard or something like that, you know?
So backyard is more or less, you know, you're sitting by yourself in your own thoughts, enjoying a good cigar. You know what I mean? Not one that you're going to put out right away.
Mm-hmm.
You can just enjoy it and just get in your thoughts and like relax and decompress from the world is, you know, around you. At a lounge, I would say it's the people you're smoking with, the environment, you know what I mean? Those conversations and like just, you know, talking about whatever, just life and just enjoying it with everyone else. That's what I get out of it.
I go to a place down in Little Havana, and I sit down with this guy. He's like 70 some years old, but he started working in the fields with his grandfather when he was 5 in Cuba. And just to sit with that guy and listen to him talk about all the stories in Cuba are so cool. You don't even have to say nothing. Just listen to them. Because a lot of these guys got a lot of good stories.
Yes, definitely.
Yep.
That. Slug.
It's like we're at a zoo.
I don't know.
Your dogs are barking, son.
That's not even my dogs. That's somebody else.
Is that your ankles?
Yeah.
Like somebody ran over. I'm assuming you're right by a stop sign or a stoplight.
Yeah, stoplight.
You know how I can tell? Because earlier I could hear the people stopping with their music.
No, I'm in the apartment complex, so everybody sucks here. So that's what happens. The people leave their dogs on their balconies all day long, and then they just be crying to get inside, and nobody lets them.
What do you think, Maddie?
What's that?
What do you think makes a great cigar experience?
Some of mine have been when you're sitting down and you're smoking it with the person that blended.
That's a good one.
You know, check out with Ish and smoke one. Smoked with Lure. Smoked a cigar with Rick Rodriguez. I don't know. It's even just smoking the Sulu on here with you.
Appreciate that. What about Dave? He slept on your couch. It was such a great experience. David
Blanco,
Blanco.
Yeah, that too. Hey, I did come full circle. I skipped the podcast with Terrence Riley to hang out with Dave.
That's right.
You kissed him,
and I filled in. With Joey Vanilla Gorilla on Turnbuckles and Stogies with Terrence Riley. So that was kind of neat that I could go around and do that.
What do you think, Aldi?
I don't know. Meeting Mankind was pretty cool.
Shut up. Shut up. That was pretty. I mean,
For me,
I got to see him.
For me, it has nothing to do with the cigar. It has everything to do with who I'm with. And it doesn't matter what I'm smoking. And a few years ago, I had two of I think it was like the 2008 Cigar of the Year. It was a Opus X Double Fuente, Double Corona Opus that won like Cigar of the Year. And I found a shop, I bought 2 of them, and they just sat in my humidor for years. And I brought them with me on vacation. My best friend came up and we sat on the back deck, and he's like, I can't smoke this. And I'm like, you have to smoke it. This is the right time. You're the other person that needs to be here to be smoking this cigar. And it didn't matter what we were smoking. It was the fact that I was there with my best friend. He's my brother. And the 2 of us sat there and enjoyed that moment. And for me, it really I wouldn't have cared what cigar it was. It was the fact that the 2 of us were together just hanging out. And we would have smoked some shitty cigars together. So it's like, but it was always a great time because of who you're with. So for me, it's not about the cigars. The cigar brings us together, but it's about
internet broke. Yes, sir. And you'll agree with this, Aldi. I think one of the coolest experiences that I've had in a lounge, and it was a mobile lounge, was last year in Chicago, and we had all these brand owners in this little old spot. I mean, we had myself, you,
Ish.
we had Sean with Rebellion, Doc with GTO, Enid with Ancestry. Who am I? There's some more. Chief with Chief Cigars. Golly, there's more, and I'm missing them.
We had, Martin was with us.
Golly, but like everybody, and that was cool because wasn't nobody in there. We wasn't all in there. Hey, smoke my cigars. We were cutting up, having a time. It was so fun. What's up, Smoking Tex?
What's up, man?
How's it going? Oh my God, the chorizo guzzler himself.
No, I was gonna say I could answer that question for Raul. Depends on how many pounds of chorizo and how many dead batteries he's got in front of him.
Man, didn't you just hear Randy say to talk nice, man? Hey, Randy, guys, man, congratulations on his anniversary, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It does feel like 2 years, and at the same time, it's like, are you kidding me? It's been 2 years already.
Hey, listen, man, y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man. It's a big inspiration on my part of one of the reasons why I started doing what I'm doing, because of people like y'all, man. Y'all inspired me, dude. So
appreciate it. It's mostly Aldi though. Aldi inspires me.
Not me.
Yeah, Aldi is such a hardcore rocker, ain't he?
Bro, he gives me crap about the songs that I pick and the new intro.
You know, and Tanya says the same thing. She's like, on the Beard Apothecary page, she's like, you got to promise me you're not going to put that same shit you listen to on that page, because not everybody likes that stuff. So I got to stick to more of the mainstream rock stuff. And
why can't I hear him?
But man, on my page, if I post it, I listen to it. I'm literally going through my library in my head of stuff that's on playlists and that I listen to regular.
Man,
I like it. Hey, do you, bro? I like it.
I went through the same stuff, Slug. That's why I backed out.
Yeah, I'll kick him. He can come back. Can you hear us, Slug?
I hear everybody except him.
Okay, I'm gonna kick you. Just come back in.
Who's him?
All
right.
I don't know why it does that.
Angel, you're not missing nothing.
I wish I could hear Aldi. You know what I mean? If he can mute him for me.
We're in the middle of a podcast the other night, and Rob and him get on me about the hot dog thing, and my phone goes off, and I looked and it said Angel, and I said, I know it's going to be there. I know it's going to be there. And sure as can be, there's my picture with a freaking hot dog sitting there. I said, I'm not watching this right now because I'm going to lose it. That video.
You have a picture, Angel?
Well, he does his AI stuff, and every day I get that Angel's asking you to collab on a video. And every day I open it, I'm like, it's going to be the hot dog video. It's going to be the hot dog video.
To me, Angel.
I just lost it.
This is day 3. I'm waiting for the hot dog video to drop.
You can't hear
that AI is so dangerous here lately, man.
Well, Angel is dangerous. That's the problem.
Angel is dangerous, man, with that.
He wrote me out of the Cigar Dudes at one point. Like he put up a video, it was just him, Randy, and Ish. And I was like, wait a minute.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
Oh man!
I kept waiting for me to show up under the bus or getting dropped out of an airplane, something.
So, yeah, under the bus would be more.
That's coming. It's coming. Don't worry about it. It's coming.
Sure.
Angel keeps some special AI videos for himself. Every once in a while, he'll show people, man.
I just send Raul a bunch of, me and Karen Berger. That's all.
Oh, man. Y'all need to leave her alone already. I'm going to defend her, dog. You need to quit.
Listen, I'm at an event at one of my locals, and she's there with her whole crew. And I know one of her reps here in South Carolina. And Ish is in the DR. So I text Ish. I said, hey, I'm at the lounge. Karen's here. And he calls me immediately on FaceTime. He says, give her the phone. And I went, oh, here we go. So I hand her my phone. I just walk up to her. I mean, she knows who I am, but doesn't know me like that. And I just hand her my phone. Her and Ish are going. And the whole time I'm waiting to hear John or some kind of a swear. That's all I'm waiting for, because that's all I understood.
So, Jimmy.
What, bro?
It stood that to me down in Ybor. It's like when met up Karen Berger, he's like, talk to her in Spanish, say, he loves you, this and that. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm not that infatuated with her like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, come on, she's not Steve Saka.
Funny. So what? Who?
I don't know. Who's in?
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna hop out. Thanks, Randy.
All right, man.
All right.
Be good, brother.
Peace out.
Nice seeing you.
What were you saying, Ro? Or he freeze up on us?
Yeah, he froze up.
Let me see. How does he look there? Anybody want to take a picture? Oh, I guess he popped out as soon as I had him up there. It popped off, put me on there. Oh, I didn't even see
He saw
you.
a lot. He saw a lot lizard. That's what it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
There we go.
Stay away from those lot lizards, bro. You're in trouble.
You got that ish internet.
And hey, what's up, Jerry?
We cannot hear you. You're off mute, but we can't hear you.
I can't hear me.
Am I mute?
I hear you.
We hear you.
Y'all hear Jerry?
Yeah, not Jerry.
Not Jerry. I can hear Raul.
Huh.
Oh, he's frozen again.
Yeah. Put that picture up.
He's moving.
A little bit.
Say something, Jerry. Yeah, well, I can't hear you. I don't know if anybody else
You
can.
hear me, Jerry?
What about now?
What's up, Jerry?
Yes.
Now I can. Yep. There it is.
I don't know what was going
What's
on.
up, Jerry?
What's going on, guys?
Nah, man.
Hanging out, enjoying life with a cigar.
Live drawing.
Anybody?
Who's the one that was drawing? It was Alex, right?
Alex. He's up top. He won the first drawing.
Congratulations. Heck yeah.
Would you say Alex is on a flip phone?
I said he's up top.
He thought Rob was with us.
I'm surprised
shoot,
he
what's
ain't.
up, Grandpa? I didn't see Grandpa there.
Grandpa's there.
I've been here the whole time.
Grandpa's there. I was like, oh,
That's Papi Chulo.
I can barely hear because it's raining too hard.
hey, it's because you got to turn it up. I told you. You got to go like this.
I got to use my iPhone to adjust it, though.
But you can see us all right, John? Like,
Yeah, I can see everything. It's just that it's raining so hard I can barely hear you guys.
let me see. Does that help if I turn that up? Does that help at all?
Nah. Give me a couple days. The lounge is almost ready.
Right.
I'm putting the floor in tomorrow.
And if everyone don't know who Raul is, he has a podcast.
Yes, he does. He has a
Man, listen,
podcast.
I'm trying to be nice, dog. I'm trying to. I don't want to do no sign languages, but
That was being nice, bro. Your birthday's coming up. You're promoting.
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
I gotta start doing
I'm
that.
gonna give away a humidor.
Yeah.
Who's giving away a
And
humidor?
don't forget, we got the Wild Turkey 101 challenge. Jerry, there's gonna be the guest referee.
Now, how does that work? Like, how's that going to work?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell Jerry to. Well, I still need to talk to Jerry, but he's gonna come up with 10 questions, and me and Al are just gonna, go at it with the questions. Whoever gets it wrong will have to take a drink, and then between that, we'll have we're gonna do some giveaways too, and those questions will be a little bit harder, but the people the people that come on are gonna pick who it is that, like, we'll pick the person, but that person's gonna pick, I want Al or I want Raul or something, and then we'll do the giveaways like that. They gotta be a little bit harder, man. I got like a third grade level of
You gotta tell us
So
what
you're
your
not smarter
podcast is
than a
named,
fifth
right?
grader?
Dude, dude, you wouldn't either, man. Have you seen some of the stuff that them fifth graders have nowadays? God almighty, man, that's crazy. There's no way I
Go ahead,
could.
Raul. What's the podcast name? Let everyone know.
It's the Cigar Dudes Part 3.
Nah, it's a smoking text podcast. There it is.
Oh man,
Jerry, what's up? What's up with Triple B's? What's on the horizon? What's next for you guys?
We have Black Star Line this weekend. Couple weeks we have AT Fields.
He seems like a cool dude.
Very, yeah, right.
He's local to me too. Like he's on the other side of town. Who else we got? We got Jay Mattingly, a whiskey blender out of Kentucky, coming on in 2 weeks, I think. Couple different beard companies. Who is it? Bearded That Is All. I think they just started up in like end of 24, maybe. Like they're a year old, maybe. Who else? Talked to John about getting on there. I just got to figure out some times to get him on. I talked to your boys about coming on.
Yep. That's perfect. I'm doing all those. I've been booking all those. So just let me know dates and we can get it rolling.
Yeah, I ran into him at the Cigar Fest the other day. I was talking to him.
Oh, Justin. Yep.
Yeah, I was smoking the Freedom Fire. That's a fucking fantastic cigar.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus.
It is a surprisingly strong, full body beast. Yep.
I picked up 3. I'll keep 1 and I'll send 2 to the other guys, and that's what we'll smoke.
Yeah, the Freedom Fighter's killer.
Yeah.
That was a
As a reminder, we are a family-friendly show.
What? I don't know what happens. I think it hears words and pops up. I don't know how that happens. It just happens.
All these, talking and pops up.
We gotta start saying, yeah, that was a fudging good cigar.
Yeah, fudging, freaking, I think those words were.
But yeah, I
Hey,
think
Jerry.
there was a great bringing them into the clowns was just a great plan, and we're excited to be all together. I mean, shit. I remember when they were first coming out, and like we were on a herf with them. It was an industry kind of thing, and so they were talking about the line. And as we're putting orders in, Crystal's taking off into the living room to go and pack the orders. I mean, like when you talk about mom and pop, that's about as mom and pop as it gets. She was packing the orders in the living room, putting the kids to bed, packing orders, and sending them out.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to smoking their Speak, See, and Hear No Evil.
Hey, Jerry, I was going to say, man, if you need a beard model, I heard Josephus is available, dude.
Josephus wears a Beard Apothecary beard jelly very well.
Heck yeah, man. Dude. Nice model right there, dude. You got him right there.
Listen, I got to hang out with him for an afternoon. He met me at I had an event up in Dunn, North Carolina, and he drove all the way over there, met me there when I just got there. And man, he is a great dude. Period. I mean, I had a great time just sitting and talking with him.
Dude, he makes me laugh so much every morning. He's telling me some of the crazy stuff.
Yeah, he does. He says some crazy shit.
Yep.
And dude, and my whole remark is, man, why is it always got to be a Mexican Chihuahua, dude? Like, I mean,
because of Taco Bell, buddy.
I know, man. Like, dude, that's crazy. I like his little ashtrays that he's making, man. With the fork as a
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a split, guys. Thanks for having me.
Hey,
all right, Alex.
Take care.
Congrats, brother.
Thank you.
I think when I meet Aldi, I'm thinking I'm gonna shave my beard. I'm gonna do that. See what he thinks.
You're a quitter.
Why would you?
You're a quitter.
No, I won't do that.
Do it how they did it back then, man. Like the sword? They cut it with the sword. Like in the night days, dog.
Right now, we got some bougie grunt in there.
Dude, I tell you, it's been offered a bunch of different ways. I can't think of a single reason for me to have to cut my beard, to ever cut my beard. I just can't.
Does anybody know? And I had no clue, and I looked it up on ChatGPT, and ChatGPT really doesn't know, but it's some interesting facts. Does anybody know when National Cigar Day became a thing?
We talked about this last year. We did. We talked about this last year. I remember this.
I looked it up at some point.
Well, ChatGPT says there's no exact date, but it says roughly 2014. But the date is interesting because that was February 27th was the year in 1883. That's a long time ago. There was a man named Oscar Hammerstein, and he had received a patent on that date, February 27th, 1883, with some machinery, cigar machinery that got patent, and that's where that date comes from, I guess. So, which is weird. I mean, I guess obviously that's probably a significant date because of an innovation, but why that? You know, like who did somebody just come? Hey, we just ought to start celebrating National Cigar Day, and now it's a thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it. How many every day is a national something?
Right.
Yeah. Look, I only looked forward to like National Cigar Day and the Men's Valentine's Day, which is March 14th.
When people post it, I just post it too. Say it's National Cigar Day, just like everybody else.
Yeah, it's like been a thing, right? But
go with the flow.
Today's National Pizza Day. Tomorrow's National Ice Cream Day.
I mean, it is.
So, Aldi, you know what Men's Valentine's Day is?
No.
And what it's about?
Nope.
Look it up, March 14th, and look it up.
Oh no!
I don't want to say it on here. We're on a family show.
Man,
he's looking it up.
I'm seeing it. I gotta see.
Yeah, Randy, you're gonna have to have a Cigars Dude after dark.
There he is. He's laughing.
Oh, dude.
I'm not seeing it. ChatGPT, we cannot respond to this.
Yep. You know why?
Yeah, you gotta Google it.
I gotta go into what do they call it? Incognito. Hold on.
There is no official universally recognized National Men's Valentine's Day on the calendar, but the concept is often informally celebrated on March 14th, exactly 1 month after February 14th. In certain cultures, notably Japan and South Korea, this day is known as White Day, where men receive gifts from women who gave them chocolates on Valentine's Day.
No, that's not it. You're looking at something different.
That's what it said.
If you look it up, it's National Steak Day and National BJ Day.
Oh.
That doesn't say that here.
Man, I don't know, dude. I tell my wife Valentine's Day is when I come into the room, man. That's all I'm saying.
There's Rob. He's back.
Thank you, Rob.
I don't know why Rob don't. If Rob comes on, if he come into the live, he'd be a lot. He would just be chill, right? He'll type it. I don't know.
He's a keyboard gangster.
Yeah.
He's a keyboard gangster.
What is this? What show is Black Sister Leaf going to be on and what time of date? Is that
Sunday? Sunday.
Oh, that's for
Bears and Belvederes.
Yeah. I got you. What do you say? My iPad died. Okay, charge it up. See, there again. Now, Slugs, come on, bro.
You're slacking, bro.
Like you've been here before.
I've had a charger go bad. Now I can say that like it just, but that's like one time. Like while it's dead, I'm on Amazon. I'm ordering me like another 6-pack, and I got 3 kids living here, so I have to have chargers. Oh, let me see if I can. Let me see. I gotta get.
Hey, while he's looking for the charger, how tall is Karen Berger, dude?
She's pretty well. I've only ever seen her in heels.
Yeah.
So I mean, I would think without heels, she's 5'8". 5'6", 5'8".
Look, I'll send you a picture of me and her together.
Shut up, dude.
I'm 6'3", and you could compare it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. You're a pretty tall guy. How tall are you, Angel?
6'3".
Dang, man. I'm short, dude.
Short and pudgy. Don't worry about it.
But it's
You're
Valentine's Day.
majestic, bro. Majestic.
Jerry's just like, I'm not gonna say, I'm not getting into mixing this one right here.
Well, at Ebor this past year, I sent Raul a message with Karen.
Yeah. What's up?
So did I.
What's going on, guys?
What's happening?
Happy National Cigar Day.
Bro.
Yep.
Right.
When did it?
Do you remember
made National Cigars Day, Crispin?
Huh?
Who invented it? Who invented it?
Who invented it? Not you.
I know that. That's why I'm asking.
Let me see here. I'm gonna look up something.
No, that's what we're trying to figure out. I don't know.
Are you smoking? Are you drinking? No, you're probably drinking.
I'm drinking.
What are you drinking?
I'm finishing up I'm pre-gaming, so I'm finishing up a beer right now.
Gotcha. You and your Modelo's.
Mm.
Man, that's Crispin is real gangster, dude.
Yeah, I decided to do this.
Oh. Some holiday.
You can't drink, man, right now. That's...
Randy, Google says it is a day that commemorates the legacy of Oscar Hammerstein.
That's what I said.
Oscar Hammerstein?
Yeah.
So that's the one that had the patents.
Yep.
Look at this. That was the first episode celebrating National Cigar Day.
And Randy's drinking.
Brian, it was me, Crespin, Brian, Glenn, and Cigar Monkey. I was trying to see if anybody else.
Who's in the upper right-hand corner?
That's Brian from California.
I remember. Cigar Assassins, and he was.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to see if Rob's. Oh, he's not froze up right there. That golly, though, that was so. Like, and what is the intro even? We didn't even have an intro. We just popped, or did we? Oh, the 10 countdown. Let's see what it looked like. Oh,
I think it was the countdown.
Here's Rob.
Oh shit! I'm wearing the same shirt.
Dude, you are.
There it is.
Oh, it was that Cigar Dude. Which I forgot about that. That was the first one. Because it was, and then it became, that's crazy. How things have
Evolution.
Yeah, like, you know, it's wild.
Hey, Crispin, you should let Veronica on. We'd rather see her.
That's okay.
He's good tonight.
Oh man, hey, you did steal her from the convent. Let her come on, show face a little bit.
Oh,
well.
I have not tried that one yet.
Can't beat a veiled mutiny.
Mm-hmm.
That might be my favorite from those guys.
Man, I have not tried that Phantom Fury, man.
It is.
It's unbelievable.
You're not gonna be able to find it.
No. Well, I was talking to Angel. Who was it that had it, Angel? That we both said that we looked at it. Oh man,
It's the one that has Randy's cigar. Fat Boys, was it? They had it for a short while.
Dude, I went on there and they had it, and I was like, I'm gonna put 10 to see if I can order. And they said, yeah, go ahead and place the order. I said, man, I'll just wait till tomorrow. And I got up the next morning and it was gone. I was like, God, man, I should have gotten it. And it was just recently too.
Yeah, there's nobody's got they're gone.
Man, they don't even have any for a secret stash. I'm sure they do.
No, I actually own right now. I own more than Zach and Andre do.
Yeah, Randy. Not Randy. John has them all.
Yeah.
This is a great question. Buddy says, my local lounge does not sell coffee, which is my beverage of choice. Enjoy a cigar. Is it poor etiquette to bring coffee into the lounge? I would say no.
No,
No, not at all.
Just ask them. Hey, is it all right if I bring a coffee? All they can do is say no.
Yeah, because.
And then after that, make the choice of going to a different cigar lounge if they tell you no.
Yeah, because I mean, if they're not selling coffee, I mean, and that's what you want to do. They sell, buddy? Do they sell other spirits and stuff, or they just don't sell anything? That's kind of wild. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
I've never been to a lounge that didn't have usually they have free coffee a lot of times. The ones that I go to. It's not great coffee, but it is free.
Yeah, we can't mix that in Jersey. We got to bring our own.
Yeah, I've never seen a lounge without coffee. That's usually the 99%. That's the one thing that they always have is coffee.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of coffee, we just got I didn't get to smell it. My wife went crazy over it, and I can't remember the new name of what she got, but she just got her Drifting Drams package in today, and I don't know if any of y'all got them. You get it, don't you,
Yep.
Angel? What, did you get your new one today or in the last few days?
I didn't do the subscription, but I get them in the big bags for Chrissy, especially for her. But I drink it too.
It's a weird name. I just can't remember. It's something that I've never heard from them before.
I've been stuck on Action Jackson and the cigar blend. Those are my two main.
I've been doing the cigar blend and bar sound.
If y'all haven't ever had, if you like coffee, anybody in the chat and guys on here, driftingdrams.com. I think it's driftingdrams.com.
Next level.
Great coffee.
Yeah.
Yep.
And their subscription, it's worth it. It's just, man.
I did the last order I put in. I got the Dominican blend, was a little too fruity. Like you definitely tasted blueberry, and then the Mexican blend that they had was incredible.
Oh, that's what's wrong with me. I've got my other glasses on. I'm too far back.
You can't see, bro. You got to switch them out.
See everything now. No,
what are you showing over there? I can't see nothing. Yeah,
turn the light down.
No, you can't.
A pretty.
You turn the light down.
Turn the light down on it.
Or let it sit there and it'll focus. Usually it'll focus in, but it's not. That's weird.
Nope. What is it? It's probably a picture of you and blurred it out.
Him and his dun-dun-duns.
You can't have all that ugly on one screen.
I like to shake your mouth, boy. I like that. There you go.
Keep it up, Crispin. I'm being nice, dude. Hold up.
You've been nice. I haven't talked to you in like months.
I know. That's why I'm being nice. I miss you, fool. Where you always at?
You never put me on lives. You never do nothing.
Oh, dude, you're always working.
Man.
You're always working.
That's right.
Bro, you gotta bring Veronica into y'all gotta scooch over. She gotta sit over there.
Yep.
You gotta see her.
No, she's only.
Oh, she don't have.
I can see.
Oh, she must be wearing her nun outfit. That's all I'm saying.
What I was gonna say, Randy, that Drifting Drams, it has a picture of the Guatemala flag. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that one.
Some good stuff, man.
And that's color. I'm gonna finish my cream.
And Katie and Ethan, they're just really good people.
Man, what do y'all recommend on that?
The cigar blend.
That would be the first.
I've yet to find a cigar it doesn't work with.
Mm-hmm.
I drink all my coffee in a protein shake. That's the only way I drink it. And that cigar.
Oh, the coffee ground cheese.
I'm gonna have a cigar blend in the morning.
Hey, Audie, you worked at the prison, right?
Yeah.
You did. For how many years did you work there?
I did 25. I did. I started as an officer and I finished as the intel coordinator for the state. I did gang.
Dude, that's what I was trying to go for.
Yeah, I did gang intel for 23 years.
Oh man, I bet that was interesting.
You know, people like Raul, have accidental, things go off and they get in trouble. Their weapon goes off. in their truck while they're sleeping.
Hey, that only happened twice, dude.
Twice.
Happened once on the perimeter and then one on tower, dude. But that was it.
We need to
Hey, what's up, Veronica? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
Crispin let you out?
I let him have his boy time. I don't know why y'all keep calling me in. I'm trying to let him have friends.
Because you're
We
a
like it.
smoker.
You are.
True, I am.
We enjoy watching you, seeing you rather than him.
That's true. I mean, we went to a bourbon bottle share last Saturday and had a blast, and every time I turn around, it's the roach. Yeah, every time I turn around, it's like she's there. Everybody's pouring her something. Hey, have you tried this? Have you tried that? It's like I had to drag her home to last Saturday.
Yeah. I had fun though. I met a lot of friends.
No more feet pictures, right? I mean, nothing new.
No, no more feet pictures.
Why's Raul laughing?
He's like, oh,
I'm sorry, man. Come on.
I mean, you put the next one. You pose it just right, and then you put the folded up nun outfit with the cap on top to the side.
With the veil and everything.
Just enough, like what is that to the side there? Yeah. See, then you have a story. You have people getting in the comment section. What is that? What is this?
No, no more feet pictures.
Until she gets her nails done again.
Yeah.
That's the way it is, right? So it has to be fresh petty and fresh crack, right? Fresh crack.
Oh, I'm laughing because I'm not even gonna lie. I thought it was Crispin at first. I was like, "What's this guy doing?"
You ought to do that, Crispin, just to see.
Honestly, that's why I laughed, man. Because I was like, "Man, what is my boy doing?"
With pink nail polish.
We put it side by side. Who did better?
I did put a little, memo or bio or whatever underneath it. But I keep forgetting you don't know how to read. So
no, listen, man, and you're absolutely right, because the first thing when you go on Instagram is the picture, and I saw this picture of this foot, and I was like, man, what's my boy doing, man? I was like, man, I said, I know times are rough, dude, but I was like, my boy doesn't have to do that. He just needs to call and say, hey, what's up? We could do something. We could start a GoFundMe. I mean, we got you, dog.
So let's go to a commercial, and then we'll do a drawing. You're up, Aldi.
Copy.
Should read it.
Welcome to Beer Apothecary.
Oh, yeah,
where Taylor Swift is our main sponsor.
Life's too short.
The newest one we have is our the one that dropped last Sunday was the Irish Goodbye, and that's going to be the limited release for St. Patrick's Day. Sold out fast last year, so make sure you get your order in now. It's on the website.
Sweet.
Yep, it's very cool.
Life's too short to have a naked chin. BeardApothecary.com.
La vida es muy corta por estar desnuda.
All right, wait. Now do it in Spanish, Raul.
La vida está muy corta por estar desnuda.
Sunday.
Esta noche, Telemundo con Jamie Lee Curtis.
Man, I was gonna say beer apocalypse. Dude, I can't even say it in English, man.
Oh, that's funny. All right, so what is your giveaway, Aldi?
We're gonna do I'll do a 4-pack of Speak, Hear, and See, and a Freedom Fighter.
Nice. All right, it must be present to win. If you won in the last few weeks, you can't win tonight. Here we go. We'll start all over for Tuesday night. Tuesday night, it will refresh, so you'll be able to win again on Tuesday night at the show. Let's see here. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. But the StreamYard giveaway tool. Joe Ross, let us know you're here. I believe that is a new person.
Mm-hmm.
Please hold your comments until the winners can announce that they're here. Get your ends up. You won 2 weeks ago, so you won't be able to win tonight. Joe Ross, are you here, bro? I have seen that name before, Joe Ross 4949.
I don't see it.
It's getting down to the nitty gritty. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see if I let me pull my timer up so I can do this again. All right.
Randy.
You got me?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to spin again. Here we go. Round and round she goes. And yeah, you know how it goes. Who's going to be the big winner? Terry Green, let us know you're here. Let us know you're here. Let us know you're here.
I feel like Ish.
45 seconds. If you don't post that you're here, we'll spin it again. It's a good package, and we have another good giveaway from Madre Tierra. Some new cigars. The next drawing will be the Madre Tierra. 3 cigars that are not even released yet. That's coming very soon, and I'm smoking one right now, and it is a banger.
15 seconds.
Yeah, the Habano, Connecticut Habano.
Hey, look at here, look at here. Yeah, that was close.
That was close. 2 minutes, 2 seconds left.
2 seconds left. All right, Terry. So message me on Cigar Dudes podcast on Instagram or Facebook. Make sure you message me on there, and we'll get that sent to you.
We need a name, date of birth, and
2 forms of ID. No, just send your name and your address.
And I'll get them out. Yep.
And get them out to you. All right. Where was I at here? Oh, I'm trying to find the sweet spot. There we go.
Oh, dude, you're going to like this one, bro.
So we're going to do our first giveaway on our live.
Tell everybody about your podcast real quick. Tell them where to find you and
so you can find us on my channel, the Cigar Apostle. Right now we're kind of slacking on a lot of the content, but we're motivated and keep on going. We're a little slow on doing the cigar reviews, but we've gotten more into bourbon whiskeys and other liqueurs like that. And on March 15th, it's a Sunday. I'm not sure what time yet. We'll get that down by next week. We're going to be doing a St. Patrick's Day edition live. We're going to crack open this Kentucky Owl St. Patrick's Day bottle. It's still sealed. We're going to have a couple of our friends from our bourbon Discord come on with us, and we'll have a giveaway of. We'll have a cigar humidor. Hopefully, we'll have a St. Patrick's Day cigar with it and a sample of this Kentucky Owl.
Sweet. Raul.
Yes.
Before we forget, how do they find you? Where all are you doing your stuff?
So right now, just on the Smoke and Text podcast show on Instagram. But here pretty soon, I'm going to be already. I got some interviews lined up, and they're about to go out on Spotify and all that. I have my birthday bash on the 22nd of April. It's on a Wednesday at 6:30 on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to do it on YouTube Live. And then that same Friday, the 24th, myself and Jerry, a special guest referee, the Wild Turkey 101 Challenge on YouTube.
All right, sweet.
I still challenge both of y'all.
Man, dude, you're gonna you say that because you're gonna win, dude. Like I really don't drink much.
Terry, what about you? Like, where are you found at on your socials?
Instagram, Bourbon Beards and Belvederes. YouTube, Bourbon Beards and Belvederes Pod. We have a Facebook, but we don't really do much on there just because they don't like whiskey and cigars and that stuff on there. And then Spotify, Apple Podcast, all that good stuff.
Sweet. Are y'all doing something? Are y'all doing like what the bourbon challenge or whatever? Y'all doing all three? Y'all doing that at the same time, or y'all? Is it work like are y'all collabing with it like on each of y'all's, or is it on just on yours, Raul?
I think it's just on Raul's.
Yeah, well, it's just on ours or just on mine right now. But man, that would be something great to think about in the near future too. You know, do something, man. But these guys will kill us, man. Like I can't keep up with these dudes either.
Have you guys seen part one?
Huh?
Raul like 3 drinks and he was falling out of his chair.
Dude, I was holding onto the microphone like this, like no joke. Like I was done, man, and I was such a gangster, man. I was like, oh man, you're such a little leprechaun, dude. But he drinks like crazy, man. I love that. Yeah, I'm not that much. I mean, I'm not that much of a drinker. I mean, and I don't even know why I even did this to myself to begin with, man. And then to have a part 2, man.
Well, y'all don't forget that Aldi does a Cigar Dudes, but he's also a co-host on Dead Bull podcast, and there used to be Toro Cigar Company podcast, but is it the hashtag? Because I had a hard time finding it at first. It might have been because it was new, but is it at Cigar? I mean, is it at Dead Bull podcast? Is that
Dead
what
Bull podcast? Yep.
Yeah. I think that's how you could find it for sure. But yeah, that's on Wednesday nights. We're usually on Tuesday nights. When do y'all usually do stuff, Ro?
Man, well, my thing is just all over the place right now just because of work. So that's why, like, when I do my homie checks, it just sometimes it comes out of the blue. Sometimes I don't even. That's why I kind of invented that thing of the rattle text. Like I let it out of his cage, looking to strike to call out for the homie check because I don't even know when I'm going to do it until really that day. And then I say, hey, rattlesnake struck. It's time for the homie check, and I'm there like crazy calling everybody, man. It's a little wild, a little unorthodox, but man, so far, I mean, it's worked pretty good for me. So I mean, I can't complain too much, but it does get to be a little headache sometimes getting close to it.
What about y'all, Jared? Do you got a set time or?
Sundays typically at 5. Sometimes because I work at the arena here, and we do in like sports and entertainment. So we'll have events on Sundays, and sometimes we'll push it back to 6. But either 5 or 6 on Sundays. Like this weekend with Black Star.
That's Eastern, right?
Yeah, Eastern.
Okay. And y'all don't have a set time for yours yet, Cressman?
No, we're thinking probably 6:30 Central Time, but my guests are actually an hour behind, and so we're still kind of working. At least we picked a date. It's like, but we're still picking out if it's going to be like 5:30 CT or 6:30 CT.
Have y'all considered? And I'm just throwing something out there. I used to do it with my old podcast years ago, but like where you can do like a premiere, and you're not live. It's recorded, but you can be live with them in the chat. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of cool sometimes. It's if you got hard time, like if you want to do it every once in a while and you can't, like if you're working or you can be there in the chat, but you can't be all set up and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah,
just something.
we've done a couple premieres.
Like
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I've actually, so these and when I'm off in April for my 2 weeks off, I've actually been really blessed that everything's been coming along great. That literally every day on my day off, like for them 2 weeks, I'm going to be interviewing somebody every day, but it's going to be pre-recorded, and then I'm going to put it out as, that's going to keep me covered at least for the 6 weeks. and didn't
Right.
do another 6 weeks. So
Oh, I almost forgot. I said we have a Madre Tierra giveaway, but we also have Angel. Tell them about tell them about what y'all are doing and then about the giveaway.
So me and Greg started a community spotlight, a cigar community spotlight, which we're more focused on small batch, small brands, boutique type veteran owned companies. You can find us on Instagram. I think he has it at Community Spotlight. We're just promoting those smaller brands, like, getting our name out there, getting one platform to be all seen through. Collab with us. We do a lot more on Tuesdays right now. And yeah, we're just trying to get those smaller brands out there, just so they become more a household name. Just and we find places. We're going to start doing we're going to do giveaways through that too. We're just going to pick random people that collab with us, and we're going to just send them out cigars that we smoke, and that's on that page.
Sweet. Well, let's go to commercial, and then we'll come back and we'll chat it up a little bit. Be right back.
Forged not with steel, but in fire and leaf. From the heart of the Dominican Republic comes a brand that brings the world together. One blend at a time. The Sulu, crafted with tobacco from 7 countries. A symphony of bold character and refined balance. The Banda, born from 8 countries. Layered with depth, strength, and complexity. And the Celebes, a Connecticut with a punch. Smooth, yet commanding. Each cigar, a story of craftsmanship, faith, and honor. Don't be basic! Be ironclad.
Don't be basic, man. So any
not purchase those.
Industry shout like it could be factories, it could be rollers, it could be boutique brands that are grinding it out, that don't worry about not being able to name them all, you know what I mean? Like, it just whatever comes to mind. If y'all got any ideas, just start spitting them out, like just giving them shout outs. Some people that I'll say one right now, like Hayes Gray, which is one of our sponsors, Madre Tierra, one of our sponsors. I mean, Hayes Gray has really been kicking butt lately. Like, really been. You're seeing them everywhere. They're getting on all the podcasts. They're sponsoring a lot of podcasts. They're doing a lot of. Been doing a ton of events, traveling. That's hard, right? John and Juan and them, I think they've been traveling a lot, but they travel a lot. And they're really grinding it out for the time frame that they're both of those are doing really well, from what I've seen, from my perspective and talking to them almost every day and stuff. And what do you guys? Who's some of the you guys know?
Well, I always have to go with Osok, and with Edgar Hoyle, finding a bunch of other blends of cigars too. Artista and Casa Molina. Casa Molina's out of Louisiana.
Sweet.
And of course, what was the other one? Tony Barrios. Stallone Cigars.
How about you, Jerry?
I got a buddy here. I think he's in Palm Coast, Florida. Monte de Leon Cigars. He is an Army or a retired Army, I think. Cigar. He was at the Ybor City Cigar Fest. He'll be back this year, I think. Black Star Line. We haven't talked to them yet, but I've smoked a few of their cigars. They're fucking
yeah.
They're fantastic cigars.
You got any shout outs, Aldi?
That hair.
Oh shoot!
Almost passed out laughing.
Bert got old, man.
One Sunday, I'm sitting here and I get a text message from Randy, and he's like, "Bro, is this you?" And he's got a picture of my front porch. My front porch, and there's a box there, and I open it up, and I'm like, "There's a wig in the box," and I'm like, "Who sent me a wig?" I'm like, "Oh, this had to be Amanda, and it had to be because it had to get mixed up. He didn't change the shipping." And about it, I blamed Angel. I did a video and I blamed Angel because there was a Taylor Swift shirt in there, a couple shirts. There was a clown shirt in there. Then there was a book about having a small penis. There was a notebook. Finally, Randy said it was him, and I blamed Angel for the whole thing because it's absolutely an Angel thing. But yeah, and
you know what's odd? It actually looks cool on you though. Like if your beard was more the same color, like that is a look for you, brother.
I came out. My wife goes, "Oh my God," she's in tears. And she opened it up. She goes, "This is a man's wig." I'm like, "What?" Yeah. It's a mullet wig. Yeah.
Thank you, breaking heart here.
Bro, I mean, seriously, look at it's really
perfect.
It fits him.
Yeah, it fits perfect. You know what the problem is? The scallies don't fit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the scallies sit too high.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. You know what'll fit? My new Hayes Gray baseball hat will fit on this. I can open it back.
Oh, yeah. You got to lounge like that. The hat.
My local Justin would not even let me through the front door.
See, what you got to do is take the back part
UC work
and put it through
the hat.
Through the hat.
Yeah. It's quite a statement.
It really is. Like I'm staring at it it's like that's what he would, not what you would look like with hair, but I could imagine like you would be.
I used to have this hair. I used to have a full head of long hair, and I might have had a mullet. I definitely had a mullet.
You had a mullet for real? I know for real.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. That was a thing. It was pretty good. I should wear it to the gym.
With your Swifty shirt.
Right, with my Swifty shirt. Yeah. It was a good call, Randy. It fits perfect.
You still need a Billy Ray Cyrus shirt, man, for real.
That's right. Thank you, Break John.
All these Stardust. That's what.
Oh man,
I'm surprised the comments aren't just taking off. Really,
I can't believe Rob is so stunned right now. He's got nothing to say.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably retyped and deleted several.
Oh yeah, deleted. Right.
That so caught me off guard.
Sorry, Jerry. If you got something to finish, man, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought.
We were just giving shout outs. If you think of somebody, y'all just shout them out if you think about somebody. What about you, Angel? Just boutique, it could be, or in the cigar industry, period. But
besides, there's a lot of good brands, like you said, Hayes Gray and all that. HJ is a good one. Lure is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I smoked some a guy out of California. We've been talking Cromartie cigars. He has 2 cigars out there, actually pretty good. I smoked a guy out of Texas, a veteran, Mature Legacy. He has 3 cigars. They're pretty good. And there's just so many out there, you know what I mean, to choose from.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna pass out laughing. Oh my gosh.
I'm waiting for the phone to blow up.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I won't post anything. I'll hide the comments until you finish.
Think about it. We have Ancestry cigars. They're good too. Their cigars good.
That's some baller stuff that she did too. I know no one can absolutely take me seriously right now, but what Enid did to completely stop her line and restart is that's gangster. And that new one that she has is really good. Can't pronounce it, but it is good.
Yeah, I can't either.
You know, you can't say gangster with that wig on, though.
No, I know.
Say, what up, gang?
gang.
You really do look like somebody. I think is why it looks like it. Like it looks.
It almost looks like a raccoon hat. Like
yeah,
you know what I mean?
You had the punch monkey on your head.
Right.
What did Angel do? He had to get his phone ready or something. I don't know. He's still here. He just popped out.
He's taking pictures for the next video.
Oh my God! What did Frank just say? It's across the guard. It's great though, man. It's funny, but it's cool. Really, it is.
I got to be honest. I'm really glad this is on right now.
Young Kenny Rogers.
Oh my God!
Ish would fire me on the spot. You cannot work for me. I don't know if you dyed it a little bit. Put some gray streaks in there. Oh, here we go. He's listening. Come on, Enid. I just gave you a huge shout out.
Hey, Randy. So one of the cigars that I recently tried was from Bar Peace Cigars, Brady and Lisa Prather. Man,
Brady is such a good dude. He hooked me with
man, sweetheart of a guy, man.
The jackalope in the Churchill that he had was fantastic.
I've asked him, man. I said, "You gonna make any more of them jackalopes?" I know he's gonna be tweaking it to make a jackalope 2.0.
Yep,
is what he said. Yeah, but man, their cigars. Every single one that I tried, freaking amazing, man. And it just shocked me. It's like, man, how come I never knew about? And they're just like in my backyard. They're 30 minutes away. They're in Odessa, Texas. Went over there. Small little, it's a small little store, very humble. I told him it's like you're going into your grandparents' house, man. That's how much love there is in there.
Dude, he is such a nice guy.
Oh man,
good people.
Yeah, and not only does he have cigars, he also has his own coffee line too, as well.
Yeah, I saw him like last month on TikTok, and I started following him, and I was just about to tell everybody when you posted on it. I was like, I was just talking to him about telling you because you were over there.
I got him into he's at Redcoats in Ligonier, PA, and he sells the absolute crap out of the Wild Rose. He's got that flavored line, and he's got a couple of that Wild Rose that Steve sells like crazy up there.
Now we're talking.
Wow.
I should have ordered me one.
That's Christie's. I don't know what you're saying. That's Christie's.
That's the whole reason that me and Angel was on there one night. I said, okay, I'm doing this right now. I'm sending some stuff to Aldi. That's great. Guys in the comments, y'all start shouting out the brands that y'all like. Oh, he's got the honey too. Honey. Let me see you dip your cigar in it.
Oh, Blackwork cigar, Black Label.
What cigar is that? Is that a Madre? Yep. Yeah. I dare you to pour a little honey on it. Just a drop.
Hell no. I don't want to ruin the cigar.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I got my OG Matafina from McAuliffe.
How old is that one? I love that man.
It's really old. This is first run, and then they came out with the green this year or last year for PCA. It's good. This is fantastic. I found it at a lounge up in Connecticut. She had a whole bunch of the old McAuliffe stuff. This thing is killer.
It's wild that I talked to him briefly up there at Stories a couple months ago. What happened? Oh my! I'm jealous.
It was you with the few pictures. It was you with the few pictures.
Oh my gosh, bro!
Hey, your OnlyFans. Your OnlyFans is OnlyFans Torta. Come on. Only torta right there.
Wait.
Orderly Holmes. That's like, so now, since half the panel is so what is a woman?
Crispin,
we
you
ain't
want
going
What is a woman?
What is a woman?
A woman is a woman.
A woman is a woman. That's right.
Oh, man, dude.
Angel looks like the city council
Hey,
janitor.
a little bit shorter. It's He-Man's haircut.
Bro, it
He-Man
is.
coming out.
It really is. The original He-Man, yeah. Golly.
Oh, dude.
What's in the Kenny said, what's in the cigars, bro?
Everybody subscribe to Crispin's OnlyFans. It's onlytortas.com.
Here you go. A little bit of honey.
Aldi, can
Hey,
you
if you thought cigars were expensive, this bourbon is expensive. I need to, because I'm not just buying for me. I'm buying for her too. So
now, if Ian pops on with
Are you on 2nd Street already, dog? You need to cut it out.
I added a little bit of honey, Randy.
Oh, now you're going to be like John. You have to put honey tip on here or something. What did y'all do for National Cigar Day? We just oh my
I'll
god!
tell you what I didn't do. I didn't put on a wig.
One cut. See you, Steve.
that's gonna make you look better.
Chris been trying out for Millie Vanilli. Bro, I'm literally looking around.
I'll be your backup.
I'm trying to figure out if I have a wig out here or not. Order me one. I feel left out, really.
Amanda's got to have something.
My daughter does, but I ain't going up there right now.
The only thing I got is my mama's chancla, dog.
Oh no! Oh my! It made it into the chat for Cigar Army.
Hold on.
They screenshotted it. Yep.
Great, man. You know what that does? See, now everybody knows that it brings them here, it brings everybody that's what we're talking about. You know, it's all good. It's just like it's a PR stunt, if you want to say it. It's not
right.
Really fun. Oh my god!
I texted to my son. He goes, "What's up, Debbie? What are you doing in a wig?"
Debbie.
I said, "It's a mullet."
All he does, North Carolina.
Jerry's like, mine's natural, man.
I used to have that hair.
Man, I don't think I've ever had that hair, man.
Did you send Aldi? Did you text Enid the
right now?
Okay. She's like, so y'all just gonna ignore me? It's at the top of the YouTube. It's pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. If you didn't see it there, you couldn't see it there, Crispin.
I was on the Cigar Posse one.
Oh, that's why it's on. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I got you.
ICP. I was on ICP.
I got you. Yeah, there's a few of them on there too. I guess I can put it in there too. I can do that.
Is this my uniform one?
Yes.
Enid, I sent it to your Instagram.
It's a warfighter.
I need to put it on.
Warfighters was a good one. And their night shift is awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at right now, but I think that's yours.
Hey, Randy, where can I purchase some of your cigars at?
You can get the Connecticut's. Hold on. What's happening here? Why is this not letting me pin it? You can get the Connecticut's at Fat Boy Cigars, or you can hit me up.
All right, sounds good.
Let's see. Why is it not?
Man, Aldi did that with style, man.
I've been able to do that. Now I just sit in the gym and I can shake and my beard moves for me.
Frank's like, I have to. I'm trying to see what she's wearing before.
Frank?
All I see is a black screen. There she is. Oh, look at her all dressed up.
Hi, friend.
We can't hear you.
There's an echo.
Oh, let me fix.
All I gotta have my neighbors walk by with my garage door wide open.
They're like, there's a dog attacking him in the head.
Oh, he's going mad. He's attacking John.
Oh my
Baldy.
God! Now he's
How,
on
how
me.
warm is that on your head, though? How warm is it?
It's hot. Like I turned my heater off. Yeah, I'm dying right now.
Nice if you're outside in the cold.
Oh, I think it's her volume.
That are AirPods. Those AirPods do not AirPods and most of the headphone stuff do not pair well with StreamYard.
She's having trouble.
All right,
At
guys.
least
I
she's
gotta
out of the
get
house.
ahead.
No, I'm still drinking mine.
Hi,
All right,
Jerry.
Jerry.
See you later,
Good
bro.
having you, brother.
I'll see you guys later.
Jerry.
I mean,
We'll see you, Jerry. What is that, Crispin?
This is a rare character. It's a 11-year-old, 2 months old. It's 122 proof. It's
Oh,
a
nice.
full thick.
Man, everybody's drinking something. I feel like I should drink something.
No, we don't need that. We don't need that.
Don't feel the pressure.
where am I drinking?
Not a peer pressure.
Appleton State.
Appleton Estates. I can't drink Appleton Estates because last time, me, you, and Ethan were on, it was a little rough.
What were you drinking that night? You were just sitting in that chair in your house, like completely just gone. What were you drinking that night? You were sitting in a chair in your house.
The day you went to the lounge.
You were gone.
We're going to pick.
The three I'm going to use.
I had 2 bottles at the lounge, but I think I was drinking the Appleton Estates 15-year.
Pedro said Angel's wig looked good in Goldie Gray's costume. Just need a hat. Just saying.
Angel going undercover.
Now, wait, Aldi's supposed to dress up as Goldie Grace.
Oh,
I thought that was already supposed to happen, Aldi.
We were supposed to do it for Veterans Day at Toro.
That's right.
That's right.
that's right.
We're going to do it in Ybor City now.
You're out your mind. That's hot as hell down there.
It's all right.
I'm gonna dress as Goldie Grace with a mullet wig and get eaten by an alligator. I am a dead man going to Ybor.
Oh man.
Is Gus going to be there? And is he bringing the gator or something?
Listen, if Mike, Jake, and Digger have anything to do with it, they'll go get their own that night.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
I mentioned it once that I would absolutely love to wrestle a gator with Gus, and that was the end of it because I chose that over jumping out of an airplane with Ish.
Oh.
Now is that a real gator or a guy named Gator?
Either way, it's safer than jumping out of an airplane with Ish.
I had an Uncle Gator, God rest his soul. He was named Gator. You know why we called him Gator? Because he was slow as Christmas, bro. All the time. Come on, Gator. His name was Gary, but everybody called him Gator. Come on, let's go. 5 minutes later, here he comes. Rob said,
John, we just got to get Randy down there so he can, see it firsthand.
That doesn't. Yeah, Rob's got pet gators for a reason.
"Oh yeah."
It's like the closest he's gotten to gators wearing Crocs.
Yeah.
Listen, I got a couple of uncles. They'll be very happy. They see a gator, they're gonna be like, "Man, I can make some belts, some water."
That thing behind whatever that is, that flower.
Put it
behind him. It looks like a little. No, the right behind your head. You see, when you sit a certain way, it looks.
Oh
like
yeah, that's it.
Like you got a little twist top on your cigar there on top of your head.
Oh God!
Every time I see it, it just looks like a little. It gets.
Bro got a pigtail.
Yeah, pigtail. Thank you. Raul spandex suit is called Gator.
Randy, you gotta try some of this Banner. It's Texas whiskey here in Maynard, Texas.
Okay.
This one's our bourbon group picked it. It's 7 years old, 9 months. It's 156 proof.
Oh my God!
Oh God, it's like a hazmat.
It looks really dark. It had like a red tint in the light.
No, you can see through it at all.
Wow. Is it dark because it's stronger, or look? It looks red. It looks like wine from here.
You can't see through it at all.
Wow.
Man, it looks like some of the lakes out here in Texas, dude.
That's the water they used. You can't
They
filter
use
it all.
rainwater.
There's the water they use at the Riverwalk.
Hey,
That's that sewer whiskey.
don't be getting mad at me.
I bet that's flavorful though, and hot.
It is hot. Well, for me, it's spicy.
This one not as much as their original bottle that they sell. There's only 138, and that one I get like a chocolate cherry note out of it.
Oh.
And it's 8 years old. You know, in Texas they you know, it like matures faster, or so 8 years is like a freaking 20 years in like Kentucky. So it's like technically on some of these I would probably prefer it if they were only done in like 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
But for 7 years it is a lot of leather notes to it. Double and a lot of oaky. But I get a lot of on the original one I get chocolate, like a dark cherry chocolate covered dark chocolate covered chocolate.
There you
Yeah,
go.
cherry.
There you go.
Spit it out.
It was a tongue twister.
No,
Talking
it's
like
really-
Oh,
Raul right now.
I could never do that, man. I
What's
like
wrong
to
with
this
that?
day.
I
I
look like
don't know, like I love watching y'all show because y'all could distinct the notes of the cigar. Man, I just can't do that yet. Like I can't. I like it. That's as far as it's gonna go.
But you know, I didn't think I could do that when I first started smoking cigars. Well, before I started smoking cigars, I would just sit out there with Crispin and just smelling the cigar. You know, I was like, hey, that kind of smells like this or that, or, you know, and he was like, you got that off of just the smell of the, you know, and I was like, yeah. He was like, well, here, try it. And I was like, okay, what do I do? You know, I don't smoke, so I was like, what do I do? So then I was like, oh, okay, well, I picked up this, and then from there I just started, you know, trying different things. But I didn't realize that trying different, like the tequila, or the whiskey, the bourbons, the rum, and all that, that my palate picks up a lot more than I did with the cigars.
Yeah.
So she does pretty good on whiskey and bourbon stuff too. And
I was surprised. I just thought it all tasted the same.
I knew she was going to do good on like bourbon stuff, since she does really well on cigars. Because on cigars, when she does it and she tells me the notes, it's like some of the notes I'm still kind of searching for it, and she can get it right away. And so whenever we do the bourbon stuff, it's like I'll taste. You know, we'll do our tasting and all that, and I'll see what I taste right away, and then I'll like, here you go, and she'll go in for it, and I'm like, I'm waiting for her to tell me more than what I taste right away, and then when she says something that I didn't really taste on my first taste, and then I'll take another sip, and I'm like, and I'll search for it, and I'm like, and it'll take a while, but yeah, I do get it, and she can really get that distinct note to it.
Yeah. When I had Jerry on for when I had him for the person behind the page, we were talking about Hayes Gray's new cigar, that Imor Tomar, that he was saying that, you know, they got like in the bakery or something, that like a pastry, right?
Yeah.
And I said, man, how do you distinguish all them notes? And he just started talking. It's just everything that you eat in the past. And I looked down, I was like, dude, if they make a freaking cigar with menudo and tacos, dude, I got that. Until then, I can't find anything right now.
Rojas cigars.
That's true, yeah. No, listen, and I do,
They
got
a lot of spice and stuff in them. You know, you get the spicy notes on there, on a lot of their like breakfast tacos and stuff like that.
What was the last one you tried? Was it the Al Pastor or whatever that was?
Yeah, the Rojas Al
like
Pastor. I love that one.
Dude,
That's
I had
the
a
only-
pastor this morning, dude.
That is the only cigar from Rahul Rojas that I really.
He's all wrong. I haven't talked to Roland.
I know. I miss him, man.
You're thinking of that. No, but actually, I did have an El Pastor taco this morning.
But the El Pastor from Rojas, that is the one. That's like my number one out of their line.
Nah, man, I'm so envious of y'all, man, because I've been smoking cigars, maybe just like 4 years, dude, and I still can't. Like,
you just got to take your time. You just got to take your time and pay attention. Really. We're still, some people only get certain notes, and for, it's trying different stuff. And like, this is Matafina, and I've become like a Matafina whore. Like, if I can find Matafina in a cigar,
I love Matafina. I got a whole box over here.
it is just so different. It is so different, and you can tell the notes, and the retro ale helps out so much.
Yeah. So when I saw y'all do that episode with the Ish versus AI, man, when I saw all of y'all started doing doing it with the nose, I was like, man, I could barely do it with my mouth, and these guys are doing it with their nose, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing.
It's all part of the experience, though, right? That's if it all came to you all at once, I don't think it would be as fun, right? Like, as you learn it, it just and you constantly learn and enjoy. I don't think we'll ever figure it all out.
When I smoked the Haze Gray new one, I could taste that pastry. I've never had that Portuguese pastry, but I've had enough Italian pastries in my life to know what flavors I was looking at. And I could taste that when he started explaining it, it made even more sense, because it's all based on your memory,
right?
Really, it's tobacco with a hint of tobacco, and it's the things that are in it, and it's what your brain is telling you. It reminds you of.
Man, you figure me being this big, my memory food file will be so advanced, dude, that I can't even.
So since we've been going into the bourbon world and deep diving into tasting notes on like a lot of bourbon, Scotch, whiskeys, and what's the other one? Rums and stuff,
yeah.
And tequila.
Oh,
and
tequila,
yeah.
yes.
So we're also into other groups, like people who only drink bourbon and stuff and don't smoke cigars, or they drink bourbon and they smoke cigars, but they only smoke like whatever they see on the shelves. The Ted cigars, the bourbon cigars, the one in the glass tubes, or whatever. They only know Perdomo or the legacy ones. And so going from cigars to bourbon and trying to go in between, we've been talking to them, and so we kind of like tell them, well, you need to kind of venture out into more boutique stuff, or kind of more pairing into some other stuff that we've been trying, and but also it's like when they're doing the bourbon tastings and stuff, they do the bourbon tasting like we do cigars, but they need to, whenever they do cigars and pairing with the bourbon, it's kind of hit and miss, because they're like they just want a cigar that they can taste and with the cigar, and not like they don't want to venture into deep dive in the cigar. They just want a cigar whenever they drink the bourbon.
I've seen them do it, man. That just seems like a lot of work for me.
Yeah. So the first bourbon bottle share that we went to, Crispin took some cigars, because with our apartments we're not allowed to smoke anymore, but we still have our cigars. So when we take them when we go out, and we can smoke. So I was like, Crispin was like, well, you know what? I'll just take some and see if anybody there smokes cigars. Dude, they were so excited, but we took what we had, which right now is like our boutique cigars that we've had that we love. So we kind of just, hey, you want to try this with your you're drinking your bourbons and stuff like that. And they were just kind of like, where'd you get these? Like, this is really awesome. Like, they didn't really think pairing wise, and we're like, well, you just got to get out there and try different things and see what works for you.
Yeah.
I did a whiskey club Mondays ago, and I was lost. I was lost. We're all. It was a blind taste of like 6 bottles.
Oh gosh.
I knew the ones that I was like, yep, this tastes like Robitussin. I don't like it.
I get a couple of those.
That's a cherry.
And what it ended up being was it was pretty much all Weller stuff. So at least I figured out I do not like Wellers.
Okay.
That's about it. But I didn't see a huge difference between them because I'm not used to it. So I told them, listen, you give me some cigars, I got you guys. I can figure it out. But this stuff, this is so out of my league.
Man.
Yeah,
it's a lot. It's a lot of science into it.
Yep.
And I wasn't good at school either, man. That's what's.
Well, I excelled in school, so I can't say that wrong.
Man, I tell you, I went to school for breakfast, lunch, and recess. That's it.
Nobody's got me beat. I quit school twice, and that's true.
But no, hopefully soon, Crispin and I are going to be looking at more houses this weekend, and hopefully we'll find something close to, what we're looking for a forever home.
Yeah, and once we get a forever home, we can smoke.
We can smoke.
Have your own little podcast room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or even any room. It's like, hey, your house smells like cigar smoke. It's like, so it's our house.
It's our house.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, we kind of know what we're looking for, and so
Why is that little baby smoking?
Because he knows what a good cigar is.
It's our house, man. The baby smoke.
All right, Angel, tell them what they're going to win, because we got 2 more giveaways. Another one. Let's do a giveaway. What you got?
So I'm gonna do the mixed 5-pack. I haven't figured it out. I'm going to a event tomorrow, so for Black Stogies, so I'll probably throw one of them in there. I'll probably throw a Cigar Clown, a Madre Tierra.
Nice.
And I'll figure out the other 2 cigars.
Okay.
Maybe a Definition cigars. One of theirs, and
sounds like bangers to me.
And one more. I haven't figured it out.
All right. Well, let's do this giveaway here. So must be present to win. Y'all just please hold your. Why am I echoing? Nope.
I got the timer ready.
I just muted Crespin for a second. Okay, round and round she goes. Must be present to win. Please hold your comments until give the people time to say that they're here. Here we go. If you won the last 2 weeks, you cannot win tonight. Wigwag. Did you win the last 2 weeks? I can't remember, brother. I can't remember if you won in the last 2 weeks or not, but let me know. All right, let me know. I'll trust you. I know you have won recently, but I don't know if you won. Okay, there you go. All right, let me put that on here. So there is your winner.
Yeah, just message me or message Randy or one of us on here.
It'll be easier because he's won for me, and I'll be able to get it. Let me write it down. Congrats, brother. He also does nice little. He usually does like a mail call thing and does stuff on Wigwag Workshop on YouTube.
Awesome.
And so in here shortly, we'll do the one for the Madre Tierra.
Whew. I was sweating in that thing.
Look at that head.
Perfect. All right, I feel better.
Penelope. Cigar Sessions.
Oh, okay, you were able to unmute, right, Crispin?
Huh?
You were able to unmute, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I can hear you. Duh. It was just weird. I don't know if you popped out a video and it was just weird. Something happened, but it's fixed.
Hey, Raul, bro. Your cousin's in the backwoods partying. You got to calm down, bro.
Right now, you look more Mexican than what I do. Go tell them.
Roll. your birthday? You're going to be at your house or what?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You're going to be at your house.
Yeah.
What day is that again?
I'm gonna be there I think the 22nd.
Well, hopefully you're at your house every day, but
Well, you're not working.
Huh?
Not working.
Not working. Yeah.
Anybody in the chat that wants to join in live, we got a little bit longer to go. Just the link is at the top.
Oh shoot!
It's pinned
Still
to
have it.
Cigar
We still
Dudes
have it.
I'm still waiting to
podcast
go
on
to
YouTube.
San Juan. I could take vacation.
We have kept Aldi up for 3 hours and 9 minutes.
Yeah.
And I kept looking at his cigar. That's kind of how I time it. Look at all these cigars.
we have got she's in there making butters and finishing up this stuff. We've got every Saturday there's a street fair that goes on in Columbia. It's called Soda City, and so we got in, and so we set up our first time tomorrow. So I got to make sure I get plenty of sleep and get ready to. I will not be wearing the wig for this one.
You'll sell a lot more, bro.
It's very possible. I'll have to see how it goes.
Wigwag, I'm pretty sure. I remember the last 2 weeks, and it's only because we did one this Tuesday and last Tuesday, but next Tuesday it'll be a fresh. Everybody can, or this coming Tuesday for 505. There'll be at least a Madre Tierra giveaway at least on Tuesday.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. Did Ish figure out how to do the draw? We may not be able to do it. May not be able to do a drawing. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Because I won't be here. I forget, my friend. It's okay.
You might have to do a tutorial on Sunday.
Yeah. As long as he's logged in to this, if he's logged in, then you just open that stream tool and it's automatically there because it just pulls off of what you're logged into.
I will. You know what I got to do is I got to log in on the computer and see if I can figure it out myself.
It's very simple. You'll see. Oh, he says he thinks Ish thinks he figured it out.
Yeah.
I don't know that it did, but maybe.
Because he couldn't get the banner running.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the banner's what he couldn't run. Yeah, so that's just over to the right. There's some tools and it says banner, and you click on the banner, and obviously you can hide it or show it. Just click, and then there's a place to edit it, and you just go in there and change the hashtag in there. That's all it is. So it's just you just got to do it.
So Randy, we've been doing all the talking. What are your thoughts on the election? How are you feeling? Mail-in ballots, no mail-in ballots.
Female ballots.
I'm muted on purpose. Well, I mean, it's like let me ask my friend.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be all right. I mean, it'll be what it's gonna be.
No, I mean, it's one of those things, it's like me and my opponent are friends. We both work pretty much in the same community for sure, but I don't know. It's just there's no way to feel it. Right. I mean, you feel like some days you feel like, okay, I feel like I got this. And then other days you're like, well, I don't know. It's just, there's nothing to judge it by numbers. And so it'll be Tuesday at 7:00 when the polls close, and we'll just start counting the votes as they come in. We'll see them as they start writing them down on the whiteboard, and we just have to tally them up.
Do you have any reservations about how Amanda's going to go? How she's going to vote?
Do I have any reservations? No. Well, I mean, all I can say is I hope she voted for me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're running for justice of the peace, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. That's cool.
She'll vote for the good looking one.
You got to get some of your cousins to go up there and vote for him.
Oh man, I got a lot of cousins. How many you need, dog? Dude, I even take my tios, my uncles, and they'll get a gator. They can make boots and hats. And, so, hey, go for Randy, dog. Go for Randy.
Got me a bunch of cigars made that says Wheeler for JP on there.
Hey man, I got a knuckle that can do that too.
Raul's like he has some cartel friends to help.
Well, those speakers are like how many Russians are voting?
You're already wanting to corrupt Randy, and he is not even in office yet.
I know, right? That's how it works. That's how it works.
That's on the inside. Cigars going, so that's a good thing there.
Only time will tell. I mean, I'm good with it either way. I think
you're not driving around seeing your signs knocked down or anything, right? Your signs are
no.
all
You know, it's been in me and my opponent when the very first communication we had, like, let's just both of us, let's have a clean race. We're not going to get in all this, all this crap and stuff. What's up, brother?
What's up, guys?
Mississippi, Sammy boy.
What's up, Sam? How's it going?
What's up, Sam?
Doing good.
And so no, I don't think we've had, as far as I can tell, we haven't had any of that. There's been a little bit of bickering here, but the adjacent county where I grew up, oh my God! But it's one of the most, it's the county judge race in that other county, and it's getting nasty. But I mean, it's a little. There is one race here, and I won't comment on it other than it. There's a lot of. It's a highly contested race. And that's how they get, I guess, when you're trying to win one of the bigger races. Sometimes people just get. I tell you what, I'll be glad, and I don't know how many of you guys have just gotten, especially in Texas, our Texas guys getting inundated with text every day.
Bobby Pulido, man.
Vote.
Text, calls, everything. Yeah.
The same.
You don't listen to my friend Bobby Pulido?
The same. What do you call palm cards, or the same cards coming in the mail every day? The same people,
yes,
over and over.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, I voted 2 weeks ago. Like, what are y'all still sending it to me for?
That's what I said. That's what I said. I already voted when he was going to get to me.
Well, what town do you live in, Randy?
Trinity.
Trinity.
Just north of Huntsville. So you got. I mean, if they're really looking at they can see if you voted.
He's calling.
I got
deal.
Trinidad. Got you, homie.
He's just making sure. Just making sure.
I mean, they could have saved some money and looked and seen that I'd already voted, and then you don't have to send it out to them people. That's how I would do it.
You'll see one of your signs. Vote for El Rende. That'll be from Raul.
What they did do is I filed my paperwork. So my real name is Randall, but everybody knows me by Randy. That's what I've gone by for 57 years. And all the community knows me as Randy Wheeler. And I filed my paperwork correctly. And when I got a first look at the sample ballot, it has Randall Wheeler. And all my signs say Randy Wheeler. So it was a clerical mistake. But there was nothing I could do because they'd already ordered all the ballots. But what they did do at the polls is right where you pick your ballots, there's this little sticker that says Randall Wheeler is Randy Wheeler. And then when you go vote in each box, in each section there's a sticker there that says Randall Wheeler is Randy Wheeler. They had to do it some way. And so who knows? Maybe that'll help.
You could have
put hurt me. We don't know.
Let me be your widow.
Yeah.
Man. Hey, I already got the perfect signal. I'm gonna call my thing. Hey, ayuda el llantero. Go help the wheeler. El llantero.
Well, so today was the last day of early voting, so we only have Tuesday, election day, and I'll be at the polls all day. So if they come by, tell them to holler at me when they come in.
about
You
that?
gotta play
You'll
Desperado
know.
on your guitar. That's what it is. You gotta play Desperado on your guitar.
You'll know. You're gonna show up in them bouncing fucking Impalas.
Got you, dog.
I got you. Tell Raul I said thank you.
Hey, if you see my uncle do the shh, 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 that's him. That's him right there.
I love it, man.
We all have one. We all have one.
What are you smoking on, Sam? Can you turn your, just for me, turn your camera or whatever sideways? It just helps me. It just,
I can try.
yeah.
He's OCD there.
Mm.
Oh,
There it
yeah.
is.
There we go. Oh shit.
Yeah, well, Randy, well, good luck on that.
Just the tip.
Yeah.
He just messed him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you messed me up, man.
Oh, sorry.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I
How
got
you smoking on?
What was your slogan? Hey, Randy, what was your slogan? Did you go like Napoleon Dynamite? If you roll for Randy, I'll make all your wildest dreams come true.
Is that what he said on that show?
Yeah, vote for Pedro.
Oh, Pedro, yeah.
No,
His tagline was "Make Trinity Great Again."
no, that wasn't it. Randy's slogan was, "We party like the villages."
I could have said vote for Pedro. Just kidding. Vote Randy Wheeler. That might have been a pretty good, memorable. I don't know.
Yeah. Vote for Randy. He'll make everything dandy.
I would definitely want one of those signs. Now, Randy, when it's over, do you got to go around picking up all your signs?
Oh yeah, I have a lot, but I know where they're all at.
Did you ask?
Crispin's like, I better take off my cross. This is about to get crazy, right?
I was like, sorry.
Sam, which one was it? Is that the Candela or
San Andreas?
Okay, San Andreas.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I smoked one earlier.
Yeah, Grandpa sent me some of his new stuff too today. Where's it at? He gave me 3 other samples.
Oh, the new ones. That's the last giveaway pack we got tonight too. Is the 3-pack of the new Connecticut Habano and the San Andres. They're 6.5 by 56.
The Pearl Lose.
Yeah, Pearl Lose.
Yeah, this one right here.
They're the 107. The Pearl Lose 107, right?
Yep.
That one.
I just smoked that one before the San Andreas.
Yep. The story behind those, the Pearl Lose 107, is Juana's grandmother smoked. How many did she smoke, Angel, a day? 6? It was a lot.
Something like that. That was a lot more, 6 to 10 or something like that.
That size, and she lived to be 107 years old.
I'm telling you.
There we go.
And so that's what a story. And the I just had the San Andreas I just had was great. No, I had the Habano, not the San Andreas.
I was smoking the San Andreas.
Man, dude,
Yeah,
they just lived different back then, man. They took real good. Well, yeah, they took good care of themselves, man, back then.
I think the cigars it's got to have something to do with it. There's got to be a correlation there somewhere.
Listen, I'm doing the science right now. I'll let y'all know.
So I hear that Texas is getting another new cigar lounge in Bernie, Texas.
Oh yeah,
nice.
I went by it a couple weeks ago. I saw where the building is going to be at.
Oh, that's just
Smoky Justice.
Yeah,
Ralphie.
Yeah.
I always get Born and Bernie mixed up. Bernie's spelt. It looks like Born, but it's spelt. It has a
Bernie.
U or something.
Burn.
Yeah. So I went by it a couple weeks ago. It's in a good location. I can't wait to see it involved. So
nice.
Especially since we're planning to move back down that way.
Hey, another thing that just happened in Utah and it was like a huge vote. It was like 66-1 for now Utah can get cigars online.
No kidding.
Yes, just passed.
Nice.
And like that's huge. That's a great step in the right direction instead of somebody taking them away. So that was probably it had to be some cigar smokers or somebody lobbying for it or something that really helped it out.
Now we just need to get like Instagram and all that to be a little bit more friendly about it.
Yeah. Well, and also at the first of the year, Hawaii is now consumers can now purchase online, and you can send to Hawaii now.
Really?
Our homie Aliano, man.
I have a friend. His name is he goes on Smoke Break on YouTube. He lives in Hawaii.
Okay.
And he kind of had to get his cigars kind of sent to him.
Yep.
You know, the way we send. And but
is he an older guy?
Yeah, well,
He white beard or something? Yeah.
Yeah. He's in his 50s, I'm pretty sure.
I think it might be the same guy I'm thinking about.
He had a heart attack not too long ago, and so he kind of had to slow down. But he's been posting every now and then still. But he was if you go to his YouTube Smoke Break and look like on his past videos, thank you. On his past videos, you know, he did pretty good reviews.
Let's see. I was looking at the that Utah. I'm not sure what. I was just looking it up because I don't know. What is y'all state? Do you know your excise tax there? I know it's high. Oh, so now they're requiring, which a lot of states do that to get obtain a license. Out of state retailers to obtain a license use third party age verification. Oh, so there still is the high. That's why, because it's 86% of the cost is their friggin' tax.
Damn.
3-year license, post a bond of $500 to $1,500 and verify that. Signs for delivery. So that's just like up there where Bryce was at. But remote sales are subject to a tax at actual cost with a maximum tax of 50 cents. Okay, maximum of 50 cents per cigar is the tax. Which I guess it's
not too bad.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
To do it. But it's the out of state retailers that got to get the license, and it doesn't say how much that costs, and they have to post that bond, which I had to do that with Florida. So and it was like $250, I think, for like a $25,000 bond or something. But so it's just, and that was as a wholesaler.
Shit.
Right. But that's if you just for that one, the license fee or one good sale to a lounge, you're going to take care of that, and then you're good for 3 years.
Welcome back.
Damn, that was a hell of a dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, we started talking, watching a movie and shit. What happened to Angel? You fucking turned into Thor or what?
Don't hit on the hair, bro. You wish you had it.
And I just want you to know,
As a
Angel,
reminder,
way better.
we are a
I'm just
family-friendly show.
Don't.
It picks up on it, man. I don't know what happens.
Right now, it's a Manson family, but it's a family show.
Your brother's on though. We got your brother on.
That's all I'm saying. I look way better. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, you got to watch it, man. There's Ganteros running for office. There's Ganteros.
Now we're gonna do Juana's Habano.
You smoked all of them? You're smoking all of them, huh?
Yeah.
They're good though. And for the size, for a 6.5 by 56,
I
that's
can't really taste it anyway, so no point.
Well, that size, the ring gauge size, is almost a little too much for me, but it was. I would still smoke it again because the draw was so good.
Which one is that one? The Connecticut Habano or what?
Oh, there I am.
This is a Habano Dark.
Oh, the Habano Dark.
I smoked the Connecticut Habano earlier.
How was that one?
Oh, good.
So there's a
I can't wait
Habano
for Audie to try it.
There's a dark and a regular in the 107.
I don't know, maybe.
That's a 6.5 by 56. Or is
Yeah.
that
Habano Oscuro and the dark Habanos? I like those a lot.
Let me see. Let me pull it up there. I can actually see your. That's the same ones I got. That's the same one. So
Oh, you got the Habano Ligero. I got the Habano Dark.
But this is the San Andreas one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I mean, for a cigar that big,
Yeah, I got the
way it does.
Habano. I can't even see it on that one.
Let me see yours again.
It says.
It does say dark. That's wild. So he's got the okay. So he's got 4 of those then.
Well, they're all very test blends, really. Trying to figure out which ones he's going to go with.
I would go with the dark, probably.
The dark. That's why I love the Cataclysm so much. Is that dark? Is it dark?
That was so good, man.
Ecuadorian Habano, man. Oh my God.
Agree.
That's that cigar that I can pick up, and no matter what, I don't even have to look at it. I can. The first draw, you know what you're smoking. I love that line.
I didn't know until a week or two ago that the My Father Blue is all Ecuadorian tobacco. And
that was my cigar of the year for Heritage last year. That cigar was fantastic. And
I still haven't had it, but now I'm going to get it now.
Yeah, I'm not a My Father fan at all.
And I think the Legacy, the Perdomo Legacy, is the same. I think
right there.
Yep, so good.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
And
Hernandez Humidor, dog. It looks like he's in a 6x6 cell, dude. Like this is homie.
He does.
What are you doing, dog? What you doing? I'll send you some money for the canteen, dog. I got you.
I need money for the spreads, dog.
We're gonna become a fungo.
That $8 soups, you know what I'm saying?
2 for 1. 2 for 1.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm taking off, guys.
All right, Crespin.
All right, Crespin.
All right, brother.
I will
subscribe to
It's more realistic too. When I saw Angel with the hair, I was like, "Ah, man."
No, Crispin was here, dog.
You missed it. Randy, not Randy. John had it on too.
Oh yeah.
Crespin had a different one.
There's
Yeah,
pictures.
I'll put it back on.
I need to get one of those. Well, just like messed up my whole screen.
Oh, here we go. There's the dressing.
Sounds like the.
Yeah, baby.
That's Joe Dirt in the future, man.
Oh man, that's great.
This website's like messing up. It's like zooming in on one person and then popping back out on me.
That's not. It's not Instagram. That's why. That's why.
Yeah. I was like,
that's yeah. Like if I like, what's wrong with your camera there, bro?
Who be?
Yeah, it just popped up. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm
That's
just.
because you bought. Hey, homie, you bought that phone for like what, $500, dude? And you know,
Dude,
you know
nah,
what, or what?
phone,
You need
bro.
the
I
big
got a
one,
Obama
homie.
phone.
He's making it Pruno. He's selling Pruno.
Hey, don't ask questions.
Not Veronica.
Good night, Veronica.
And so what I was saying that I didn't realize, I know I like Dominican tobacco, and now I know. I'm trying to remember the cigar I smoked the other night that I didn't realize was also Honduran, and I'm like, bro, very good. Very good.
Cavalier does a lot of really good stuff with Habano, with Honduran tobacco.
And I just didn't pay attention to it. Now I'm like,
Didn't you smoke a Plasencia or something like that?
it was the 149. That is that's the cigar. It's all Honduran, and I was smoking. I was like, bro, this cigar is good. I don't remember it being like this, and yeah, that's the one it was. And then it took me down that rabbit hole, looking at all the cigars. We were looking at all the cigars that were made of, like with a bunch of Honduran tobacco. And I was like, well, that's the reason they're doing it.
Man, I
Yeah,
can't stop looking at Aldi, though.
I like it.
He's hating on us. That's all it is.
Yep.
Oh man,
I can see that. Full head of hair.
We just gotta get Gabe and Raul, you know, have one on. See who we're better.
You remember which punch that was, Kenny? Y'all remember which? He said they have a good Puro.
Is it the Grand Puro, like the Nicaraguan one, or?
Well, he said talking about Honduran.
Oh, Honduran punch.
Speaking of wigs, man, Gabe's in prison right now. That's a different story, dude. If you put some wig on.
That's why he popped back on.
Hey, that's how I get all the commissary, bro. That's how I get all the commissary.
We're gonna do a drawing so we can get him a Christmas package.
Oh man. Listen, at the prison where I worked at the Pecos prison, at the federal prison. And when I started, they had the Menudo riot, man. That's literally what it was called. They were fighting for menudo and fried burritos. And they went, yeah, dude, they went on riot for 3 days, dude, for that. And they got it. They got it, dude. It's like, God,
That's because you wanted it.
Hey, I don't complain, dog.
And then as soon as it came out chicken day or whatever, all of a sudden they weren't vegan. And I was like, bro,
oh yeah, dude, they want that common fair food.
Oh, it looks like it's
You're
called.
like, hey, bro, you're vegan. You're just vegan, bro. Well, you talking about you want meat, and they're like, oh, I'm not vegan anymore. And I was like, oh man. And then you have to fight them.
It's because they took a lot of that meat in jail. That's all.
They told me that one time. Hey, dude. He goes, you're vegan. I was like, nah, fool, I'm Catholic, dog. You need to cut that out.
You know, it's funny though. We had this one dude. It was a dude that was trying to be a girl, but he like got the surgery and stuff. And his name was Fred. And he's like, my name's not Fred, it's Francine. But all the dudes like, I don't want to talk to him. No, I don't do that. I'm not gay, blah, blah, and all that stuff. But then guess what? When commissary came around, bro, hey, can you give my bag to door 17? Hey, can you give my bag to door 17? I'm like, wait, hold on. I thought you guys didn't do that stuff. Oh, I owed him money. Why you
It don't count in prison. It don't count in prison.
But they would like, I won't talk to him. I will never talk to him. And then all of a sudden they're giving him their commissary bags and shit. Oh, can you do this too? I'm like, no, we're not doing that.
Hey man, they were vicious, bro. Those were the good orderlies, dog, because they had everybody in line.
Yep.
Like, go get them, dog.
I'm in my office one day, and my officer, my second shift officer, comes up and he's like, "Yo, 49 cell, you gotta go down here and talk to them. They're spooning." I said, what? So I went down to cell. I look in the cell, and there's a little white kid sitting in there. Dude's all curled up with them. And I said, nah. Pack your shit. You're leaving. Come on, get in here.
Oh man, yeah, you see some wild stuff, dude.
Yeah, I remember like so. The first day I went to, they sent me to Max, so I was working Max the whole time, and I was like, you know, sometimes they would go move people around and shit, and I was always stuck in Max. I'm like, you know what? I want to go somewhere else. I want to, you know, it was either I'd say Max, and so finally I was like, I kept fighting for. I was like, you know what? I want Gen Pop for once. I got Gen Pop, bro. I was there for 4 hours. I was calling my corporal, I'm like, please take me back to Max. He's like,
Max is a cakewalk.
Like, I'd rather
Max
be
is a cakewalk. Yep.
Because the freaking dudes then are like, fuck, they're so needy, bro. They're like, and it's like, and you know, in Aztec, they know they can't have really much, so they don't really ask for much, and they're not as annoying. Plus, they're like they don't have anything to prove because most of them are like the murderers and shit, so they don't have anything to prove, so they're more chill. But all like low level drug dealers are just they're hella annoying. Like, I can't wait to go back.
Just do what they did to me, man. They put me on perimeter one day, and they found out pretty damn quick not to put me out there no more.
That's because you know things are fired.
Yeah, dude. I got suspended for 3 days, but with pay, dude. But then the second time when it happened, I was up on the tower, right, and I was playing with the 6-shooter, and I was just going like that, and it fell, dude. I dropped it, and boom! I was like, dude. I said, hey, shots by the lieutenant. Like, hey, Tower 1. I was like, nah. And you tell everybody, hey, go to 2. You know, hey, Lieutenant, go to 2. You know everybody's gonna go to 2, dude.
Everybody.
And you could just hear everybody laughing, bro. Like, oh, you shot the gun, you dummy. That one I got suspended for like a week, and without pay, dude. I was like, man, what can I do, man?
So if I'm in the office and you hear them now, they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, can you do it on channel 2?" And then you see everyone's like,
"Everybody go to channel
2." Like, what's going on?
Oh man, dude. Yeah, we had some memories there, man. The last I went there. I started as a CO, and then I became a hugger thug. I was a counselor for like 3 years, and then was a counselor, then a case manager. And then, out of them 8 years, I was on the disturbance control team for 5 of them. That was the best part. That's what I love doing. I loved it.
I was an officer, then I was a treatment officer, and then I went to program coordinator, then to unit manager, and I had then I was the intel coordinator for the last 13, and that was the most fun I ever had. I worked 3 different task forces with ATF, doing shit on the street, and just it was a blast.
That's what I want, because the last year I applied for the SIS program and I got in, and but other stuff happened, which I'll tell you offline. I can't say it right. But
the statute of limitations isn't up yet.
It was just going in and out of court, man, for about a month, but it wasn't nothing like extreme that like I broke the law or anything. It was just me defending myself, and they saw it a different way.
Yep.
So, and it's like, man, and you know how that goes, man. Their law, like, it seems that they get away with everything, and you're only tied to do very little, man. So that's what sucks.
I remember I had the best IA guy, bro. I swear, that guy saved me because the main camera angle was showing me like me and this dude were fighting. He was like pulling me down like this, and he was trying to pop my face. He was like that. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, they just turned the Wi-Fi off in the cell block.
Oh man!
Patrick, my bad. I found the camera go from the yard and showed him trying to play things, and then oh, you're clear. No, God. Yeah.
Hey Randy, again, happy anniversary, dude.
Thank you. I was finding something to put. Oh my gosh, what is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. We're about to embark on a journey through the world of cigars, faith, and fellowship. Welcome to the Cigar Dudes podcast.
Have you heard that before, Aldi?
Yeah, that was early.
That was like one of the very first promo type things that I did.
I remember that.
I didn't know it was still on here. I was just trying to guess who's back.
He's back.
Oh,
who's back?
We couldn't hear anything you were saying. It's like they shut the Wi-Fi off in the cell block.
Yeah, I know. My thing just went all crazy. It was like tweaking out. I was like, what is going on?
He's so like, bro, did I do something wrong?
So
I was like, damn, man.
How do you say it? Beard apothecary, right?
Yeah.
In Spanish is botica de barba.
Botica de barba. Okay.
Is that yours? That's your brand?
Yeah, my wife and I. Yep.
Don't mind the ugly guy in the picture.
Yeah.
Imagine that with a head of hair.
Right? I don't know if he'll allow that to be the new promo picture.
We got to draw attention. No, there's some.
That's an attention getter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an attention getter.
I'm trying to figure. Do you know where that picture was? Do you know where that picture came from, Aldi?
Nope, but I believe that is my. That's old. That's an old picture because
Not too old. It's not even a year old.
Oh, I found it. Hold on, check. Leave it there. Botica de barba. La vida es demasiado corta para tener la barbilla desnuda.
That is part of the picture that I took in Big Fella's Mobile Lounge with you and Brian.
Okay.
That if you can't quite see, for some reason, you can't see your what do you call it? Where you put our stuff we put on our
because I'm trying to think because that's my Till Valhalla sweatshirt.
What's up, Pete? Yeah, so
guys.
Man, I'm not trying to be mean, but that does kind of look like a Silver Alert poster. Like, hey, have you seen this, man?
Dementia got him. He's wandering the streets.
Bro, your beard's a lot long. I didn't realize how long it was. On here, I can see the whole thing.
But Pete's got to switch his camera.
Yeah, and then we won't be able to see his whole beard probably, but that's okay. He's got his new cigar lounge in his house he's working on.
Actually, I just went out and bought 2 new chairs today.
Nice. And it started.
Yeah.
Your not your lapel. What do you lanyard with our that's what you had on but that was you and Brian. That was a picture when y'all did your little interview thing, and then I took a couple pictures there. That's why it looked like you were looking up.
Hey, listen, man. This homie over here looks like he's in the cell, and Pete looks like he's in booking right now, dog.
Well, the other night, Randy thought I was in the restroom.
I know it, right? It
You
sounded like
you
it.
look
Right?
like you're you look like you're freaking gonna be one of the counters right there, all the little flowers in the back.
Hey, man, I used to be a lumber truck guy. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it on me.
Yeah, Kenny, you need to check out Beard Apothecary. What's your tattoo? It's your tattoo bomb.
Tattoo bomb. I've been using it every day. I absolutely love it. She's dialed some stuff in pretty hardcore. I know. I told her about this, and I can guarantee she's not getting to bed till like 1-2 o'clock tonight. I knew it.
Hey, Aldi, show us your new tattoo. It says Swifty for life. Show it.
Hey,
What is
man.
the newest
Seen her
tattoo that
twice
you
in
got?
concert. She puts on a good show, dude.
The newest one I have. I think it was. I got put on loss of tattoos for a while after I got my leg finished. She was not happy with what I paid to get it finished, so I think it was my leg.
Bro, what is that?
Wait, you think it was your leg?
I think so.
How does that work? You think or do you?
I'm pretty sure it was my leg. I got one from my right hip all the way down my leg, covering my whole leg.
Bro, what about these people that are setting up? They're doing it starts at 35 grand, and they're doing these back pieces, and there's like 3 or 4 artists. They put them under anesthesia.
That's cheating.
It is cheating, and 3 or 4 artists do these entire back pieces. 35 grand, bro.
Well, if you think about who's getting them done, it's all like sports stars and whatnot, and these guys got that money. That's like us paying $3,500 for a tattoo. But
I wouldn't pay that. You know what I mean? Not intentionally.
Hey,
Over time, but not like all of it. I couldn't see a tattoo being worth that much to me.
I got 4 deals that will do it for 3 30-packs, dog.
Right?
Hey, Rob,
Two suits of honey before I can get it done. Right? You got it right there.
I got you, dog. You need.
Yeah,
I'll sterilize it. Look, bro, I'll sterilize it right now. I got you.
Dude, I seen somewhere there was, I think, like 5 or 6 artists doing a whole back piece.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And the guy was knocked out. I'm like, holy
35.
shit.
It starts at 35,000. Like
Yeah,
that.
hell yeah.
Now the work is beautiful, but dang, bro, that's.
Dude, I roll in one morning. I get in at like 7 a.m. My third shift officer comes up to me. She's like, something was going on in one of the cells. So I said, you didn't tell anybody? She's like, no, I figured someone was going to come in. And I'm like, all right. So she leaves. I get over there. My first shift guys are on. I said, pop the door. I go in. And I said to the kids, the two kids that were in there, I said, yo, and I knew the kid on the bottom bunk for years. I said, Mikey, show me your arm. I knew what I did. And he's like, nope. I said, bro, I'm going to see it at some point today. Show me your arm. Now, when I left the day before, he had nothing on his arm. He got sleeved that night. That's what was going on. This work was phenomenal. The kid above him in the top bunk was the artist, and I said, "Bro," I said, "before I tear this cell up, I said, where's the gun?" And they showed me where it was. They were making so they did the needles out of bread ties. They would stick them in the outlet, heat them up, and then dip them in water over and over again. So they tempered them. The fine line work on this dude's arm was insane. It was beautiful. I'm like, this is dangerous on the street with a tattoo gun. I mean, just really good work.
I believe.
I'm like, hey man, hook me up real quick. I'll write you up.
Right.
Hey man, we saw some CEOs getting tatted, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Haircut. Walk in there, there's your partner getting a haircut in the front of the dorm. Like, bro, what are you doing? Hey, let me know if brass is coming. Bro, what are you doing? There's cameras.
Crazy.
I got in trouble for getting tattooed of my
Miyagi on my butt.
Dude, have you seen Miyagi? I haven't seen him anywhere.
I was just with him. He did an event here at one of my locals. I got an event coming up Thursday night for HDA at Cigar Militia, and that's where Miyagi did his about 2 weeks ago. I was with him, so he's in Texas right now.
He just been laying low, or what?
He's busy as can be. As soon as the new year hit, he's been on the road.
I was supposed to go see him, and I think he's mad at me.
Yeah, how did you not see him when he was there?
Well, he was 2.5 hours from me.
So you're saying Miyagi wasn't worth a 2.5 hour drive?
He was worth it, but
Okay.
that night it was going to be a rough drive home. That was only it was Houston traffic I was worried about.
Oh, fair. That's
I mean, it was just because he was kind of on the southeast kind of side, and I know how that traffic is. And I was like, I just knew I wouldn't get home till about 2 or 3 in the morning. I was just like, I can't do it.
Can we just discuss the fact that Angel is really comfortable in that wig?
Mm-hmm.
Too comfortable, man.
His eyes are kind of looking like that night he come back from. No, he's doing okay. That's what his eyes look like.
Every time I look at him, I hear Freebird Leonard Skinner in my head.
All right, Randy, I'm going to jump off because I got to get some stuff done before I go to bed and get packed up for tomorrow.
All right, bro. Hey, you might have hit a record 3 hours and 51 minutes.
Yeah. Yep.
That's good for Aldi.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hey, I'm about to sign out too because I got to go to work tomorrow. But hey, listen, John, Randy, guys, for reals, man, y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man. Y'all inspire people, especially me, man. So again,
Absolutely, we appreciate you.
So,
all right,
all right, bro. Later, Raul.
Hey,
Later,
guys. Angel, you've been on like the whole time too.
Yeah,
We
tonight.
won't talk about that.
He's got the iron lung.
There's quite a few people popped right on tonight. I love it.
So, I know, Randy, you were hitting us up. So like, hey, who wants to smoke? It's like lunchtime. I'm like, man, I'm at work. I can't smoke.
Well, see, that's usually what happens to me. You know what I mean? It usually always happens to me, and it's weird because especially on Discord and stuff.
We just got back home from my wife's cousin had a little get together party at a bar, and I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna go out to the back and I'm gonna go smoke.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to smoke. I had to go pick up. She picked me up, took me to the store. We looked at some chairs. I found 2 of them that I like, and actually I found the set. So I said, okay, we bought it, came back home, pick up my truck, go back, pick them up, dropped them off, went to the bar, and was there for a little bit, and then I said, you know what? I said, I'm gonna go smoke a cigar. I haven't smoked one yet, since last night.
Cheeseburger.
I'm like,
Cheeseburger.
definitely
What does that mean?
Been wanting a cigar. I was gonna take one with me to the bar, but I said, nah, I got a feeling they want to tell me, no, you can't smoke.
Sorry, my connection's all messed up right now. I don't know what's going on.
Oh man, I didn't see that one.
Huh?
What is it? Say it again. I'll put that back up. Kenny was saying, I got a question about a cigar clown. Do you remember a cigar called Clown Car, Sidecar by chance, or I'm thinking something different? You know what? Sidecar kind of sounds familiar. Aldi would have been able to answer that for sure, and we didn't ask him. But I don't know what cheeseburger means.
Cheeseburger sounds good right now, though.
That I can explain some of that. That's one of my buddies that I smoke with here in Meridian.
Mm-hmm.
He gets on and says he just comments some stuff.
Hey, it's all fun.
Yeah.
What Meridian? Like Idaho Meridian?
Oh, he said cheeseburger was a test.
Yeah, he was trying to comment earlier, but you got to be
5 minutes
for 5 minutes
Yeah.
or whatever. So
Yeah, makes sense.
yeah. So
And where's he's over there with you?
yeah, he lives.
Are you having humidity issues there?
I don't. I mean, well, mine stay around 62, but that's the way I like it. I like it around 62.
So it kind of depends. Humidity is. I don't struggle with it much anymore. The main thing I can tell you is whatever you're gauging your humidity with, make sure it is calibrated.
Yeah.
That because you could be.
Also, I can't hear anything.
Pop out and come back in if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me, Pete? Can you hear anybody? Somebody say something if he can hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
Pete, can you hear us?
Pete?
Pete?
You guys hear
I was having trouble earlier. I can't hear Hernandez.
Backwards, Pete?
I don't know why it's doing that. Usually you pop out, pop back in, and it works. But
Angel, can we hear you?
Can you hear me?
Unfortunately,
we can't hear Angel either.
I just don't want Gabe on here anymore. You know what I mean? He looks like Raul.
Did that fix it, Pete?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, there's Pete.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So the humidity thing, I think first you got to calibrate your whatever instrument you're using. And there's an easy way to do it. Just Google it. But like it's
Try
like
this LFD Suave.
Can you hear me, Pete?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I was just joking about Gabe.
Pete
but
can't
not
hear
seeing
you,
him.
can he? Pete.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
LFD. Okay.
Anybody tried it yet?
Y'all
I
tell
can hear
him
you
to
now.
pop out and pop back in. Somebody tell Pete to pop out and pop back in because he can't hear. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Sam, can you hear me? I think Sam froze. Gabe, can you hear me?
It's just me and you, I guess, Randy.
I guess they all froze, didn't they? Can you hear me, Sam?
Yeah, I think it messed up again on me.
Well, there's Pete. Yeah, no.
Okay,
Pete,
I
can you hear me?
now. Yeah, I can hear
I
you
hear
now.
Sam now.
Okay. Yeah,
Can y'all hear me?
Gabe, I can hear you. Gabe, I was just joking about seeing you, bro. You didn't have to hop off.
Everybody but me and Angel. Tell them, Angel. Everybody
now I
but
can't
me.
hear Randy.
Everybody
Yeah,
but
I
me.
can't
and
hear
you,
Randy
Angel.
neither.
Tell them to pop off, Angel, and pop back in.
He says pop off and jump back on.
Tell them I'm going to kick them. And
He's
then
going to kick you off and bring you back.
let's see.
I could hear Randy. No.
Now they'll come
And then
back.
there
That's
was two.
weird, man. That is really weird.
You know what? It's because they don't have the hair. That's what it is.
It must be. Y'all pop back on. I don't know. I've never had that issue before that I know of.
It's those hairless beard, people without. Oh, I guess Pete has it.
Can you hear me now?
Beard.
Gabe? Can you hear me, Gabe?
Yeah,
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Hear me, Sam?
Okay.
So Sam,
yeah, I got you now. Yeah.
You hear me or no?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I'm back, Angel.
that's because Suarez, Pete, not Sam like Suarez. That's why you can't hear him.
Oh,
Yeah, I
man.
care everybody
Yeah.
now.
Hey, 2 in a row. Hey,
What's up,
just
brother?
because you got 2 in a row don't mean anything, right?
Can you hear me, Pete?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I
Okay,
can hear
everybody's
everybody.
good now.
Good. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, saying what meridian do you live in?
Mississippi.
Okay. I was wondering
Yeah.
if you're talking about Idaho meridian.
Nah, not Idaho.
I live in Boise. I'm right next to Meridian. Over here.
Your boy said Suarez.
So what I was talking about, the humidity thing, make sure whatever you're, and the reason it's important, make sure whatever device you're using to measure your humidity is calibrated. That's important because these things that come with these, like the little analog gauges, they're going to be off. Analog, those things, most of them you can't calibrate. But if you'll just Google how to calibrate whatever you're using, and it'll tell you. But usually there's like a salt trick with the distilled water and a little bit of salt and a cap, and you can make it after like 24 hours. It's automatically going to be 70%. Why am I? Has somebody got their audio on? Let me see. I think it's gone now. I don't know what's happening with this with StreamYard tonight. That's weird. I think everybody can still hear me though, right?
That's because we're 4 hours in. They're like, get off already. Nah, we're gonna keep partying.
Usually Instagram will kick it at 4 hours. It's still running. It's at 4 hours and 17 seconds, and it's still running.
Yeah, I haven't had. I mean, I'm fine with 62% humidity. I mean, that's not like detrimental to the cigar. So I mean, but usually I think it's because around like here it's been cold recently, and that can really mess up your humidity a little bit.
Let me see here. It just kicked my Instagram off. As I said it, it kicked me off. I mean, it kicked it, but that's fine.
Zuckerberg heard you talking about him.
it went exactly like a little over 4 minutes. That's crazy.
Hey, Angel, who do you got winning coded Sunday?
I don't know.
You think Tyler Reddick got 3 in him?
I don't know. He might have 3. He's good on those tracks, but
he said
we'll
remind
see.
him to calibrate them.
Yeah, I'll have to get with
But you can Google it, YouTube it. It'll tell you there's some real cool, easy home hack how to. You just need a little bit of salt and a little bit of distilled water and like a Coke little cap, and you put it sealed into a bag away from sunlight and stuff. Wait 24 to 48 hours, and it should read 70. And if it's not 70, you adjust it because that's going to be 70 degrees in there, 70%.
Yeah, that's what I have. I have the digital hygrometers or whatever. That's the $4, $5 ones you can get on Amazon or whatever, and they've been pretty good so far. I mean,
did you calibrate it? Because I'm just saying because everyone, and I've got Govies and I've had a bunch of different ones, and I've had to calibrate all of them, and sometimes they're 4% off or 5% off either way.
Yeah, I'll probably end up calibrating them now.
Like where yours is 62, it might be actually 65 or 66, which is
and that's
good.
Yeah, that's what I have in my. I have the Valet humidity packs in my humidor. They're 65%, so it could be. I could be at 65. So,
which is good. I mean, I keep some of mine there, and I actually just raised my main humidor up to 69 because I had it at 65% and then 68 degrees. And I started noticing that when I'm V-cutting my cigars, some of them might be a little dry on that end. And so not quite, but just a little bit. So I wanted to make sure that wasn't happening. They still smoke fine and everything.
Oh, yeah.
69 is a sweet spot for me. I do 69 for temperature and humidity. It works really good.
Yeah.
That's where I have it set now, so I'm gonna see.
Yeah, I'm at like at 65.
Yeah, I've done it at both of those, and I haven't had a problem with either one. I mean, I think it's just like a preference thing. Whatever.
It is. And you should make sure you're rotating every few weeks. If you got a stacked humidor, make sure you're bringing the top down to the bottom or whatever. Just
I should do that then.
Yeah.
Mine's got fans, but I still don't trust the fans. It's to make sure to and bring in if you got a shelf with 3 or 4 or 5 deep of cigars in there, you got to move them around so to just.
Yeah, the issue I had was keeping the temperature high enough, especially when we started getting really cold. Back probably about a month ago, we were down in like the teens. Keeping the temperature high enough, the temperature would drop down. I was like, my humidor was like 60 temperature wise. So,
well, it's like I am not a fan. I know people are fans of these. This is a medic. You know what I'm talking about but you're sticking it in the foot of the cigar, really. That's telling you what the foot is. I think I would, from my opinion, is that the humidity is a little different in the middle and on the closed end of the foot. Try a closed foot cigar where it's completely sealed and try it and see if it's different. And then try a cigar that's right next to it and see what it is. That thing just don't seem to. The first one I bought, I sent back because I thought it was broke. It would just climb or decrease. It wouldn't stay on a certain number. And a lot of people use that particular brand. And I'm just going by experience now, like kind of judging it by what I have.
Yeah.
Man, I do love me some Madre Tierra.
Yeah, I have some. I was going to smoke some, but like I said, I'm still kind of congested, so I can't taste all the way. I don't want to waste it.
I know, right?
I got an Oliva Protege. For like $2 a pop. Smoke that. It's still actually pretty good. I'm surprised how good it is for $2, but yeah.
I tell you, the cigars that I buy off of Seabed, what they called the Mark Twain Riverboat, the Churchills.
Yeah,
I can get like a box of 20 for $40.
Yeah,
and I like them especially they last me long enough to mow my yard. I got 2 acres, and that's why I smoke them. And they don't really go out too much, and the right size and everything. So I enjoy those. But that's what, $2, $2 cigar.
Yeah, they're a good yard cigar. I bought some.
Actually, I got some too. I have I think I have a 10-pack of them. I haven't tried them yet though.
Yeah, I have a box of it.
I also got a bundle of the Brick House Fuma, their Fuma, the Maduro ones. I haven't tried that one either, but I heard they're pretty good.
I didn't like the Connecticut. I do have a couple of the Maduros that I haven't. I know they're like $4, I think, at my local store, at my tobacco barn or whatever. You can get them cheaper on Seabed, but I just never really. But Brick House got named this year or last year in the top 25. Like what?
I think it was like last year, wasn't it?
Like, bro, what?
I did have one.
It's crazy.
Bongo. It was actually really good. I was very surprised. It was like, I think I paid like $8 or $9 for it. And I wasn't expecting much, but it was at the lounge I go to, and they're like, it's actually a really good cigar. I forgot it was a Maduro. I know that, but I actually really liked it, and I was very surprised at how good it was.
What's up, Tommy?
What's going on?
Not a whole
How's it
lot.
going?
Oh man, he got on the live.
I figured out how to do it. I've never done this.
Well, now you have. What's happening? Where are you at? You over there with Sam?
I'm in Meridian, Mississippi.
Ask you to turn the camera. You're gonna turn your
Well, yeah. Well, hold on now. I'm not as fancy as you. Look, I got you guys on the screen right here too.
Nice.
So
yeah, he's got the setup.
no, yeah, I know
There you
about
go.
doing the. Yeah, but then I don't have like a good. What's going on, guys?
Not a whole lot.
Hey,
Man.
just hanging out.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I love this. I love this. Yeah, thanks for inviting me over, Sam. I also have another friend watching named John Morgan, so he's out smoking something too.
Nice.
So I got a question. So who using a cell phone, or who using the laptops?
Cell phone.
I'm on my computer, my PC.
I'm on my cell phone.
I'm on the iPad.
Yeah, I'm on the cell phone. I would probably be on a more proper setup, but I didn't know I was going to join.
Well, if you got you're on the computer there, all you got to do is click that link and it'll draw you right in. If you got a camera and a mic on your computer, it'll work.
Okay. Yeah, I got a laptop. I have an Apple, so I might try and bring my laptop in also. I'm just not as fast. I'm this look.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Yeah.
The only thing that doesn't work on a computer is Instagram. You can watch lives, but you can't join them.
Okay, yeah, and my wife's like the type like, okay, get out of the way, move. You know, she works computer. She's just okay. There you go. And then she'll like, damn, she'll bust my ass for that shit.
You smoking something, Tom?
Yeah, right now I'm doing one of these Cohibas that was on sale. One of these blues right now. They're all right,
Blue
but
dot.
I don't think they're my favorite.
I've never had the blue. I've never had the blue or the black. I gave up on the reds a few years back because I bought the 5-pack and not one of them could I smoke. Like it just the draw. And it usually you try to smoke, give 3 chances, right? And it's just I just couldn't do it. I tried.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am. I've bought about a 5-pack of these and a 5-pack of the reds, and oddly enough, I like the newer Rubicons better. But then
Let me ask you, Tom,
or whatever, I like that one the most.
Is your laptop volume up?
Mine?
Yeah.
No, I'm on the phone.
No, are you still watching this on your laptop?
No, that's a television.
Okay,
But,
I'm just trying to
yeah.
figure out where the echo is coming from.
Here, let me turn it down just to make sure.
I'm gonna say it's Angel. I'm blaming Angel for it.
I think
Bro, I've been on here. I've been here for 4 hours, 10 minutes.
He's about to rip the wig off. He said, "What'd you say?" We got chill people right now. Wait till he rips off the wig.
Oh, let me see here. I can usually see it by watching the meters here on my end, but I don't see it.
See, I just put it in an AirPod, so maybe that'll help.
No, because I'm hearing his echo too. Tom's on some.
I'm hearing everybody's echo, to be honest.
Let me just look through here real quick. Sometimes
Maybe it's a Mississippi thing. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, all the echo cancellations are on that I can see. Let me make sure mine's on.
Yeah. Unless someone has her like really loud too, like if it's super loud.
Yeah, that could. It seems better. It's just weird. Like there's been a lot of issues tonight that we never have, or I never have those issues like that.
Well, I was having a lot of issues earlier today trying to get on the internet on my cell phone. It was taking forever to get on. I just got irritated. I'm like, oh, fuck this shit.
Yeah, I don't know how it even works. Like if I'm not on my board, see, it's isolated within my headphones. But if I can turn my board off and talk with my speaker, my mic on my computer there, and it's the same, but it's hearing everything, right? So it has some kind of built-in stuff where it mutes it. But I do hear myself echoing now.
But I muted and to see if it was me. It's not me. And I know Sip, Smoke, Repeat muted. So maybe like backwards, Pete, you try yours. See if it's maybe you. We'll do
here,
I'll
do it. Let me just mute Pete. Now talk, Tom. Talk to us again.
Good evening. How are y'all doing?
Now let me do it again. Now say something.
Good evening. How are y'all doing?
Yeah, I think it was Pete. But I'm trying to figure out.
I still heard it, so I don't know.
You heard it the first time too?
No, the first time I didn't, but
I'm just going to mute Pete for a minute, and then we'll talk and see if it happens again.
Sorry, bud.
Oh, it sounds like it quit.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore.
It's backwards, Pete.
Pop out, Pete, and come back in. Here, let me kick you and just come back in, okay? Yeah, that I don't know. That's weird how it does that.
Yeah.
It's just like nobody could hear certain people a while ago, and that's just weird. It's probably just an update thing because StreamYard works really well.
That's what Sam was telling me. I could hear everybody obviously watching as a viewer, but he was saying I can only hear 3 different people and then 2 other times.
Yeah,
Well,
it was for a while there. I was like, okay, I was just chilling.
It usually fixes itself when you just connect differently for some reason.
How's that?
I hear the echo a little bit.
I think it's back, but
it is what it is.
Yeah.
It might be because it's still kind of like hollow in here. Yeah, it's kind of empty. I haven't put a lot of stuff.
Yeah, see on my end, I have 3 settings: echo cancellation, reduce mic background, and automatically adjust mic. Let me just turn your echo off and see if that helps.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That might have worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
See if we can hear the echo.
You do?
A little bit.
I said angel scream so we can hear. See if we hear the echo.
I think it might have went away.
Wait, are people talking?
I think
no. I can only hear Randy.
Or you can only hear me, Tom?
Yeah, I can only hear you.
All right. So I'm going to do you the same way. I'm going to kick you and then come back in. All right. Bro, it's the weirdest night. It's never happened like that.
Do we even still have people in the chats?
Oh, yeah. There's 20 people or more watching.
Nice.
It's been going like for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Which we're
That's
probably
that's because of my hair.
We'll do that when Tom gets back on. We'll do that final drawing. And we still hang out. I'm game.
Oh yeah.
Did John get
on? Our true
John?
Say it again.
Did John hop on or no? I know he was trying to.
So
earlier.
is that wig keeping your head warm?
He came on. Oh, definitely warm.
Like a beanie.
Big Vic, you got to come on, man. Hey, Big Vic, go ahead and put in hashtag Cigar Dudes in the number 2. We're fixing to do this final drawing, but we're going to hang out for a little while. Let me share the screen.
Ooh, I never entered the drawing.
Y'all better put it in.
You better hop off and put it in.
What do you do?
Get it in there, guys.
In the comments, just put hashtag Cigar Dudes and the number 2.
Yeah.
All right. Let me.
There he goes. He's going
I'm poor. I gotta get a cigar.
I was going to give Vic enough time to do it if he heard me. He might have just popped on, said cheers, and hopped off. All right, this is for the Madre Tierra, the 3-pack of the newest cigars. How do you say it, Angel?
The Pro Lose 107s.
Pro Lose 107s. They're great, great cigars. Pete, you got to put it in the main chat, not in the private chat.
My bad.
Oh, you're all right.
I'll get out of it. I'm good.
All right. All right, here we go. Round and round she goes. Where's the stops? Nobody knows. Let's see who's going to be the winner. Got to be present to win. There's a lot of entries and more entries than people on, so we might have to. Terry T. Now, Terry, I don't know if that's the same one. Is that the Terry G? Hold on, let me get my clock. It was about 10 seconds gone, but I'm running my clock, so I'll let you know. Terry T. Let me kick this other one and then add him. There we go.
The Pabst Blue Ribbon Stormtrooper.
20 seconds, about 30 seconds. Let's see.
Damn.
40. Okay. We're going to draw again. Here we go. Let me get my reset. All right, here we go. Drawing again. I'm going to start the clock. As soon as whoever pops up here, you can't win if you won the last 2 weeks. Joe Ross. Now, he just won. His name come up earlier. and he was not here. If you're here, let us know you're here. Gabe, is that Gabe that says that I win? Did he pop out one? He did pop
Now
out.
I can't hear Randy.
Oh, gee. Tell him what I'm saying there, Angel. 26 seconds. 26 seconds.
Whoever Joe Ross is, 49-49. Let's go. See if you're here.
36 seconds.
Now we're gonna spin again.
3, 4, 5. Drawn again. Here we go.
And we're spinning again.
Yeah, I figured this one might be Frank. Are you
Frank.
still here, brother? Frank might be. He may not be. Let us know you're here, Frank. Frankie boy. $15 seconds. We're at 15 seconds.
Yeah, when the Cigar Army guys do, another giveaway or something, I'm sure John would donate to them.
Well, that chat is quiet, isn't it? 35 seconds.
It is.
Did I win?
No.
Oh man, I never
45. Drawn again.
Oh, this one's me. I feel it in my bones.
If it's me, we're gonna spin again.
Oh, I was like, if it's gonna run on Raul, I'm gonna be mad.
Utah, you still in here, brother? Let us know you're here, Utah.
They can't smoke.
Kenny said crickets. I know Utah ain't stayed on here this whole time. Hey, there he is, right there.
Nice.
That was fast too.
Awesome.
Seconds. Sweet. So just message me, Utah, on Instagram or Facebook, Cigar Dudes Podcast. I know you're always here, brother. All right.
Randy, brisket, smoked brisket.
You had that. I can. Who am I missing here? Oh, Sip Smokes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. Are we missing? Oh, Tom's there. That's who I was missing. I saw you there, and I was like, dang.
There he is.
At the bottom of my screen, I count how many's at the bottom and how many's actually on the deal.
Yeah, I lost the audio again, so I dipped out.
Yeah, I did too.
Let's see. Utah Cigars. Sweet. Man, let me cut that banner off. And I'll make us big. Let me see how big I can make us. Y'all can probably see better. Can y'all see better that way or no?
Yeah, I don't have my glasses like Raul right now. I can't see that much.
Yeah, I came back. I came out and then I'm like, oh shit, forgot my glass. I had to go back inside.
Now I gotta look at Gabe a little
Like I said,
bigger. What the
I'm
hell?
still working progress. I was still playing all this.
Love this face. Best face you've seen in Idaho. all 1 million of us here.
I had to look for closer to see if it wasn't Raul, Raul or anything.
Oh, damn.
You know I look better. There's always like the twins, right? There's always one like one's pretty cute. I'm the pretty cute ones. Remember that.
Whichever one you get to me on, I'll see it. Just message me on one of the. If you're talking about the Instagram, just message me on one of them, Utah. I'll get it.
Yeah.
I'll see all of them. I check them all every day.
Yeah, I can't hear Randy now.
Oh.
I don't know, man.
You don't want to hear him anyway.
We need to learn sign language. So when StreamYard jacks with us like
Randy's
that.
talking. I can't hear.
Who?
Dang.
Randy? No, Randy.
I can hear him.
I cannot hear Randy.
Well, not,
Who can't hear me?
Who can't hear Randy?
I can hear Randy.
Wait, now I can hear Randy. What in the?
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
You can hear Randy, me?
Yes.
Can you hear him, Pete, or no? Can you hear me?
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear you good.
You
Can
can't
you hear me?
No, I can't hear Randy.
Can you hear
You don't need to
Angel?
hear him anyway.
No, I can't even hear me.
This is bad.
Just look at me. That's all.
That's cool. It shows you the YouTube comments too.
Yeah.
It'll show me on. Well, when you're logged in, it should. I don't know what it shows y'all. Like
Yeah, I can see
y'all
Randy
the chat
talking,
to the
but
right.
I can't hear what he's saying.
You might have to
Yeah, I'm
log
not
in
on the app.
or log
I'm
out.
on
Yeah.
on the
Jump
internet.
out, jump back in.
I can hear you. I don't know if they can hear you.
Yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna jump off, and I'm just figuring this out. I'm all like, shit.
It could, if you're on Wi-Fi too, it could be messing up from the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Oh shit. You know what? Let me jump off, and I'll jump back on in a minute.
All right.
All right.
I'll say Randy was frozen for a second on mine. He was like,
Nah. Randy can't see anything anyway. He's got the wrong glasses on.
I'm almost like right here. Those comments start getting blurry, but that's because these are only made for the computer. So it's basically my bifocal.
You got that blue light too on there, or no? You got that blue light blockage, whatever.
You know, I don't know if it's on here on these glasses or not. You remember them glasses used to be called blue blockers or whatever? Isn't that what they were called?
yeah, something like that.
No, these work really well when I'm on here trying to read something small, or you'll see me looking through my other glass through my bifocals. I'm trying to look and I can't see. Can you hear me, Pete?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Sweet. You probably can't hear somebody.
Somebody else.
I'm trying to do the same thing.
All right.
I think it's Angel now. I can't hear it.
Fucking with us now.
Pete, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I don't know, man. I noticed it was Dead Bull with Mike and them. They were having issues. We're in the same room was Mike and Digger, they couldn't hear him or he couldn't hear us. It was weird, and they're coming off the same deal. That's an issue. That would have been a big issue, but every once in a while I've had those issues, but not usually.
Huh.
And this platform, I mean, you can have 10 people in here easy and never have issues. I was going to ask Big Vic if they've been having issues. I don't know if he's still on here because they do that live all the time, that open mic thing, and they have all the stuff, and they go for anywhere from 3 to 8 hours live.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's pretty cool that it lets you go, that long.
I think there's no limit on it, really. Because I'm using streaming software to stream out to like YouTube. Right now we're on the Cigar Dudes Facebook, Cigar Dudes YouTube, the Ironclad Cigar Posse YouTube, and Rumble Cigar Dudes. We were on Instagram, but it stopped at 4 hours, and there's no reason to start it back up. But I can stream with the one that I have up to 8 different platforms, but I don't have that many. Right?
That's cool.
But the only one that doesn't come in the comments is Instagram, and Facebook is part of Facebook, which doesn't make sense. And so that's why we always have to put, when we run Instagram, go to YouTube, Facebook. X works really good, but you got to pay for X. And there was another one. I'm trying to remember. X is actually getting better at it, but man, I don't want to pay for all that stuff. I don't think there's a lot of cigar stuff on
X.
There is, but it's kind of like Rumble now. It's hard to get there.
I haven't really been using YouTube. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm not like I don't reach that many people, but then once in a while I'll have like a video like get a lot of views. I don't know why.
Shorts work really well, up to 3 minutes. The shorts can work really well. There's a lot of programs, a lot of software out there. You know, one of them being like Opus Clips, and they charge you to make all these clips. Where now StreamYard now has clips that I can make because all this records and it stays within StreamYard, and I can manipulate it and make clips out of it. Some of those clips, I'm trying to see who. It was echoing for a minute, then it stopped.
Yeah.
That was weird. I'm just going to live with it because I don't see. And it's not. Okay, now I'm going to turn it on just to see if it works. Anywho, there's a lot of stuff out there, man, that works well.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't even sound like my voice when it echoes. Do y'all hear the echo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear the echo, but I only hear you.
Oh, you can't hear anybody else?
Unless you've been talking to yourself. No.
Oh.
I was like, you know, what'd be funny is if you're playing on your computer, you didn't know this whole time, so it's feeding back to you.
Well, one of the first times I went live, I had this, like everything was echoing. It was about a second off or 2 seconds off. And it was for like minutes. Couldn't figure out what it was. We were all trying to, this is when I very first started using the software. And I didn't realize that I had my YouTube page open and I didn't have it muted. So it was playing in the system. And nobody could hear it but me. That's what was jacked up, right? I'm like, y'all don't hear that? And that kind of stuff used to drive me crazy, man.
Actually, if you think about it, it could be Pete again because Pete did get out and then come back in.
That's an Angel. We didn't. I asked you who you got for Coda Sunday.
I always gotta go with my driver. You know how it is, but
I can't hear Angel.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
I can hear him.
You
Sam,
don't want to.
okay.
You don't want to hear him. It's fine.
Yeah, I can.
I'm
hear
gonna
him,
go
it's
with my driver. All right, Reddick.
His driver.
The whole entire time.
With his driver.
Tyler Reddick. Okay.
His driver.
So he's going for 3 in a row. All right.
This is so crazy. It's so crazy, man. It's very crazy.
Oh Lord.
I don't know what's happening. We're just gonna roll with it.
You guys ever tried the Crux LE here?
I have not. I have not tried Crux.
I've had that one. Yeah.
Man, like
Is it all right?
It was decent for me.
I think I just bought that one about a week ago. I haven't smoked it yet.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I haven't either. We've got a cigar shop here in town that has a line of Crux, but this was in one of their kind of grab packs or whatever. So I bought it with some other cigars. Sam, I think you were with me. I can't remember what I got, but I'm gonna try it. We'll see.
It was just like a sample pack. Had like
yeah.
I think it was a Padron in there too. Yeah, they had a.
That's right. It was the Padron. It was like the 64. Yeah. And it was too strong for me.
See, the last Crux I had was the Bull and Bear. I think it was called.
I went by that. I went by Queen City today, and I picked up a LFD double Hero. So kind of interested in trying that.
Is that a Limitada Crux?
Yes. Excuse me. Yes.
That's what Kenny was asking in the comments.
Yeah, I think I bought that one last week, but like I said, it's in my humidor. I haven't smoked it yet.
Yeah, this one's been in here for.
I haven't had anything from Crux that was just terrible. I mean, it's been most of it's been good.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally if I buy a cigar or two from the cigar shop, I'll put it in the humidor for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, let it acclimate.
I've been seeing a lot of people with the LFD Suave. I've been wanting to try that myself.
How was it?
I'm like, oh, the hell is that? I ain't gonna wait.
How was the Suave?
Not too bad.
Okay. It's been a while since I had a LFD cigar, so I've been more Nicaraguan cigars than I have anything else.
Kenny said, "Not bad smoke. I like the tannish orange band the best."
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
I forgot what that's called. I think that's the one that I like the most too, because there's I only can identify them by colors, but yeah, the cream one I didn't. The cream colored label I didn't like that one the best. But what I do like about them though, and their displays, they're more modern and sleek with the marketing. I kind of like the old school marketing when it comes to cigars, but what I do like about it is it has the taste profile, or at least what it should be, right there on the box when it's opened in the store, and I enjoy that.
Yeah, the Epicure. Yeah, the blue label crooks. Yeah, that's a good one.
Epicure. Whatever the red one is, that was my favorite.
I feel like not a lot of people talk about it, but do you guys like Romacraft at all?
I was
I
in
do.
Queen
I like
City,
Romacraft.
He stocked up on a lot of. He had undercrowns in there now, and all kinds of stuff.
Romacraft
Yeah.
are some
I like Craft a
bad
lot.
A cigar, especially like
Yeah.
Was it Lestranza? Is it Lestranza?
Oh, the Maestranza. It starts with M.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Maestranza.
that's a good one.
I like
The yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
I like the
Temperance or whatever.
Cro-Magnum's good.
Cro-Magnum's good. Depends on which one you get.
I liked it.
I like the
I have a
the Neanderthal.
Neanderthal in the
Yeah.
humidor.
He can't hear you.
The Neanderthal.
Hear me. Okay.
No. You and Sam, you and Angel, like y'all are saying the same exact thing. Like it's funny. It's funny. Yeah, man, they got some. The only thing that I don't like, and it's petty, but it's the only thing that I don't like about Romacraft is I can't ever get the friggin' bands off.
Because it's like double banded or something like that.
Yeah, they're hard. Like you got to have really sharp knife or nails or something. Then it's going to tear. You just got to be real easy with it. And they're small typically, but I mean it's not enough to make me stop smoking them.
Because they got a white band even behind a regular band.
Yeah, and it has like the little
take the band off, it gets the wrapper off with it.
Yeah.
And then you got to figure out you're pulling the wrapper off, and you're like, what the?
Yeah, the Baca. Yep.
Yeah, I had the Baca on Tuesday or Monday of this week, and it was interesting. It was an interesting smoke. It was I think it's a Cameroon and a bunch of weird different.
They were at the they'll probably be at this event I'm at. Last year I went to the event. Me and Aldi and I don't think y'all know Mr. Bill, his older guy. He was repping for family there. Aldi was there with the clowns, and no, not the clowns. He was there for Banff, but Romacraft, one of their partners was there, and I can't remember his name. I got his card, but real cool dude. I got a cigar he gave me that's like a test blend, and I still haven't smoked it, but I now won't be able to figure out which one it is because it's mixed in it. It's just it has no band or nothing, no writing, and I need to learn, but I need to put me a marker in here so I can write it down before I put it in there because it's going to get. I remember where it's at.
Was it one of the owners?
He's younger. He's not the two main people.
Okay.
It's the third guy kind of down, maybe. Was it Jason or something? Maybe his name. But no, he was real cool. But yeah, I like Romacraft. And they carry a lot of Romacraft there at that bar. I'm actually doing a May 2nd, which is why I wasn't planning on going to Chicago event anyway, because it cost too much to go there for me. And this one's an hour from me, and we've been trying to get my cigars in there for a year, so this is going to get me in there. And so, but we're going to do that same festival, and it's going to be nice. So they'll probably be there too. But yeah, Romacraft's great, man. They're out of Austin, Texas.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I just feel like I never hear anybody talk about Romacraft. I was like, man, they're a great cigar. Like,
They are.
Anything
And
about
they're
them
everywhere though, right? Like they really are in a lot of places. Like
Yeah.
You just don't see them. It's kind of like, why don't you see? You look on Instagram, what do you see? And maybe it's just because that's who we follow. But I follow tons of brands, but I only see certain ones come up. I don't see people. Maybe they're just at that point where they don't need to do it, or they got a different type of marketing strategy, I guess. But I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I do see. I mean,
What you
obviously,
sipping on there, Tom?
But
I
also
got
see like
some Weller Special Reserve.
He can't hear you, Gabe. That's why he's talking.
Like,
bro, I'm
trying
trying to talk here.
and then I started can you hear me or no?
Hey, Sam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear Tom. I can hear Randy. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Can any of you guys hear me?
I agree with that, Kenny.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right though. You definitely see a couple of the brands, but most of them you don't really see them. And yeah, maybe they just don't post as much, or I don't know what it is.
And what's wild is on Rumacraft, all the cigars that I've smoked from them, from memory, they're all smaller cigars, and they're kind of upper price point, but they're good cigars. They really are bangers. Ain't nothing wrong with them.
You said they're out of Austin?
Huh?
Yeah, I believe they are out of Austin.
Because I think I'm going to a distillery up in Austin probably next couple of weeks.
Nice.
The only thing that I've ever heard negative about Rumacraft is maybe their political beliefs. It depends on which side of the aisle you're on. I think there was something that happened, and I can't remember, but that's the only negative thing I've ever heard.
Okay.
But outside of that, what's the is it Papas Fritas that I'm thinking about, or is that something different?
No, that's Ligas.
Yeah, that's
Okay. What is Rumacraft's? Oh, Weaselito. That's the one I'm thinking of. That is a good cigar. Have you had that one?
No, I ain't heard of it.
It's a small cigar, but it's kind of his origin is comes from, like, you know how people bum cigar, dry beg for cigars, and that's kind of what they would give them. I guess it's not a new thing. It's been around for a while, but they would give them the little cigars, and it's the weasel because they're weasels, and now they call it the Weaselito. So that's what I understand about it. But it's a good, nice little. I want to remember. It's like a chocolatey, peppery smoke. It's just nice.
Yeah, that I was kind of when I first started smoking. Like, I mean, still is one of my favorite brands, but Foundation, and it was really hard to get the.
Yeah, I think tomorrow during the day I'm gonna look into StreamYard and try and figure out the settings.
Pete can't hear you either, Gabe.
I'm like, oh, listen, like, huh?
But yeah, it was that
We should just mute Gabe. That's all.
Tabernacle, and it was hard to get at the lounge. They're like, dude, we're just waiting, and it was like months.
Tabernacle?
Yeah.
I love Tabernacle.
So I was like, do you have anything close, like, kind of close to it? And the guy was like, oh, try this Cro-Magnon. And I was like, oh my god, this is a good cigar. And then my brother got me that
something like trying to go whistle
for Christmas. And I was like, oh shit, that one's good too.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, those are good, Gabe. Those are.
They're good. Those are the only two I've had though.
All right, Utah man, be good, brother.
All right,
all right, have a good one.
Yeah, it's yeah, I can't say enough good about Rumacraft. Nothing I've had is. It's not something other than the strength. Maybe like the Cro-Magnon, or is it the Magnon, or is it the what is it? The Neanderthal. Which one's the strongest one?
Randy now.
Some of the Cro-Magnons, depending on which one you get.
Yeah, I like the medium to full one, so I like all those. So to me, it doesn't make a difference. The light cigars are the ones I kind of don't really care for. I'm not a big fan of like the lights. Really light to medium.
Oh, that's interesting about the audio. Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me now, Sam?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, Sam.
Now
it
it
goes to-
But it's like it works and then it just stops working.
Yeah, now I
It's
can't
so
hear
weird.
Randy.
Yeah, I wonder if it has a
There's
certain
no
amount
echo.
of
Right now.
dedicated channels
I'm
that
gonna
it
jump
is
off, jump back on,
reallocating
okay?
every time
All
someone
right.
pops in and pops out. I'm curious about that. How it routes them.
Let's do a test. If you can hear me, put your thumb up. Now, Angel, you say something, do the same thing.
Angel.
You know what's funny?
Can you hear
Angel's
me?
the only one consistent in here. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Everybody can hear Gabe talking?
Hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear him.
Tom, you hear Sam?
If he's talking now.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
I can hear you. It's crazy.
We'll translate. We'll translate for you guys.
I have no clue what's going on. This has never happened.
Sam said, "Get out, Meridian."
Sam said something about bring back Danica Patrick. I don't know, something weird.
Oh damn.
Now she's still raised, or
We're getting in there
No.
now. Here we
what
go.
happened?
No.
With, like, is it just she just grew out? I mean, like, oh, I don't watch it, so I used to know that name.
She phased out.
Yeah, well.
She wrecked out.
Yeah.
That's more of this. That's a better term to put it in.
You know, it's funny because I don't watch it, but on the occasion that I do watch it, I really enjoy it. I just don't make it's like baseball. I love baseball, but I just can't watch it anymore. I will watch it occasionally, but I used to stay with it all the time, knew all the players, especially the Astros, and I just stopped.
I think baseball is better watching it live.
It's fun. It really is.
Stop.
Not gonna lie, I hate watching baseball. I used to love it when I was younger. I hate it. It's so boring now. It's just like, man, it's hot and miserable. Do not want to be here.
Oh no!
I watched it on TV. I'm like, man, everyone's just standing around, hit the ball every once in a while. I was like, fuck, this is boring. And it's crazy. I used to love baseball, and now I'm just like, damn, I hate this shit. I don't know. Baseball and basketball, I can't get into anymore like I used to.
What was your team? Baseball.
Baseball, the Sox. That's probably why too, though. Because
That's what I was going to say.
they're not a good team, so.
I know.
Yeah.
No, yeah, man. I've known people that never miss a
I
day.
can't hear Randy now.
He say 9-2-4.
But he could hear.
He likes the Florida Marlins or something like that. I don't remember.
Florida Marlins. The Savannah Bananas.
Dude, I've never watched any games.
It's hilarious how they sell out everywhere they go, man.
I went to them like twice in Philly.
How was it?
Oh, it's fun. It's entertaining. It's a lot better than regular. It's better than regular baseball because it's entertaining. There's always doing something.
Funny, I'm actually going.
Talk like this. Can y'all hear me?
Damn.
What? Shit.
I just thought, are there echo cancellation settings that might be phasing out certain channels? Is what I'm curious about.
So let me just try to turn everybody's off, just to see.
Like I can hear everybody else now. It's Randy now.
Yeah, Randy's I can't hear Randy either.
It's actually one of the deputies worked with in Georgia. Was it his? They gave him honorary in Savannah Bananas because he passed away a year ago.
Everybody's is off. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. But now I hear my stuff going.
All right, so I'm just going to turn them one at a time.
I can hear you echoing too.
Can you hear him echoing now?
Hello? Yeah.
Yep.
See, when you turn it
Yeah, so there's echoes on everybody that does not have headphones.
Yeah, he's even more.
Yeah, I can hear every fifth word that he says.
Yeah. Sounds like
hey, this is what it's like talking on TV with the earpiece. It's a delay constantly.
Yep.
Tom sounds like he's talking into a karaoke machine right now.
That should have fixed everything as far as the echoing. That
I
should
think
have.
turn the bottle up, Tom.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I've never seen it happen. It would always be like one person, and that would be it. And then you get out, come back in, and it's fixed for the rest of the night.
Shit. I can't phone.
Sam's going.
It's like I can't hear anybody. Tom got him messed up. Kenny said.
It's Facebook Tom. Or was it
Well,
MySpace
right now is a
Tom?
good time for me to ask, where are all y'all located?
I'm in
Where's
East
everybody?
Texas, Trinity. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Tom, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes. Where?
I'm in south part of New Jersey.
Okay. All right, cool.
I'm in East Texas.
East Texas.
Boise, Idaho for me.
And that's all I know is Jersey and Texas.
Boise, Idaho for Gabe.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Boise, Idaho. Okay.
Murph Turk.
Cool. I'll see. Yeah.
Okay, I'll hear Angel now.
Pete's in San Antonio.
Okay.
San Antonio.
Cool. Randy, where did you say you were?
East Texas. Up,
Hey, you can throw no gang signs up, buddy.
a little north of Huntsville, Texas.
Let's see. Let me jump off again.
It's not going to fix it. It
Pete,
might.
what are you doing, bro?
I don't know, man. It's like I can only
Well,
hear
you can hear me
bro.
now.
I can hear you now, but it's like everybody else I can't.
That is so weird.
Yeah, I think I want to do is have my wife redo the Wi-Fi back here also.
I don't think it's
Because
the
only she
Wi-Fi.
works from back here in her office, and the
I bet
house
you
is
can't
like
hear me
about
either, can you, Pete?
maybe about 20,
Yeah,
30
he
feet.
can't hear me.
No, he can't hear you.
Oh, I have an
Or the,
idea. Randy, what browser
Where
is
your
everybody using?
Wi-Fi from?
How is this
I don't know why
being
we're having
connected?
issues.
Google works better. Google is the best.
That's why.
Pete's
So I'm on an
talking, everyone
iPhone,
else
so
is
that's going
talking,
through
and Pete can't hear
Safari.
nobody.
Yeah, I'm like,
Use Google.
Yeah,
what's
I'm
going
on
on?
Safari too.
Let me jump back off and see what happens.
Here we go again.
I wonder if it has something to do with the permissions for each one.
I just posted in the chat. Everybody use Google. Try that. Yeah,
Oh,
Google will jack
Shit,
it.
I
If I'm
can't
not
hear
running Google on here, it won't. It'll jack it up.
I can't hear Randy either.
Let's see if I can do
God,
that on my phone.
Actually, there's an app. There is a StreamYard app you can download. Try that.
Yeah,
All right.
I had the StreamYard app, but I'm on the internet right now. I might be on Google.
Can I hear y'all while this happens? Nope.
I'm just rocking.
Rockin' bye, baby.
On Wi-Fi in New
Let's see.
Jersey.
Oh, I can hear y'all while I do this. This is crazy.
Yeah, it just takes your video off. It puts you. Well,
Oh, does it?
typically it'll take you off the lot. It'll take you off the screen. You'll still be able to hear audio, but that's odd that it's not doing that too. So,
Well, I hear you.
He's the only one talking.
Hold on. Let me get to I got the app downloaded now. This is real time. Play by
are you on
play.
the app, Sam?
I just switched over to Google.
But you can hear me now.
Yeah, I got you now.
Damn it, I'm trying to copy the
If
link.
that doesn't work, download the StreamYard app because it's like
They
a
have an
guest.
app?
Yep,
Okay.
StreamYard guest
I
app.
might have to download that at some point.
Trying to copy the link, which is
I mean,
difficult.
for all the issues that we're having, that's got to work. But I think Google will work. But like, I can't Google. If I run StreamYard off of Google, I'll have more issues. I don't know why, but it does.
Yeah, I went to the Google app now, and I can hear everybody. I think.
I think Randy's the problem.
It could be.
Yeah. Well.
Could be. Okay, Tom's joining. Let me pop him.
They know that Randy's running for office, so
It could be, man.
they're cutting him out.
Could be. Tom, can you hear us? He's spinning now.
It done went. We're sideways now. Is he at Talladega or something? What's going on here?
Who's here? Oh, so let me remove him here so he come in again. I can see him on this other one. Are you on the app now?
All right. Good evening, everyone. How are y'all?
That even
How's it going?
different.
You sound better.
Way better.
Okay, I am on the StreamYard application itself, but the first time I went there, it turned the screen, it flipped it, went upside down, and then put me over in the corner. I don't know what happened. And what I would recommend if you're on a phone or mobile device, close out whatever web browser you were using and X out of those tabs that had the StreamYard access to it.
It sounds way better now.
Yep.
Are you on the app now, Pete?
I'm downloading it right now.
That's why we hear you. Yeah, when he comes up, because Tom's on it now, and his sounds totally different.
Apparently, you need the app. Is what it sounds like.
Let's see. So, who all is on the app?
I'm not.
I'm on the StreamYard. I'm actually hosting, so it's different.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, so I was trying to download it all and try to type it. I'm like going back and forth, like, oh shit, and then it just popped back up when I clicked on it accidentally. So I'll try to paste and copy it to go through the app.
Is Pete talking? I can't hear him. I'm just joking. I can hear him.
What's
going on here?
Yeah, I was trying to copy paste it too, but it would not copy paste.
Bro, Tom, it sounds night and day different, better.
Yeah,
on the app. It is totally different.
Yep.
That's awesome. All right, let's stick with this then.
It even sounds like the tone, like it sounds like you change. What it sounds like is you changed your mic. Like that's what it sounds like.
No, I actually changed my voice during that while I was gone.
Well, whatever happens, I think everybody can hear everybody, so don't change it unless if it jacks up. Download the app.
I see Randy's mouth moving, but I can't hear him. Wait, what's going on? Let me know what Randy is saying.
You funny, man. You know, I forgot to mention earlier when we were talking about just milestones or whatever, you know, we're at 855 subscribers. We are closing in on that 1,000 subscribe. We'll never monetize because it's cigar content, but it's just that's a milestone if we reach the 1,000. You know, freaking Toro and them had 2 point something thousand, and then it just shut down. They shut it down when they shut down the company, and then Mike had to start over. And I think I don't know if they're at 100 or something. I don't even know where they're at right now.
So how many do you guys have right now?
We're at 855.
855. All right. We'll get a couple of people to subscribe.
Sweet.
That's where I'm at on Instagram, probably.
Dude, you're doing a good job over there. It's going to blow up.
Yeah, Instagram is not easy either. Like you think it is. You have to do a lot of work to get your subs up. You can get a few hundred pretty quick, and then trying to get to 5 is pretty huge. Trying to get to 1,000.
Yeah, it plateaus. It's like it just stops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Being on, well, I tell you, it also plateaued. So I think the Cigar Dudes Insta is around 2,500. But on that one, I followed a lot of people. There's more
the ratio. Yeah.
followers. There's more people following than what I'm following. But my personal page is about 8 something. And it's like it's just stuck there. And then the Ironclad page has I'm following about 300 something, but it is over 2,000, but it sticks. Like I might gain 1 a week or something like that. And then when I go in, because I'm constantly going in deleting the bots, it's like every few days I go in, there's like I gain 1, lose 3. Because they're deleting, the pages are no longer there. But I would rather it be cleaner than because it was about 6 months ago, I lost the Cigar Dudes Instagram for some reason because the StreamYard was trying to connect, and I guess they thought it was something fishy. And it took me, it was gone, which is why I started my personal page. And then I lost my Ironclad page for a minute. And I was like, bro, this is scary. Like, you put a lot of work in that to build that up, and then all of a sudden they can just take it away. It's like, oh, you're gone. For what? There's no record. There's nothing. There's not a number.
With Instagram, unfortunately, you have to deal with Meta.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you've attempted to go through that route. And I will say that with persistence, you can get it elevated to where they will give you several different codes that will automatically allow you, once they verify everything about you, that you own that, and that no matter what, you can get into even without a password.
So
there is a possibility.
Yeah, I lost it twice, and during that time frame, if you know, when you go to look at your status and there's a video or something that you post that was wrong, or a picture, but since that time, knock on wood, everything's been smooth, and I check it all the time. But now I know where to go to get. But on my PC, I will switch back and forth between Cigar Dudes and Ironclad on Insta, and sometimes it gets jacked up when I'm switching on my PC. I can still look at it on my phone, thank God, but I have to go in my phone because it won't text me the code, and I have to go put the code. I have to go find the whatever they're called. You know what I'm saying? So extra codes, and I can go find. I know where to find them now, and I had to do it last night again, and so just. I don't know why it does it, but I think I've got it figured out. But yeah, man, imagine somebody like when TikTok shut down, bro, like them people that relied on TikTok for a living, a lot of them, and like it just shuts down. Like you have no recourse, and it's a gut wrenching. I've worked so hard at this and to build this and to try to do it, and just to get it where it's at, and you can just take it away. But it took about 2 to 3 days each time to get it back.
And I'm curious. So, do you ever look at your? I'm assuming it's still in the insights somewhere, or some of the analytics. How you can see, what are the most popular states or regions or areas that are following, and the times in which they're looking at you.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at it in depth.
Really, you can't. I don't have a big following or anything, so I was just curious. I know someone that did, and that's how they would navigate their post or anything like that. But that was before Instagram and all this stuff started going live.
Okay. Yeah, it's hold on, I gotta grab another cigar.
No, I know that when I look at my insights, I can see what times people are more likely to see your content.
So is it telling you
around 12 and 1.
About what?
So mine's always around 12 and 1. It's like when the most people look at it. Like it's like lunchtime essentially.
Yeah.
That's interesting. 12 and 1.
Yeah, I get the most views around that time.
That's interesting. I know it depends on where you are in the world, I guess. But if you see that a portion of your demographic is like overseas for some reason, then you need to schedule a post or do it manually at like 3 a.m. here.
Yeah.
I've always thought that was interesting. Something that I've never thought about before.
Now, I always like when I post things, and especially it depends on which, like if I post like a certain cigar, you would think it's heritage brand or something like that, or a legacy brand cigar would get more likes. But the most likes I have on a certain post right now is a Madre Tierra.
Yeah.
And it's Habano, and it has like 100+ likes. I'm like, I guess the people who follow me like Madre Tierra better than they like anything else. So.
Or that triggered something to fall into someone else's algorithm.
Yeah, it could be the hashtag or something like that.
There's a few keywords I think that you can throw in there, but they change by the day almost these days.
Either that or this one that I'm smoking right now, the CAO Flathead. It's the one that the review I did on that. It's got almost 100 likes on it too. So I mean, it just depends. I mean, what?
But also the likes not as important sometimes as the views.
Yeah.
You might have
the views are like 400, 500 plus.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. So can I get those likes, please?
I hear you.
Like,
If
all of y'all would have liked that, it went viral.
Well, that's the thing is like in news and other things when people post on social media, it's being ratioed, right? You know, you get more comments than likes or more views than any interactions, and then it's like, ooh, what did I do with that content? Like, what was wrong with it that people wanted to see but did not want to associate with?
Yeah. Well, I noticed too, the music that's trending. Someone told me use the trending music. It actually helps. Like instead of putting your own whatever music you want, but if you do the trending one, I noticed I've gotten more likes and views and stuff from that. So that might also be another factor.
That's a good point. I need to follow everybody here. What's everybody's Instagram real quick? Excuse me while I go search for them.
So I have 3.
He is a lot.
Someone. Why you gotta kick him off?
He's here. He's just when you take off. That's why
I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you.
He goes in audio.
Everybody's handle is what their Instagram is.
Yeah.
So what you see as far as their label there, that's their Instagram.
Yeah.
Ironclad for Randy, and then
you got a Ironclad cigar page, and then there's a Randy at Ironclad, and then there's a Cigar Dudes podcast.
Yeah, Cigar Dudes, yeah. Then you got Cigars with Angel.
I'll tell y'all,
Hernandez, Humidor, and then Pete backwards.
My Ironclad is only for my cigar company, and like my Randy is, but the Cigar Dudes podcast, if you collab, whatever you want to do, that's all about promoting brands or whatever. So collab with me if you want. Like that's the way I run the Cigar Dudes. It's just a share and share and share and share. But that's what the podcast is about.
Let's see. I followed all of you, and then I unfollowed Sam.
Appreciate it.
Whatever.
Well, don't do nothing because it seems like everybody can hear everybody right now.
Don't worry. I'll be over at your house tomorrow, so we'll.
Is my eyeball still red?
Yeah, it looks red, man. You can see it from here. Yeah, what happened?
I think
he got beat up.
I must have been saying somebody's name in my sleep or something. I don't know. No, I woke up and I was brushing my teeth this morning. Like I'd been up for hours. And I went to brush my teeth and looked in the mirror and I was like, what the crap? My daughter said she saw it a little bit yesterday. So, and my wife had the same thing happen to her a few months back. Just, I guess I either coughed too much or farted too hard. My wife said it's just pressure, right? Just some kind of pressure. I could have been over, pressure just pops a vessel, man.
Did you, you wear contact too?
No, I don't. I don't. Actually, my eyes will always seem redder, more red than they are because I have what's called pterygium, which is it's called surfer's eyes. It's because of working outside all the time with no sun protection, no UV protection, and so it's like a growth that grows on both sides of your eyes, and it can start covering your round part. But it's like vessels and they're kind of inflamed. And then if they get inflamed and then your eyes get red, your eyes even look more red. And they can remove it because it's a growth, but it's like 3 months recovery time per eye and it can grow back. And I was like, bro, I'm not going through that.
Yeah.
But, that's why I can't wear contacts. It feels like something in there.
They said to wear sunglasses. Just if I never wore sunglasses until they told me that. I was like, I don't want to get my eyes scraped. That sounds like really painful. So I just started wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, sunglasses, UV protection, something.
I don't want anybody scraping anything on my eyes, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't even want to touch my eyes.
I saw something.
After watching Final Destination where that girl freaking gets locked in, she's like, ah! I was like, I do not want to do anything with my eyes.
There's some disease, I can't remember what it is, but every 2 weeks you got to go get a shot and it's like every 2 weeks you get a shot in this eye, and then you'll go back 2 weeks, get a shot in this eye. So it's like a good for a month. And I'm talking about a needle. They literally squirt, stick it in your eye, and
You might as well just take my eyeballs out.
bro.
Hell no. Couldn't do it.
And so, and that it sucks because I would love to wear contacts, but that it just imagine I put contacts in and it feels like something's in there because that it's a very small layer over my whites of my eyes, but it's just it's there. Like if I open my eyes real big, you can see how white the other part is, just where the sun's hit it.
I tried contact lens. Oh hell no, man. Try to take them off. Oh damn it, it's too much of a trouble. I told her, no, I'll stick to your glasses.
Probably like 3 months to get used to wearing contacts, honestly, before like I started being like, okay, I forgot they're in. But now I'm used to them. It's been years now, but it took me like 3 months to get used to it. It was annoying 3 months for sure.
Well, I had to do it, you know, when I was actually on patrol when my eyes started going bad, like when I started noticing it. So I'm running traffic. I'm like, bro, I don't want to be wearing glasses on patrol. I just didn't want to be that, you know. And then I went to days, and so I was wearing prescription sunglasses all the time on patrol, so that wasn't bad. So, but like I couldn't read. But I mean, I'll be 57 next month, so I'm getting up there in age where I need them.
Yeah.
But you know, in their surgery, like I was one of the fortunate ones where I've always been farsighted, where I never needed I needed glasses early on, like for correction lenses. I didn't have to wear them very long, but for 40 something years, I didn't have to wear glasses. And now for the last, you know, over a decade, I've had to wear them. My wife's had to wear, she's nearsighted. She's had to wear glasses her entire life. Now, the difference is there's surgery now that she can go have, and it'll fix her sight permanently for the rest of her life because she's nearsighted. But if you're farsighted, you can have the same surgery. You will still have to wear cheaters, and it's only good for about 10 years. You have to get it done again. So it does have its advantages if you're nearsighted, you know, nowadays. But
yeah, my
I would
buddy
love
did,
to have to wear them.
he did the corrective eye thing or whatever, and he said the only thing that was annoying was for the 6 months you see glares like in lights, so like it's almost like your glasses
Right.
are small, you know, you get, he said it's essentially like that, but you have that for 6 months and it's really freaking annoying. I was like, and it was like in the it was like 4,000, 5,000, and then he's good now, but I was like, I don't know if I want to go through all that.
Yeah, but to never have to wear glasses again, like that's great.
That is true.
Like, it's and think about it, what I'm going to pay if I live to be 80. I mean, it's becoming, it was like every 2 or 3 years. Now it's almost getting where it's now once a year. My stuff is changing, and then I got to buy. I mean, it's $600, $1,000. That's with insurance.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I feel like sometimes the optometrist stuff, they just like tell you, they're like, oh yeah, it's getting worse. I'm like, man, you freaking lying. You just want to make me pay more money. I was like, I can see fine.
Well, you know, some days I can take my glasses off, and it's like, why am I wearing glasses? I mean, I can still see. Don't get me wrong. If my glasses were to get knocked off, I can still see the fight. I can still see the shoot because I got a red dot. Blah blah blah. I can still see. I mean, I can see. I just can't read up close. I can't see the fine stuff. But I wouldn't be able to get a splinter out, possibly. But so it's not like that. But there are days when I take my glasses off and I'm like, man, I don't need these things. Like I can see fine. And then the next day I try it again. It's like, oh man, I got to put them back. So it's like, I feel like I used to think that wearing my glasses made my vision worse, and it's not. It's just what it feels like. You feel like you get dependent on the glasses. It's not. It's your eyes are just getting bad. We're getting older, you know?
Yeah. Like I can take my glasses off, I can see good. But like right now, to look on my phone screen to see everybody's name, I gotta wear glasses. and I can't. Everything just kind of like blurry.
Let me. Did you ever notice the pin dot trick? Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You have something to read in front of you, Pete?
Like the other thing I got from you read is
He can use the screen too for it.
Okay.
It works.
So
Yeah.
take your glasses off, but hold on, watch me. Take your finger and make a tiny dot, and look through that dot and focus on something that you're looking at, and you'll be able to read it just like you got glasses on.
Because you're just
Tiny dot as you can make.
Yeah.
Is that weird? That's how our eyes work. They just
It
focus.
is.
It's just how. So if you're ever without glasses and you need to read something, just do that. You can read it.
Which I can't. I got fat freaking fingers, so I gotta make a huge hole.
Yeah, but the tinier the dot, just make it where it's like just a tiny little dot, and look through it, and then focus on what you're trying to read. You're like, what?
Yeah.
How can I read that? It's just
it's like a pinhole effect on a camera. You can make it's an illusion that works.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's
optical.
I never heard of that. That's pretty cool. Like when I do photography, I'm like, shit, I gotta wear glasses. I told him I gotta put my glasses on in order to see my focus right and everything. And then when I take photos, I'm like, God damn, I get pissed off because I have my glasses on. I'm like, God damn it.
Well, you could try that if you needed to look at something real quick. But yeah, try looking through some binoculars.
Yeah.
I can see without my glasses, but it takes me a minute. I have to refocus everything, but it's not as good as with glasses.
Yeah, the same thing like with my binoculars or my hunting rifle. I have the scope on it. I can readjust my focus, no problem. But it's like I go to the shooting range and try to have the damn glasses on, and I'm like, oh, I can't do this shit.
Mm-hmm. They're on some night vision goggles. Depending on the light, you put the pinhole caps on the end, and it will change exactly your clarity.
Nice.
Wow. Well, actually, I got a buddy who has night vision goggles. I'm like, hey, you wear goggles for a couple days. Yeah, he works for I think it's AMG.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has a lot of real nice gear. I'm like, hey, who borrows me gear, man? Shit.
Hey, with my pistol, which I've had since I started service, like almost 25 years. I've had the same. I've modified it, but I always had iron sights. And about 4 years ago, went to the range. I was like, man, with glasses, and I'm like, I'm having issues finding the target quick. And I bought me I was trying to think of the name of it, but I bought a red dot for my pistol, bro. Night and day, holy hell! I don't even close. It's so much better. No closing my eyes, which I was trying to get away from anyway. But now, and I'm on top. I shoot really well with it now. But that's because I can see it, and I can see the far target. It's trying to focus back in with both. If I took my glass off, try to look down some iron sights, I could do it, but it would take me longer, and I didn't like it. It's blurry. I'm just guessing. But the red dot, man, it's sweet.
I couldn't there's a bunch of us that did because we switched over to red dots 2 years ago, and I've never shot with the red dot, or at least on a pistol, and we got those stupid SIGs because everyone had to have the SIGs at the time. And dude, I had trouble for probably a week trying to shoot that freaking gun, trying to get the red. I was like, I cannot find this damn dot.
It's a little weird, but once you get it, it's like you can't unsee. Well, it's like one of the things. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. For me, that's the way it was for me.
And then it's hard. Like I went back to irons after because my personal is just irons, and I was having a little trouble trying to shoot as accurate as I was before. Like I was used to the red dot. I was like, it's like lazy. It's so easy to shoot with a red dot.
Well, but when you're just say a scenario where you're clearing a room, bro. Eyes open, same with the rifle. Like it's just everything's there, and it's once you practice with it and used to it, man. It's like, bro, don't mess with me. Take you out.
Yeah, red dot, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to my red dot. I have a red dot on one of my other pistols, but I shoot with iron sights, and it takes me a few seconds to try and get adjusted with the iron sight, but like red dot, I'm trying to get used to like shooting with it. I'm still
What
on and off with it.
what is it called
Be right
where
back, guys.
so my sister-in-law's like this. So if you're predominantly right-handed, but your eyes are maybe it's your eyes are where your eyes are different. Like you almost have to shoot left if you're right-handed, but you almost have to hold the rifle
It's like
left
your left eye dominant.
to shoot it. So I think with the red dot, you can adjust better with that. Even if you're shooting, you just gotta like it's a movement that you would make right. It was with a pistol for sure. I don't know about a rifle, but you just got to find that dot, man. It's not gonna move. It's
I noticed my wife. She can shoot with right-handed, and she can right or left eye. She's pretty damn good. I'm like, God damn.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah.
I tried doing that. Oh hell, I was all over the damn target. I'm like, shit.
Maybe you're not squeezing the trigger.
So I take it all of you are law enforcement, military?
I'm law enforcement.
Law
I'm
enforcement.
a mall cop.
Randy, who's a mall cop?
I'm a mall cop.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm a bailiff essentially.
Okay.
They call us marshals, but we're essentially bailiffs. And like
Yeah. I get that. Okay. All right. And Pete?
Nah, I'm just a city worker, but I'm a gun enthusiast.
Okay. All right. Cool.
He's a constitutionalist.
All right. There you go. And Angela up there is choking on some food. So
he's a pizza delivery guy.
He's a what?
He's a pizza delivery.
Yeah. Well, everyone carries, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I always carry.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I'm a gun enthusiast as well. So that was really cool to see how this kind of migrated to
Morphed.
there. Yeah, exactly. I love that so much. Right now, I have a Glock 19X. So you were talking about the SIG earlier. I'm sure you wish you had the 19X instead. But yeah, you know what though? I had the Hellcat. I have the Hellcat, but I switched it to the MOS dot, and I could not get used to it either. I kept wanting to close one eye, and then that throws the dot to the right, or then I would try to do both eyes, but then I didn't have it dialed in right because I was trying to dial it in wrongly. So I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I love mine.
It's tricky. Once you like, for me, it was easy just because. I mean, after a week, obviously, but I had trainers that knew everything about it, so they're training on it. But yeah, I guess if you were, trying to figure out on your own, it's a little harder to do, I'm sure.
Yeah, especially with limited time at the range. So
I was about to say, like, oh look, I got my Glock right here. I have a 26, but I don't want to show it on your podcast.
Yeah.
Or something. I almost pulled it out. Hey, look, I got.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got the 19X right here.
Yeah, I carry a Springfield XD.
XD. I used to have those
as a daily carry, but like I have mechanics that my wife got me as a Christmas gift. She got me that, and she goes, "Go and get your red dot." Are you sure? I'm like, shit. I think I spent over $1,000 that day at that damn gun store. I did that. I got a big ass because my red dot's a Vortex, and then I got a spotting scope Vortex. They got a pair of binoculars Vortex. I'm like, "Are you sure?" She goes, "Yeah." Merry Christmas. Okay, hell yeah.
Well, I am not a gun enthusiast. I never have been. I know what I have. I know how to shoot it. I know how to operate it. My one of my officers is he's our firearms instructor, blah blah blah. He's always sending me crap, which for me sometimes it's boring, but then I've gotten in here lately where I've been sending him crap like Instagram reels. But I just saw, and I think so because the reason I'm bringing this up because if I'm running for office, if I was to win Tuesday night, election night, if I win, I will be a justice of the peace, and I will have to give up my badge, so to speak. And I don't know if I'll retire, still have a retired status, or if I'll, be commissioned in another county, adjacent county, whatever. But the whole point of that, we're constitutional carry here in Texas. But I've been looking at these. I have a little 380, like a Ruger 380. It's got a little clip on it on the side where I can clip it like but it's not enough gun. It's just like it get off me, right?
Yeah.
So I want to carry something bigger. And I've been looking at, I've never been a fanny pack guy or anything, but I've been seeing these over the shoulder pouches that hold right here. And the one thing that I saw, and I can't find it, is it looks like almost like a cigar pouch, like in a way, like, right? Like I could have swore I saw something. So there's a holster, and when you open it, there's a holster there. But behind it was cigars. I was like, now that is freaking cool, but I cannot find it again. But I'm thinking, I could really get into that thing because it's small, it's chest mounted, and the way it opens so fast, like you're out that fast. Just like I just did. If you practice, you're out that fast, quicker than I can grab it out of my pocket, or possibly even conceal carry something, and I've been really looking at that. That's the only thing that's kind of got me kind of geeking a little bit, which I never do over guns. But that particular bag there's a bunch of different ones I've noticed, and I've been looking into that because of that reason. But the con of that is because when I go, so this is like my little backpack. This is my little like lounge backpack, right? It's small. It's over the shoulder. I just throw it over, and it's small. And I always carry a gun in there, and I've got sliders and all that. But if that other one, I don't want to have that in there and try to get a cigar out or my stuff, and then my gun shows, right? So that's the only con to it that I see. So I'm just trying to. I haven't got to cost either.
I would say I think the other con though too, and this is my personal opinion, when you have like those fanny packs, is like the other con is everyone knows you're carrying. Honestly, like anytime I ever, especially here, because especially we have Eberly stock here in Boise, so everyone and their mother here has a freaking Eberly stock fanny pack, and it's like, all right, bro, we know you're carrying. Like any dude that's carrying a fanny pack, I automatically think they're carrying a firearm, and I think most of us think like that because that's one of the main reasons why people carry the fanny packs now.
Are y'all constitutional there too?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
But like me personally, I don't want people to know I'm carrying, so like I usually appendix carry. But
I'm a fat boy. That's hard, right?
Huh?
Are you thin or you got a little weight on
I'm
you?
a big boy, but I just learned how to do it. Just gotta practice.
But what size is your pistol?
It's a 26. It's smaller. It's a double stack. It's compact, but a double stack.
No, that's funny you say that. I just told Sam, I said, man, I need to lose about 10 pounds and I'll start carrying again. It's concealed.
My brother, he told me he carries, it's like a one that goes around your waist and you put your gun in there. I'm like, he showed me like, what the hell is that?
I've seen them too.
Yeah. I just have the clip. I don't know that clips into your belt or your pants. I just use that.
Yeah, because I have my license. I have my concealed license. Like I said, I grew up. My uncle that we always looked up to, he was the one that took us as kids, and he started showing us, how to use a gun the proper way, be respectful and everything about it. And it's like growing up, I slowly started buying my own guns, and I have some with me that I carry on me, and then I have some in my safe. I don't want nobody, know where to have, but I keep stuff in the safe. And I carry, my wife carries. We're both licensed, and it's like I have a little sling bag, but it's like I have stuff in there. Like if I'm wearing shorts, I'm like I can't carry a damn pistol Damn shorts would be hanging halfway down my knees.
Yeah.
But you know what, Pete? So I have my license too, but I don't need it, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm law enforcement. But I know we're both in Texas, so it's constitutional. So where can we not? There's no place. And there may be. In my mind, I'm thinking there's no place you can't that you if you can carry constitutional, it's the same place you can carry with a license. Is there any place? There's no place that you can carry
There's
that license gives you, right?
Yeah, there's some around South Carolina. It was an interesting one.
Well, I mean in Texas though is what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm
Like-
sorry.
Like obviously I can't even carry in a federal building, but I can take it into school, hospital, stuff like that. But what I'm getting at is I'm trying to remember is there a difference between constitutional carry and the license as far as where you can carry your weapon?
I think you still can't carry in a school, if I'm not mistaken.
No, yeah, you can't with a license or constitutional.
Yeah, no,
not
you
in Texas.
Obviously, the post office. All
Now,
federal.
I will say this: with a license in Texas, you can carry your weapon now with a license, and it may even be constitutional. But I know 100%. I think you have to have a license. You're concealed carry. You can carry concealed onto school grounds in your car.
Yes.
If you're dropping it, like used to before I became a cop, I had my license years and years ago, and you couldn't carry on, like, what are you supposed to do? Drop it off in the ditch before you take your kid? But now you can't even now, say a teacher that has their concealed carry and leave it in their car locked in the school parking lot, in the teacher parking, as long as it's in the school, as long as it's in their car, it's not illegal. But we have also now, it's just statute where we have guardians in our school, which is just people that have their license, but they went through a little bit more training through DPS, through the state and stuff. And now they can carry concealed, and we have a lot.
You know what's crazy out here is they're trying here in Idaho. They're trying to pass a bill right now to let people carry into the courthouses here. You just can't bring it into the courtroom, which is the dumbest thing ever, because essentially you can go all the way up to the courtroom door and then you can't carry. And it's like, okay, we have enough staff. We barely have enough staff to cover the courtrooms. Now we're going to need 2 additional staff to sit outside the courtrooms and essentially wand or frisk everybody that comes into the courtroom. Like, okay, you think, like, if I just murder someone, I'm out on bond or something, right? And you're telling me I'm gonna go do life and I'm going for my sentencing, I'm gonna bring my gun in. I'm gonna be like, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna die anyways.
Think about this: we are so conditioned, right, with today's rules. Go back 150 years ago, say 1875, just that era.
Mm-hmm.
You watch a lot of movies, right? Like cowboy movies where you got these different towns that they're setting up, and hey, we don't allow guns in the town. Hand them over. Well, you can get them when you leave. That time frame is the kind of when gun laws in all states were trying to. They were more before that, but the Wild West days, right? Everybody carried a gun. Everybody had a gun on them. It was just the way it was. And courtroom or not, but it was a safety issue, and they started over time taking some of those laws, or just having municipal ordinances or whatever they were having in those towns where you couldn't have them. But
that was the thing. There is in the Wild West, everybody thought that guns everybody had guns, but a lot of those towns in the West would have gun ordinance where you had to check your gun before you came into the town.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't allow guns. Like, they had more gun control than we have now. So.
Yeah. Right.
That's interesting. And Randy, I wanted to say something. Here in Mississippi, we have the license, right? You can open carry. Also, you can bag carry and do things like that here, with conditions: no courtroom, no church, and no provisional carry. And so, but you can't get
they
an
don't have the
enhanced
church
carry.
though. They won't let you do it in church.
Yeah, no church unless you have an enhanced carry. But that also includes things like, I want to say this, like the courthouse, a very similar situation where you can't go in the courtroom, but I don't think that's been tested yet. But you can do these extra provisions, and typically people that are going to go through those extra layers are never going to, do something negative. Well, I guess you can't say never, but are typically not going to
Yeah, I
care
get
if
you.
someone's doing that. But yeah.
I mean, I want people like there's our signs. There's signs on our school property. Be aware that some of our staff may or may not be armed for the protection of our students. Like there are signs posted to let them know, because we're tired of all this crap, and we have a ton of guardians. Nobody knows who they are. Me and my super know who they. Me and my officers and my super and the local sheriffs, they know who they are. But outside of that, nobody knows who they are, and that's. It's just like, how do you stop somebody with a gun? With a gun? I mean, it's constitutional carry. When they brought that back, that's huge. I think my opinion is, if you're carrying, I mean, if you're on your property or something, and like if you're a cowboy, I mean, and I'm talking about like cowboying or doing some kind of ranch work, or where your gun's needed. You need your gun for something, a snake or whatever. And you're carrying open, and you walk and you leave, go for lunch, come to the cafe. That's a little bit different. But if you're just carrying open, just to carry open because you can, I think you shouldn't. My opinion, because I think that just draws. It's just
That's a
better
bad name.
to not let anybody know that you have one.
Yeah.
So that you're bringing it on yourself.
Yeah, like I work for the city. I work at Park and Rec, where we have people come into the park and they have their shirt pulled back around their pistol to show, like, yeah, I'm carrying. I'm like, and a couple times we got to call park police. Hey, we got somebody. Because we have patrons tell us, hey, we got somebody walking around with a gun. You can see clearly.
Yeah.
So we got to call park police, let them handle it, take care of it. Because we can't interact. We can't. Hey, you cannot, be here with it.
Is it federal? Is that why?
No, it's they passed up the law. That now everybody can carry. So you got people carrying that should be carrying.
Yeah.
All right, give me a little bit of background. Where is it?
I'm gonna hop off, so I'll talk to you guys later. But
All right,
thanks for.
All right,
later,
later,
we'll see you.
All right,
It's nice to meet you, Mike.
All right,
you too. See ya.
So
is it in the city of San Antonio, or?
Yeah, in the city of San Antonio.
So the city got a ordinance about it, or?
Well, they were trying to ban people from actually carrying a gun in the park, and so we started. Police, they came, they talked to us, they talked to our bosses. They can't carry. We can't, as long as they're not,
right.
Weaving it around like some moron. Yeah, we can take action then. But like people will say, oh, well, this guy or this lady has a pistol on her. I'm like, well, I said, I can't approach the person and tell them anything. I said, the only thing I can do is call park police and let them handle it. And that's the only thing they let us do. Like I call my boss, hey, somebody's here, they complain. There's a person walking around. You can see, instead of like pulling their shirt over it.
Do they have signs at the park that says no carrying firearms or anything like that?
Yeah, they had some, and then they ended up taking them down.
Yeah, because it's unconstitutional. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it's not like federal land or private owned, I guess, not the city, not private, not the city, but that's it's weird, man. Like and sometimes when the new laws, when stuff passes and stuff, it's kind of hard. It's like what we're conditioned to. It's like where we're conditioned to think a certain way. It's like somebody walking around before constitutional carry. You can walk around anywhere, and possibly even in the courthouse. I'm not sure, with a rifle or a shotgun draped over your shoulder, right?
Yeah. That's very interesting, Randy, that you talk about that, and Pete as well, because it's interesting that you have a school ordinance in place or a school law in place.
Well, it's state law that allows us to do that.
Right.
Yeah,
Or
we
right,
had a couple
exactly. Well,
people come do
the
that.
same.
It's
It's
like
the same here.
we had people
Right.
approach us,
But
you know,
yeah,
because we
but
have
school.
Oh, I guess he can't hear you.
UTVs. We have our UTVs with the city logo on it, and then they're like, "Hey, there's somebody walking around with a gun." I'm like, "Shit."
Yeah.
So
What'd you
we
say,
got
Tom?
phone calls.
Well, what I was going to say, Randy, was that it's very interesting because now when you talk about the schools, does that include playgrounds that are in parks that Pete's talking about? You know, that there's this weird gray area that has not necessarily been defined one way or the other. So when it comes to court and not just someone carrying, I mean, like, you know, if someone does something nefarious or a felon with a firearm, then how do you navigate that at that point, right, in court? And I think that that's an interesting topic that has not been at least covered here in Mississippi.
Well, it's just like, say from a law enforcement perspective, if here in this city, if somebody's open carrying on the playground and somebody calls on them and say they got a rifle over their shoulder and they're open carrying a pistol on their hip, somebody, hey, there's a guy down here with a gun. I have no probable cause. I don't even have reasonable suspicion. I can go up obviously and talk to the person, but that's about it. Unless they give me a reason or something escalates or I can get reasonable or probable cause to check. Like that's that was kind of the worry for me and a lot of law enforcement. Like when they did I'm for it. I am for constitutional carry and all that, but it can present a problem because you don't, unless you know that person's a felon or from prior knowledge, or if you have, you know, you shouldn't be jacking with them just because they're just exercising because they can, you know. Should they? Maybe not, but because they are, you know.
Well, I'll tell you, Randy, it hurt our here locally, just in Meridian. A lot of our gang unit, they hated it when it passed through here. And because I'm pro all of that as well. However,
issues, problems.
Yeah. Well, they were like, hey, this is one of the ways, because some of the guys that we are pretty sure are involved in certain things, it doesn't allow us to then proceed further with, you know, asking questions and doing this and that. And then to the contrary to that, those on the streets that were out committing these crimes are now, you know, brandishing, so to speak, not brandishing in a threatening way, but having their weapons out as a taunting to them, because they know they can't do anything. And that just allowed a layer of frustration here. And that was probably, 2015, 2016 when they started that.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they found ways to navigate it since then, but it was just, you know, it really just hindered them and their ability to investigate, if you get what I'm saying there.
Absolutely. And it's, people call because they're conditioned again, or they'll call because for whatever, they're not used to seeing somebody like it in the town close to me. And it's been over a decade ago. There's a YouTube video out, I think, on it. And somebody was at what's the coffee? Starbucks. They were there and the guy was walking around, and the police handled it beautifully. You know, they walked up, you know, real nice. There was a couple of cops there, and they were talking to the guy, and the guy was, for the most part, he wasn't one of these police auditors or whatever that you see, you know, all the time.
I've heard about these recently.
Bro, they get a little bit.
I've heard about them recently.
And what they're trying to do, but don't take it so far. Why not just have a conversation instead of doing that, making everybody look stupid on both sides? But you know, they approached the guy was real cool. You know, they knew what they were talking about in the law. And I mean, as law enforcement, man, there's 5,000 every year to 2 years. There's over 10,000 laws changed or added. Like, there's no way to keep up with that. Nobody's that smart. Nobody, you know, so you don't understand everything until you have those issues, and then you dig into it, and then it could change in a year and you just haven't did an update or whatever.
But all laws are based on some unique situation in which all are.
Yeah. It's basically in law enforcement or in citizenry, or however you want to call it. It's just common sense. If feel like it's illegal. It most likely is, but when you know if you know that there's constitutional carry, you know this and that, and then again, it comes back on the individual, bro. Just if you think wearing your pistol open is going to cause an issue, why? Just don't. I mean, there's no reason. I don't want people to know that I have a gun. Do I have one on me all the time? Yes. But I don't want people, I mean, that's just because I've got a target on my back. I love that I can have a beard because that makes me look not like a cop. Right?
Right? Oh, yes. I understand this.
I would never thought you were a cop.
Good.
Till you mentioned it, I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah, and after Tuesday, if I win the election, I won't be.
Yeah. So, Randy, I got to know about this. I got to know about your.
It's
a little bit of your background.
Like I said, I carry, but we go places and I'll leave it in the car if I have to, or I'll just leave it at home. I hate doing it, but I carry for protection of me and my family when they're with me, and
absolutely,
that's one of the main reasons. And so I taught my daughter how to shoot also, and she carries, but they told her, would you like to, have one at school? My daughter's like, no. But my daughter, she didn't agree on, she's all for it, but she's like, she worries a lot about her kids, I'm like, well, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. If you feel like, don't feel like you have to because they're telling you to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you'll go through more training, for that. And, if you don't feel like you can handle something like that, don't do it then.
Yeah.
So he decided not to. And I said, don't feel like, don't feel bad about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I said, and it's just, she worried about it. And I said, look, sweetheart, I said, look, don't worry about it. Don't let it bother you. Just, go up there and then tell them, look, I appreciate the, not the offer, but like, y'all asking me to do it, but I just don't feel comfortable because, she's very respectful for her kids, and she wouldn't want her kids to know that she has a pistol in her desk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so she told him no.
Yeah, that's good. What do you got, Tom? What were you saying?
I was going to ask you. So you talked about. Now I know that you're in law enforcement and all these things. I just met y'all tonight, which is amazing. I feel like I met a whole gang of new friends. It's amazing.
Absolutely.
But I want to know. So you have commented 2 times about running for office. So what is your position now? What's your tenure, and what office are you seeking? And I know that means that you're seeking it might be a change.
Well, I'm the police chief for the ISD Police Department now.
Okay.
Right now, almost 8 years there, and I'm running for Justice of the Peace.
Okay. All right. And that election is Tuesday, you said?
Yeah, today was the last day of early voting, so Tuesday is the final day to vote, and I'll know something hopefully by around 10 o'clock.
So how do you feel about it?
I don't know. As far as how the outcome, there's no way to gauge it really.
Well, not necessarily the outcome, but going into it. I mean, do you feel
coming out of law enforcement? You talking about?
Yeah. Like,
giving it up,
you
basically.
Going to be okay with that, or are you going to jump back in? What's going on here?
Well, so I'm okay. I think I'm at peace if I win because my opponent is a friend of mine. So if I lose,
okay,
I'm okay. If I win, I'm okay. I think the only part about it is, and probably what he thinks about too, is if it was really close race and I lose or win, I think it's great for both of us in a way that, hey, people supported us. It was just, you're talking about a handful or a few hundred, 100 or whatever. But if I win, getting out of law enforcement is I've got several ways to look at that. I can retire my badge, basically. I can still, under retirement, I can still carry, but I have to qualify once a year. I have to pick somewhere I can still carry as a retired, just like I do law enforcement wise, which would probably be my option that I would take. But also, I don't know if I want, because I'm fixing to be 57. If I was to win, right now it's almost a 5-year term because it's an unexpired term plus the 4. And I say that because I would still be 63 if I was to lose. If I was to win and lose in the next election, I don't know if I would be ready to retire. So I wouldn't want to get, if I retire my license, so to speak, then I would have to re-qualify and do a bunch of stuff to get my license back. Right. And that's what I look at. Or I can't be commissioned in the same county, but by law, I can be commissioned in an adjacent county and still keep my license valid, keep up my continuing education and all that, and still be a cop, basically. But the one thing is you wouldn't want to open carry, obviously, in your own court, right? So, and I'll leave it right there.
Well, hold on. I got one more follow-up question.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it
then I'll leave
early
on there.
morning.
All right, Pete.
I'll be back
All
on
right, Pete. Later.
All right, y'all have a good one, guys.
See you, Pete.
All right, Pete. We'll see you, Pete.
Good.
Bye.
Yeah, Randy, just my follow-up question, if you want to answer it. You said you know your opponent. Who has the better chance here? What are you thinking? And obviously, it seems like you're friends. So, do you support him if he wins, or she? I guess.
Yeah, I would. I mean, if he wins, he won. Like we agreed right off the bat, 100%, that we were not going to engage in dirty politics, right? Like, because we're both a part of our community. We've both served we both serve in our community, and everybody knows both of us. So it's just, and that's the thing, right? It's like, who is going, there's no way to tell. There's nothing to gauge anything off of past election or anything. Like for him, it is he's ran before for another office, but that doesn't mean that this office is a different office. So it doesn't mean that I would be supported more than him or him more than me. So it's definitely a learning experience with it. But the only way to find out even is just who voted, right? You can count, you could get the voting, you could see who voted, but you don't know who they voted for.
But who's so you've been the chief for 8 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you must have some confidence there. People must support you in some way.
Well, it feels that way, right?
Right. Well, if you're genuine, I think so.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It feels that way.
You are.
And he's also been on the school board he served one term and didn't get elected a second, reran again, and now he's currently on the school board. So it's kind of like we're both in the same arena, right?
Yeah. Typically, school boards will dictate. you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just one of those. It is a small town. I'm very curious to see how it's going to come out. And it's not that like I'd be mad if I find out that I'm not supported enough. It could, if I was to lose without the support, it could just be like, well, they like him just a little bit more, or they feel like he is, maybe he worked harder in the campaign than I did, or maybe it's just, I don't even know how to gauge it. It's such a weird.
No, I don't,
thing.
and I don't think you can. It makes it sound super close. And then not only that, you have to worry about the folks that are going, oh shit, at the last second, that were forced to come vote. You know what I'm saying? So we'll have to see. I digress from that. Sorry.
Well, just to add something to that, there was another race here a couple years back, and it was like the district clerk race, right?
Okay.
It was won by 25 votes. And you're talking about like 600 something in a small town.
Yeah.
You're talking about 600 and 600 here, but it was just like 24, 25 votes. And to win the race, you had to win 50% plus one vote. That's how you win. So if it's 701 to 700, bro. Like, how do you, if you got defeated, how do you feel defeat with that? Right? Like I wouldn't feel defeat. I'd be like, bro, that was a good race. You know what I mean? Like that is, you know, you
even
could
even if
walk
it's
away.
within like in that margin, even if it's within 50 or the 25 as you spoke, like, oh man, that's still like a good race. You got to be and you got to be friends, you got to be humble
Oh yeah.
or whatever the situation is. But oh
Oh,
man,
yeah.
anyway, that's great to hear. So all right, you guys go on. I got to go pee real quick, but I'll
I
be
go
back.
pee, Tom.
I can still hear y'all though.
Everybody can still hear Tom, right?
Oh Lord.
Tom was talking.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was funny
sorry.
though, man. I feel bad for Pete. Like he could hear everybody, and then Tom would talk. I was like, but
Sorry about that.
Matty used to be that way. Not he could hear everybody, but like he would just start talking, and like Matty is the guy that if he starts talking and somebody's talking, it's like right there, kind of at the same time he starts talking, he'll just complete it. I don't know if I feel like he can't hear sometimes. You know, like I'm just gonna talk, and oh, you were talking? Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. What were you gonna say? I forgot. Okay, well, I'll talk some more. Man, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm just ready to get through the election, man. I'm just ready to get it done. It's been an experience, and we'll see what happens. I feel like I've got a support. A lot of support. I'm sure he feels like he's got a lot of support, and it's there's not going to be any hard feelings. And I tell you the truth about it is, it's actually a pay cut for me, and so I've wrestled with that, and so I'm like, I've actually left it in God's hands. I'm like, if I'm meant to have it, I'm meant to take a pay cut, and I'm meant to deal with it, and He's going to take care of me. But if I'm not, God has other plans, because when one door shuts, another one opens. I believe in that 100%. It just wasn't meant to be,
I agree. Totally agree.
So it's just, I went into it knowing that there's no guarantees, and it just is what it is. And I mean, my wife and I both are friends with them, and they're friends with us, and we've known each other for 17 years. So you don't get mad at somebody in an election. Now there is a contested election here it's pretty fired up, and there's one that in the adjacent county that hurts feelings, but like to the point where you can't even, most people will not, in an election thing like this, a lot of reasons you won't know. Like if you make a post, especially social media, people are not going to like it or this is what I found. This is how I feel. People will like your post because they like you, and they'll like that person's post because they like them. Doesn't mean they're going to support one or the other. So they'll either like both. There's very few that will only say, hey, I voted for you today. I don't ask people, hey, did you vote for me today? You got my back? I say, hey, make sure you go vote. No matter who you vote for, go vote, because it's very important that you vote. If you don't vote, you can't gripe. Go vote. At least go vote, no matter who you vote for. Do your research on every candidate, and if you don't know them, don't mark that little deal. You can choose one or none. You don't have to vote for them. So, but a lot of people, I did that a couple times early on when I was younger. Like I would just vote because I thought I had to vote for somebody. And then it's like name recognition. If you knew the name or, hey, I like their name. That's a cool name. I voted for them because of the name. No, that don't happen now. If I don't know nothing about them, I ain't voting for them. We had a lot of propositions that were very clear. You could read them and vote yes or no on them, but they were very clear. And they're not all that clear sometimes when you're looking at a proposition. Like, what? It's like a trick question. It's almost like taking a test. Like, bro, I don't know if I want to say yes or no to this. And I've voted personally. I've been undecided on people, and I have not voted before in the past. And I've actually gotten all the way to the polls and changed my mind at that very moment that I'm casting my vote. Like I just had to make a decision, and I felt good about the decision, or I'm just not going to vote for it. You know, I'm glad my daughter got to vote for the first time. I hope she voted for me. Oh, I was talking to somebody else. I got my family's voting. I'm hoping they're voting for me. Wouldn't that be something? You even got to be nice to your kids during the election. You can't get them mad because they're not going to go, I ain't vote for you. I just wouldn't want anybody to feel pressured to vote for me. And if they, you know, I don't want anybody. A lot of people will come out, you know, like they don't want to decide, or they don't want to tell you that they support you or they don't support you. As far as publicly, because if you don't win, they still have to, especially when they know both candidates, you don't want to, that it's understandable. You don't want that other person to be mad at, you know, if you publicly support for one person and that other person wins, well, you didn't support me in my election, so we're not friends. Yeah. It just gets so personal. And understandably too, you know, understandably. So it makes a lot of sense when people, you know, they don't say, well, hey, I'm going to support you. And that's why also it's tough to know what true support you have. The polls will tell statistically by the vote. You can tell if you got a pretty good support team. And depending on how you won, if it's a close margin, you're probably going to get an opponent the next time. Might be that if you win, it might be that same person. It may not. If you win by a pretty good vote, and I would say a margin of 100 is pretty good. If you win by 100, you're probably not going to have any competition next time unless it's somebody, especially if you did your job right. Well, yeah. You know, a lot of people in this town that's won their elections, pretty much they're uncontested. As long as they want the office, they're pretty much uncontested because they get the support. And working here for going on 17 years, we'll see. I've done a lot of good. Hopefully I've treated people fair. Hopefully we're always going to have our haters. People don't understand or just don't like you. You know, this day and age, being a cop is enough to make somebody, just because you're a cop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know, just to meet you tonight, you seem like a great person. So,
well, I appreciate it. Sam, you're on the Discord, right? The dude's Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get Tom in there.
Yeah. I have to send him an invite. Get him in the Discord.
You got to help me figure out Discord. I'm in Bruzel's Discord, and we got to go from there. And I can talk to Randy a lot in there, probably, right?
Oh, yeah. It's much more. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Since there ain't but 3 people, y'all hang tight.
Yeah, but we are live though.
Yeah, hang tight.